Hello guys. How's everyone doing this morning? I did a live stream video. Let's see where we're getting set up, guys. Let's see, I can put some in chat. One second, guys. One second. I'm gonna show you what I got. Hello, Sunman. How you doing? How you doing, Jack? How you doing, Jack Smith? How are you? You haven't been one of these videos before. This is a new video. Hello. Hello, Sunman. Hello, Jack Smith. I'll show what I got in a few minutes. I'm sorry, but I have to go early. Alright, Sunman. Anyways, please leave a like, guys. Smash that like. And please go to my YouTube channel, guys. If you're new to my channel, I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. So I can't stay, sorry. That's fine, Sam. You can watch the replay later. Alright. Let's get it set up here. Alright. And copy the link. This in chat. There you go. Alright, guys. Keep it on YouTube here. My chat. So hey guys, how's it going? Good morning, you guys. First, this is gonna be something special for the end of the video. I got something back yesterday. It was in the shop for over a month, getting restored. So, do you guys want to see what's in this box? Or do you guys want to see what I picked up from an action figure store? What do you guys think? What guys want to see? You guys want to see the console I got back? That was getting restored. I have video games to show off, and some other amazing stuff to show off to you guys. So let me know what guys you want to see first, cause I don't know where to start at. So Sunman, Jack Smith, what do you want to see first? I know you can't stay long, but what do you want to see? Do you want to see the video games I got, or do you want to see the console that's been restored? It's from the early 2000s. So, anyways, I think I should get off the subject here real quick, because I do have something else in this video to show off. Anyways, guys, we'll do the video games first, since you guys been liking that much on my channel. First up, guys, this is the Indiana Jones Lego game. Now, behind this game, guys, I was at a garage sale over the weekend, and I got this at a yard sale for like, when there was 3 games total, so I got them all for like $5. So this is Lego Indiana Jones and the Adventure Continues. This is the second one. I didn't have this game in my PS3 collection, but I decided to pick it up because I didn't have it in my collection. And it's complete. And it came from a private game collector. So I guess this one came from a GameStop, I presume, because it's got the old GameStop stickers. But anyways, this one is complete. Needs a little disc for needs resurfacing, but it's just kind of dusty and stuff. Next game, I don't collect a lot of Wii games on my channel, but I want to collect for the Wii. There's some games that I still want for the Wii. This one's called Sonic and the Secret Rings. That's one I'd say I pick up for my Wii console. It is complete. It needs resurfacing, but the manual is not in the best condition, but it's there. But anyways, I decided to get this one as well because I don't have the Sonic Rings. I don't know if this game is on PS3, guys. You guys can tell me in chat if this one's on PS3. If it is, I want to pick it up. It seems like one of those games that kind of like a hidden gem game out there. So I don't know if this one's on PS3 or this one's a Wii exclusive. You guys can let me know in chat. Now, I already know this one for sure is already on the Wii. It's on the Wii platform. And I just found out it's on the PS3. So this game I want to know if it's on PS3 because this one I wanted to pick up for my PS3 library. This game, guys, I didn't have this on the Wii, but I picked it up. I saw this during the there was a commercial for this game. Just Dance 4. Now I'm not big on the Just Dance game. I don't know anything about this game. I just had to pick it up for the Wii collection. This is in good shape. It works and everything. Don't know anything about Just Dance. I know it's from different music tracks from different artists and stuff. It's like one of those games you play in the arcades. I think it was called Just Dance or something, or oh, that's not the name. I can't think of an arcade machine. There was the one where you have a dancing platform in the arcade. This one's kind of similar to that game. Anyways, I said picked up the yard sales the other day, and these were like 3 games for like. Hey Wolf, hey Wolf, how you doing, my friend? You just caught me streaming. I'm doing good. Glad to hear it, Wolf. I'm just talking about videos. You didn't miss very much. Glad you're doing good. I was at a yard sale the other day, and I got 3 games for like $5. 3 games at a yard sale. I didn't have this in my collection, Wolf. This is Indiana Jones 2. The Journey Continues. I do like the Lego games. This was kind of a hit and miss on the PS3's library. And it's got the complete. It's this is in good condition. It's got to get a little bit of cleaning up. I haven't took the stickers off this case though, but I am looking for the first one. I found the second one in the yard sale, so I need the first one, and it's complete. My PS4 is getting a lot of network errors. Oh yeah, that does happen with PS4. It's a common issue, Wolf. To fix that issue, you can just rebuild your database on your PS4, and then you just fix the issue. Louisians know what's good, Wesker. Ezo Xander, this is one of my new videos on the channel. I'm glad you're coming to this channel. I see these new video content. I think I told you about when I first met you that I do like video game pickup videos on my channel and some crazy stuff on this channel. This is one of them. So you're in for a big treat, my friend. So anyway, guys, smash that like button, hit that like, subscribe to my YouTube, guys, if you're new to my channel. I don't have a PC yet, so I can put like notifications inside the videos. That's what I'll be working on next for the channel. Do you like Star Wars? Oh, I love Star Wars, Xander. Oh my god, you're speaking my language. I grew up watching Star Wars back in the 90s. Star Wars is one of my favorite movies of all time, and I love the video games based on that franchise. So yeah, you're speaking my language, buddy. Yeah, Wesker, have you tried VR? No, I never tried VR, Wolf. I am so sorry I never tried VR. I wear glasses for, I have to wear glasses the rest of my life, so I don't know how that would work wearing VR. But I would love to try to do some of the VR games on the PS4. There's some really good ones out there. You should play Jedi Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor. I do have Jedi Fallen Order, and I do have that, what's the name of that Star Wars game on PS4, guys? When you drove as a pilot. You guys can tell me on that one. I do have that one. All right, oh, I forgot. Yeah, you can rebuild your database, Wolf, on your PS4 if you're on network issues. That does fix the issue on the console. And it's a thing you look up on Google about that issue. Go Sonic and the Secret Rings. Yeah, you know, I found this at a yard sale, Mr. Cypher. Well, welcome, by the way, my friend. You're one of my newest videos on this channel. I think it's the first time you've been to one of these videos in a long time. Anyways, guys, I was wondering if this is on PS3. I just got this for my week because I didn't have this game, and I decided to pick it as a kind of hidden gem. I'm playing Jedi Survivor right now. And I'm happy that there is a setting that gets rid of the spiders. I gotta bring the chat closer so I can see it. No, it's not on PS3. Ah, damn it, Mr. Cypher, buddy. They should make this game on PS3 because I would definitely buy it. Or remaster for the PS4 and I'll buy it. Sun Unleashed and 06 and the never on the PS3 260. Gosh dang it, Mr. Cypher. Why the old Sonic hasn't got remastered yet? Oh my god, Sega should remake these games. Or just remaster them as a re-release. Because, gosh dang it, man. I knew of that Sonic Unleashed. That's one of the best games that I love in my collection. Let's see about the other games. The other Sonic got remastered yet. I agreed it would fit on the PS3 as well. And Black Knight. Yeah, Black Knight as well. Sega should remake an Adventure 1 and 2. They definitely should. There's some really good gems in the Sega's franchise. I never played it, but I heard a lot of good things about this one. There was one with the sword that I'm still looking for, Mr. Cypher. I wish to remaster that one. I heard it's pretty good because you get to wield a sword in that game, which is kind of crazy as hell. And this is these were like 3 games I picked up, Mr. Cypher, guys, in chat. These are 3 games I picked up on a garage sale over the weekend. I got all 3 games for like $5, and the guy just kind of threw them in. Came from a private game collector. This was in the batch. I'm not big on Just Dance. I never played any of the games of Just Dance 4, any of the Just Dance games. But there are some music artists on this one. My favorite Sonic game is Sonic 06. Yeah, I can see why. Yeah, a lot of people weren't big on that when it first came out. It had a lot of issues on its launch, and it still has those particular issues, like the long loading screens and stuff. Nice. Have you ever played on PC? No, I always been a console gamer, Wolf. Sorry. The only time I ever played on PC when I was first got my first computer. I had a few computer games, but they're nothing special to talk about. Sonic 06 is my Sonic Adventure 3. Oh, I never played Sonic 06. I know it's on PS3, but I haven't found it yet. But definitely added to my collection. I heard the PS3 is the more better version of the game than compared to the Xbox version. And this is a game I picked up, guys, on the channel here. Don't know anything about this. It's just added to the collection. Hey, Seltzer, how you doing, buddy? Hey, Retro Gamer to Die, how you doing? How you doing, my friend? You're not missing much, Seltzer. This is kind of you're just joined in. The Xbox 360 game was better via FPS and graphics. Okay. Same. I'm as PS player. Okay. I'm doing well, Seltzer, buddy. Thanks for asking. I was at a garage sale and I got some amazing stuff to show you guys. There's some stuff to go over with right now. This one I picked up, Seltzer and guys in chat. This is Sonic and the Secret Rings. Know nothing about it. Was at a garage sale. The manga's on a perfect condition, by the way, guys. But this is very well in a really good state. Because the guy took care of his stuff. So it's not that bad condition, because look. It's really in good condition. I was surprised. Usually I find games in garage sales that are not in the best condition. But this one, the mango is not the greatest though, but at least this is in good condition to play. But this is one game that Sega should remaster. I never get a chance to play this game during launch. It's one game that Sega should bring back, and there's some other Sonic games that are not available on the PS3. There's a few Sonic games that Mr. Cypher didn't even mention. There's one with the sword on the Wii, which they never brought back. Wesker, I'm so proud of you, how well you're doing on your channel. Oh, thank you so much, Wolf. Thank you so much, my friend. And a big hug to you, my friend. This game, Seltzer and Mr. Cypher, buddy, and Wolf. Everyone in chat who's listening to this. This is Indiana Jones 2. I finally found this game at a garage sale. I didn't have this one in my collection. It's been missing in my library. So I tried to take like inventory lists of games I have in my collection. I'll buy the same game twice, but you know I do get duplicates because there are different variants, and you guys have been seeing those on my channel as well. But this one did not have. Indiana Jones, man, the manga's in perfect condition. So is the disc. Looking for the first one. This has GameStop stickers all over it, so I picked it up. Didn't have the first one, but he had the second one, so I had to get that because I know it's based on a very popular Indiana Jones movie, The Temple of Doom, because it's one of my favorite movies of all time. And it just stands for a game. So everything has their manuals, which is kind of cool. So that's that right there leaves me the headache not finding these manuals. Alright guys, this has been a long awaited thing on the channel here. I got something back yesterday from a very special friend of mine. He's been restoring this console for over a month. And I think, I showed to you about a few months back in one of the videos. It was a Dreamcast that I found at a retro store. This was in a repair shop for almost 2 months. And, Sims? No, Wolf. And I have in a special box here because it was in a repair shop for almost about 2 months getting restored. And, do you guys want to see what it is? I think I showed it on my channel, but you guys never seen its former glory now. So I got the controllers back and the plugs for it. This is a console that I missed as a kid. Alright, you guys ready? You guys want to see how it looks now? It's been restored. This thing had yellowness growing on it. It was from a, I guess from a smoking home. Do you guys want to see what it looks like now in its former glory? All the yellowness has been completely removed. Look at this. My friend worked on this console for almost 2 months to get this console restored. Look at that. This thing was complete yellow when I found it. He restored it, put a new laser eye in this console. He took the other laser eye out. Actually, the other one kind of fell apart, but got flimsy. It's been fully clean, fully restored. All the yellowness has been taken off, and he restored to its former glory. I didn't like the way it looked when I first found it, so I had to get this cleaned up. It cost me about $375 to have this restored. A retro console from the past. I love these legacy consoles. I mean, this console was in much bad need of shape to get restored. So I took this beauty home to my friend at a repair shop, cleaned it for me. This console was sitting in the repair shop for 2 months, and when I dropped it off. The other ones that I picked up first with the PS4, my PS2 getting restored. The PS2 was the other one I showed you guys video that had the sticker restored onto that one. This Dreamcast took a little bit more longer. I got to play it yesterday with a friend who did my console for me, and we and him play House of the Dead 2 on this Dreamcast. And with the new laser eye he put into it for the disc reader, and this thing was a beauty. This thing was quiet. Put a new laser eye into the system, and it'll last for many years now in my room. So the mirror is so beautiful. I agree, Enzo Xander. But this is my Dreamcast Enzo Xander. It's been fully restored. My friend who worked on this, we both played House of the Dead 2 on the Dreamcast. About 25 minutes at the shop yesterday, and I was just kicking butt at the zombies on this console. It was quiet. It works. Nah, the games look better now with the new laser eye stored, and I'm surprised how well House of the Dead 2 actually held up on the Dreamcast. It was such a beautiful game to play. My friend said, he says, I can get past the first level, and how well did you do with that controller? So, I was using this controller yesterday, playing House of the Dead 2. I was so good with this controller, and I even using a light gun in the game, and I got further into the first level. Couldn't save the one survivor, but I saved the girl though. Couldn't save her husband because he got thrown down a web by a zombie. But we played 25 minutes on the console here at the store, and he hooked it up for me and everything else, and tested the new laser eye on it. It was fun playing the Dreamcast. My God, guys, I never played a Dreamcast in my life, and this console really brought the kid out of me. It's all about these older consoles. I got to go because I need to look at how to complete this puzzle, and I've been stuck on it for almost 30 minutes. Oh, that sucks, Ezo Xander. I'm still here streaming, but I got some more stuff to show you. At first, I thought those House of the Dead like Resident Evil, where you can walk around everywhere, but no, you just aim and fire. Yeah, same like with Resident Evil Umbrella Chronicles. Wolf. That's a really good game as well on the PS3. But yeah. But my friend really cleaned this for me, so I thank you so much. I go to a place called IQ Digital Repair. He fixed a lot of consoles for me over the years. My PS1, my PS2, my PS3 with a faulty video chip. I bought 3 of my PS4s he fixed for me with new disk drives and fans, thermal paste, and everything else. But he does amazing work. So I had him restore this Dreamcast. It was complete yellow. So he's definitely a good friend of mine. So huge shout out to him. Code Veronica X and Dreamcast as well, and 2 and 3. I have Code Veronica, Mr. Cypher, and I have Resident Evil 3 and Resident Evil 2 on the Dreamcast, playing Dino Crisis. And those are not easy to get my hands on, but I'm happy to have my console fully restored. I got this console at a retro store called Lost Levels. $179, about $189 for this console, and I had my friend told me about the Dreamcast, and I had to get it. So I said to get some games for this system, and because I missed out on during it as a kid, but glad to have a fully clean Dreamcast now. I seen Parasite Eve 2. Yeah, and I also had that game on PS1, Wolf. But I got my Dreamcast fully restored, and he did a nice job. So what do you think, Wolf? It was a 10 out of 10 for cleaning. You got all the elements off the console, restored to its former glory. It took about a month. It was well worth the wait to have this back. I seen Parasite Eve 2. Yeah, I also seen it too. It's a very good game. I can get past the ending part because I got stuck on one of the puzzles. Very frustrating. But you know, once I got the shop, my friend got me a little surprise. It's old, but cool. Yeah, I love the Dreamcast. So I was at a repair shop yesterday as well, and you guys know I have in my hand. Wolf, do you want to take a wild guess what these little beauties are? I found DS games at my repair shop. I got 2 of these for $10. Do you know what these games are? You don't find DS games very often, but they don't have their cases, unfortunately. But these are actually some rare ones that I found. It's called Code Veronica without the X on Dreamcast, Mr. Cypher, and the X is added on the PS2, GameCube, and Xbox One. Okay, I didn't know that yet. It was owned by Code Veronica on the Dreamcast. It didn't have the X when it came to GameCube and PS2. Yes, I agree. Now, do you guys, you don't see DS games very often in the wilds. But if you find these, they're worth some money right now. I'm looking for my DS because I'm missing some of my collections. Do you guys want to take a wild guess which one these are? There's 2 titles here, and ones I never played. Do you guys want to know what they are? You guys want to take a wild guess which 2 these are? One is related to a Mario game, and the other one's related to a Monkey Ball game in the franchise. Memory cards? Yep. So this is the games I found at the retro store. This is Yoshi's Island DS. This is a rare one. It's kind of up in price now. Even with the game by itself, I'm looking for the original case for this one. Remember, no, this is Yoshi's Island DS. This is a rare one that's on the DS. If you have this one complete, it's very expensive. I look at the price on this game. This game is outrageous right now for this game. Yeah, it's a small DS card. But this one's got some decent value as well. For some reason, this one's got up on price. So I guess I never got a remaster or a re-release. And this is a rare one. I had my do you have any DS games? Yeah, I got 2 of them already since some guy dropped some off to me. This is called, okay, you can read this one. Super Monkey Ball Touch and Roll. Yeah, Super Monkey Ball. I never played any Monkey Ball games, but I said, you know what? Screw it. I'll add this to my game DS collection because I never played Monkey Ball, so I just add to my DS collection. If I can find a case for these, I'll be happy. So I'm on the original case for these. So I'm trying to collect DS games. I have a few already, but these ones did not have in my collection. They don't have their cases, but I could probably find them at a store in my area that has these cases. So if I can find a complete one already been traded in, I'll take these ones. I'll trade these ones off and then get the complete ones already in box. I have one of those games. Oh, on Wii. Oh, really? Oh, really, Mr. Cypher? I didn't even know that. So, do you guys want to see the bigger stuff that I've been found? There's a store called Geeky Mamas. Now you're probably wondering that's a funny ass name, and it's one of the Yankee. It definitely is. There's a store that I went to called Geeky Mamas. You guys probably think that's a funny ass name if I ever heard one. But it's true, guys. There is a store called Geeky Mamas. It's at Brandon Park Mall, where I live in Brandon Park, the city of Brandon Park. It's at a Brandon Park Mall. And Geeky Mamas is a collectible store that sells, you know, collectible figures are kind of rare. Discontinued figures you don't make from the markets anymore. You don't find the markets. Big memory cards and smaller, and you might lose them. So if you don't pay attention, that's true. Now, do you guys want to see these rare figures that have been discontinued? Now, these are, you know, you guys seen my room. You guys seen all the big collectible figures I've been finding. I also collect a lot of NECA figures, like the ones, like those original figures on my wall, like those. That's the same store I found that Chris, Jill, and Ada figure at that same store I go to. And yesterday was a different story. Yesterday, guys. There was some figures I've been looking for quite a while now. I mean, my dates to the Swami, but there were some figures that I was looking for. Now, are you guys all familiar with Pirates of the Caribbean? You know, Johnny Depp as Captain Jack Sparrow. Like he always says, "This is the day that you're to remember that you almost caught Captain Jack Sparrow. You need to find yourself a gun, mate." And I don't know if you guys ever watched Pirates of the Caribbean, but there were action figures made during the movie's lifetime. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Pirates of the Caribbean franchise. If you guys ever been to the Pirates of the Caribbean ride at Disneyland. But unfortunately, these are some rare discontinued figures from NECA. They're a little bit pricey now if they're complete in box. So I want to introduce you guys to a guy named Pentel. He says, "Hello, puppet." I've heard of it though. So look what I found. Complete brand new in box. The guy I was talking to, his boss, found a storage unit of some figures that were left over. This is made from the early 2000s. This is a figure that's been long discontinued. He's very rare to find. If you go on eBay, you can pay an arm and a leg for this guy. I spent $24, but if you go online trying to find one of these guys, are a little bit more than $24 what I spent for it. These were at the store I went to yesterday at the mall. This is the one that says, "Hello, puppet." This is Pentel. He comes to the club, pistol, sword, and bathhouse base. He's like one of my favorite characters from the movie. Oh, I remember that. Yeah, I watched it before. So Pirates of the Caribbean is definitely a very cool movie franchise. I think it was about 5 or 6 on the franchise. And there's all the figures now in the collection. So far, I got these two right here. I got this one yesterday. You guys will see that one soon. I don't have this Jack Sparrow yet. I think I had the more bigger one as the 12-inch one of that one. Which you probably guys seen one of the videos. But this is Pentel. This is from Series 1. This is made by NECA. They made a lot of cool figures back in the day. If I can find the NECA tag on this one. Yeah, there's NECA in the back. So they always put it in the front. NECA was like a very collectible action figure company. They make very detailed figures. So that's Pentel. The other one I did find is Rigetti. You guys don't see it. Hey, Lion Myth. Wow. I want to show you the stuff I just got. So, we're talking about Pirates of the Caribbean stuff. These I actually collect figures. Lion Myth. This is Rigetti. This is the one with the little glass eyeball. You come to the pistol, sword, and base house base. This is Rigetti. Very cool looking figure. Very detailed. He's been packaged for many years. These are discontinued figures, guys. There was 20% off sale in the store. 20% off everything in the store. So it was 20% off the original price tag for the action figures. But I love Rigetti. He's one of my favorites in the franchise. I was glad to have this. I have some others in the storage unit and my room. I have some ones I got from my dad during a swap meet, and there's ones I've been missing in the collection from Series 1. So I have Rigetti and Pentel. These guys are very cool buds. And in the movie, if you guys watch the Pirates of the Caribbean, you guys should watch it. It's a very good movie. I love it. I love Jack Sparrow, and I love Johnny Depp. Huge Johnny Depp fan over here, guys. So this is Sao Fang, because of the sword sheath and bathhouse base. This is from Series 2. Oh, no, Series 1, I mean. So this is Series 1 figure. He's another one that's been discounted. I could never find this figure when these figures were made. My dad got most of them from NECA, and I think that some of them kind of went under my radar. So this is Shao Feng, very detailed figure. I knew who the actor is too in the movie, so. I watched Price Command at Road's End. That was a very good movie to watch. This is Elizabeth Swan. She comes with 2 swords in the bathhouse base. This I remember seeing in the movie. If you guys watch one particular scene, you guys will know what I'm talking about with Pinto and Rigetti. There was one particular scene in that movie. You guys probably know what I'm talking about. But anyways, it was a scene I kind of find very funny at least. I am missing actually 2 of the figures. I'm actually missing 2 of these figures. I'm missing Tia Doma. I haven't found her yet, so I'm gonna hunt for her. I did get the big one of this guy. I got the 18-inch one. He's Jack Sparrow's father. I got Elizabeth Swan. I got the Jack Sparrow figure, but he's like the bigger one. I don't have the small one yet, but I'm looking for that one. But yeah, they have. If you collect them all, there's a big play set that is, kind of make a giant play set. But these ones are gonna stay new and packaged. I'm not gonna open them up. I made a big mistake as a kid opening these guys out of their packages. I have other Price Command figures that have been out of their package for years now, and I kind of regret it now because they're all discontinued. But I was a kid and I made stupid choices, so I was getting action figures. I was getting rid of my baby toys. So, I love Elizabeth Swan. She's played by I'm trying to think of her name. Oh, and I can't think of her name right now on top of my head. Yeah, so I don't have I don't think I have Wolf Turner yet. I don't think I do yet. How was your day weekend? Oh, it's going well in line with I'm playing Persona 5 today, by the way, on my Switch, Persona 5 Royal. So I'm taking some time out playing some games. I am taking your advice, Lion Mitsu. Thank you so much. My dad does the same thing with his model cars. Oh, that's nice, Wolf. So I did have Elizabeth Swan. This was actually hard to find at the store. This one is in the display case. This is from the first movie. I love this one, Elizabeth Swan. She was in the display case, and I had to get this figure because there was nowhere else in the store I was looking at. So this was very well hidden, and I had to get this one because I have all the figures in the set. This is the only one I actually needed for that last series, to complete series 3. So I got all the figures now for series 3. This was the last one I needed. It took me about almost 25, 30 years to find this figure. So I got lucky yesterday. It was my huge day to find. Yeah, love these 80s cars. Oh, I love the 80s cars. But yeah, check out that figure, guys. Very detailed figure. Elizabeth Swan. And I think I'm only missing Turner. I'm only missing this one now. So hopefully the guy at the store will have this figure soon when I go back to the store next time. So yeah, Pirates of the Caribbean figures. I'm a huge Pirates of the Caribbean fan, guys. Guilty as charged. So, anyways, guys, I want to surprise my mom yesterday. Now, you already know who this was, guys. I'm a huge Elvira fan. But it had an Elvira action figure, and I could not pass this one up. This was $49. It's 20% off, though. They have one that's coming out very soon by NECA with the red dress. I love Elvira. I have the Mistress of Evil. I am a huge fan. Oh. Do you relax these few days off? Yeah, I did line mid for today. I'm playing Persona 5 right now on my Switch. So I'm in the middle of taking down Kamoshida. Oh, she's very pretty. Yeah, this is Elvira, the Mistress of Evil. Me and my mom are huge fans of Elvira. I used to watch a TV show when I used to be on back in the day. So awesome, bro, Wesker. Hello, Ton. This is Elvira. You haven't seen the other figures I got, Ton. But this is Elvira. There's a new one that's coming out soon. But yeah, she does have different poses. So me and my mom decided to get this one for ourselves. Very expensive figure, but I love Elvira. So you know what? 20% off. I'll take the deal with the figure. Very cool. NECA makes some of the most beautiful figures ever made. So it is by NECA, guys. It's licensed too. So you're probably wondering, how does Wesker find all this weird shit out there? Well, I have to look around, guys. But very beautiful box, by the way. I tell this is not your typical video today, guys. This is a special video today. Actually, we're gonna show and tell them. Yeah. So this is Elvira. So she's very beautiful. So yeah, there's one with the red dress coming out soon. Now, I don't know if you guys ever watched Looney Tunes, but these are some old antique figures made from the early 2000s. You won't find these in the markets, guys. They're made by DC Comic Directs. This, guys, is Roadrunner. He is one of my favorites. It's an antique toy, guys. An antique action figure. There's only, I think there's like 6 in the set. I have one that's in the other room. Is Elmer Fudd. He's wearing the Viking helmet. I'm a huge Looney Tunes fan, guys. Guilty as charged. I've been a Looney Tunes fan since the 90s. Always have been. Roadrunner, yeah. I need to look for the Coyote. There's a Coyote one out there that I'm looking for. So I go to these action figure stores and hopefully I can find the next one for this set. Oh my god, no way. Yeah, this is complete in box, brand new, guys. He's never been open. And he is discontinued, guys. I spent $49 for this one. And he's gone a little bit more in price. Oh, love the little show. My favorite cartoons, yes. So this is Roadrunner, guys. I have the other one I'll show you guys from out there. There's a Elmer Fudd that I found. You guys on Elmer Fudd. Now, this one's a little bit heavy, the show, but I'll show you guys to you. So there is Roadrunner. This is one from the old Looney Tunes show. If you guys remember the baseball episode with Bugs Bunny. He's very heavy, by the way, for this particular toy model. He's made of heavy plastic. But these are very well made from DC Comic Directs. I actually found this one in the display case. But my favorite is Bugs Bunny. Yes, I agree. I love Bugs Bunny and Daffy Duck. Oh, cartoons. The gravity only works when you go look down. So this is why my channel, guys, is one of a kind on YouTube, guys. So hit that like button, guys. Smash it. Support me on YouTube, guys. Follow me on YouTube, guys, because that's the only platform I'm streaming on. But yeah, there's another one that goes with this one is the Bugs Bunny one, which I've been looking for. Complete in box, brand new. Unfortunately, he didn't have Bugs Bunny. Unfortunately, the story with this figure and this one right here. I was talking to the guy at the store yesterday, and unfortunately, these came from a storage unit from a collector, and it was a storage that's been, I guess, during an auction, and there was a lot of boxes in there in the storage. I was talking to the guy at the store, and his boss, his boss went to a storage unit. I don't know where we're at, but there were some figures that were left over, and these were some of the figures actually all hauled from the storage unit. These are from the early 2000s, guys, but you won't find these anywhere else. You won't find good toys like these in the market anytime now. So the toys that they make now are way better now. The toys they made early on are much more way more better. Also, The Last of Us show is not on Peacock and it's on HBO Max. Oh, gosh dang it. That kind of sucks because I have a Peacock subscription right now. Bunny always loves his carrots on. What's up, Doc? And hey there, guys. Hope you are all having a lesson day. Hello, King Corgi Gaming. I found some rare antique toys at action figure store called Geeky Mamas. These are some rare figures that you won't see in the markets. But this is one of my favorite characters from the Bugs Bunny show. I was watching the baseball episode. But I love antique figures, guys. I love antique action figures. If I find these, I'll buy them. You won't find these again. So this one's made. What published was this published? You use Comics Direct. I'm trying to figure where this one was made in. Early 2000s. Let's see. Usually the year they're made in. Yeah, I have an Elmer Fudd one as well. What you guys want to see? Do you guys want to see the Elmer Fudd figure that I found? You guys love Elmer Fudd. He's one of my favorites. He's always one that gives Bugs Bunny a hard time. He's actually in the other room. It's the same. It's going to come from the same store I found him at. So let me go show to you guys. He's another legendary figure that I love. I am trying to get the whole set of DC Comics toy line. So let me go get it, guys, real quick. Yeah, guys, sorry I can't get to him. He's kind of buried out there in the family room. My mom has him high up on the shelf. Sorry, guys. But he's in like a Viking helmet. And he's very tucked away in the storage area. Yeah, here's a glimpse of it right here. That's the one I have in the next room. Is Elmer Fudd. So that's the one I have. It's in a room over there, but he's on the display case. So I can't get to him. I has him high up. So I have this one. I don't have the Bugs Bunny that goes with it yet. So it's another place I'm looking forward to complete. But I do have Elmer Fudd. So at least this one has a picture of it. I can get to the actual figure itself. So it's on a display case out there. Displayed. For when guests come over, they see my figures and stuff. I have other action figures out there as well in the family room. What you guys been doing on the channel? See. Anyways, I found a secret in the Doom 1983, and let's see, skip all the way to the military base. Oh, that's kind of awesome. That line myth. Okay. So line myth is your hair body. You miss about 20 seconds of stuff. Oh. For some reason, I didn't show this figure off in the collection. Now, come here, big boy. Mush was like, what the shit has he got there? Do you guys recognize this figure? You know, you're probably thinking, he lives in an apartment. He's running out of room for shit. I'm a huge Sin City fan, guys. You guys watched Sin City, the movie that came out years back? I found one I've been looking for quite a while now. Now this is Sin City Harrington. He's one of my favorites from the movie. He's a private detective. I love detectives. Yeah, his box, because he came out of the storage unit, because the guy brought him out for me. You guys ever seen my... Oh, Lime, have you ever seen the other big action figures I collect? I have the Marv one over there. You guys should see. Yeah, this is Harrington, guys. He's a private detective in the movie. You guys ever watch Sin City? You should watch that movie. It's really good. Bloody as hell, but very good movie. Very tedious, made by NECA. There's other ones in the set, which I don't know how to have yet. I do have Marv, and I have Harrington. So, I love the Sin City figures. A whole bunch of them over there as well. There were 7-inch figures as well of the Sin City figures. Lyman, I don't think you ever seen my action figure collections in my room. I'll show you. Give me a second here, guys. So, check this out, Lion Myth. Buddy, old pal. See all those action figures? That's not the only one that's in that video. I have others in my room. I even got Jurassic Park stuff as well. I'm a big figure collector, guys. There's Mega Man. I have like some The Walking Dead figures, The Last of Us. That's a 24-inch Skeleton figure from Nightmare on the Number for Christmas. I do got It from Stephen King's It. That's from the 2017 version. So there's some of the figures I do have. I made those two Chucky dolls right there from Bride of Chucky dolls are from Japan. Japan exclusive with the original glass eyes and vinyl skin. I have an Austin Powers figure with Dr. Evil and Mini-Me on the little motorcycle. There's my figures down there. I do have a Legacy Kane figure down there on that shelf. From Legacy of Kane, Soul Reaver, which Kane is one of my favorite figures of all time. But there are some figures right there in Lion Myth for you. So, yeah, and there's some Sid figures right there as Marv. So, there is my little figure collection. You can see the ones in the back of me as well. I've been an action figure collector for many years now. So those are my other big ones, Lion Myth. Those are my other big figures. I will not be able to attend streams after Friday because I'm me moving out of houses. Alright, Lion Myth. But I'm glad you can join us. If you could put some bucks aside. So spending that much for figures, you can get a decent. Most of those figures right there, guys, the ones right here on that shelf, or most of them give them to my dad during the Swami era, except for that main Captain T-Gift by Jack Sparrow. That one I did by myself, but the other figures right there, except for the Skoka, I bought that one myself, but the other ones were given to my dad during a swap, when I was doing the swap meet. Those I didn't buy myself, seltzer. Most of them I bought myself. Most of them from my dad as a gift. When I was working for it during the swap meet, I used to swim for 5 years. Just a friendly advice. I know, seltzer. I know, but I always pay my bills first. But this doesn't happen over time, seltzer. This is over years of collecting. Before I even started my YouTube channel with seltzer, some of these figures go about 20 years back. When I was first starting out collecting action figures. Now, the story behind my figures, guys, well, I might just tell this anyways, while we're at it, or on the subject here. See that Freddy and Jason right there? That Freddy right there next to Jason? Those two right there were my first action figures I ever got from my dad. And this was when I first started into action figures. It was my first original 18-inch figures I actually got as my first figures I got. And then so on, it just kind of grew from there. A lot of these are discontinued figures, are worth some money. I have an original the one at T800 from Terminator, the Light of Eyes. Iron Maiden figure with a mechanical arm. Scarface, which from Al Pacino. Harley Quinn, that one I actually bought my own. Pinhead from Hellraiser. Captain Jack Sparrow, his dad right there. Willy Wonka, another Johnny Depp figure right there. Jack Skellington from Night Before Christmas. It, which I bought my own. The new 2017 Michael Myers, within the original from the 90s one. And the new Nightmare Freddy. Most of these were my first figures I got as a kid. And so some of those figures go about 20 years back with me, guys. About 20 to 25 years back. So I first got those Freddy and Jason I got when I was about 10 years old. And I was still going to school and I was doing the swap meet with my dad. We did like swap meet Saturdays and Sundays. But it was the years of collecting those figures. And I was getting the figures when I was getting my baby toys. You know, toys I kind of grew out of. And I had to step up my game to get some new figures that I wanted because I'm becoming a teenager and everything else. And so, did I just see SpongeBob? If you did, let me know if you can actually spot it. I think you just did SpongeBob. Yeah, there is a SpongeBob right there. That is a SpongeBob bobblehead I found at the thrift store about 5 years ago. That's the original SpongeBob bobblehead I found at the thrift store, and I was shopping around that day. I'm glad you brought that one. I mean, you spot that one? That was Lion Myth who spot that one. Good one, Lion Myth. I'm glad you spot that. That SpongeBob I found at a thrift store in my area, and no, we didn't want it, and I took it off, and I was going shopping that day, and like, well, maybe I'll find get this thrift store, and I watched the SpongeBob cartoons growing up as a kid, and I love SpongeBob, and I love Squidward, I love Patrick, and I love Mr. Krabs, Sandy Cheeks. I'm a huge SpongeBob fan, guys. Guilty as charged. You found one of my inner kid desires. My little legacy I love with SpongeBob. I know the SpongeBob video games. I grew up playing a lot of the SpongeBob video games. That is original SpongeBob bobblehead. That's I guess it was a Nickelodeon exclusive during the TV show series. Because that was even on the market. I was kind of someone who kind of donated that SpongeBob to a thrift store, but it's a Nickelodeon exclusive. I guess it was at a Comic-Con convention or something like that, but it was a SpongeBob exclusive. I think only a few were made, I think. There was a story behind that that bobblehead. Lion Myth. I so much SpongeBob and just got all the games. Oh, same here, Lion Myth. Speaking of SpongeBob, my God, you got me going on SpongeBob, Lion Myth. I have a few SpongeBob games as well. Gonna make me dig out my collection. I have SpongeBob, Bob Bikini Gum Rehydrated, and SpongeBob Cosmic Shake, which are down below my bookcase on the PS4, and I have SpongeBob on the PS1. And I have Rugrats as well on the PS1, some hidden legendary PS1 games. Anyways, Lion Myth, while we're talking about this, You're just joining in chat. So I didn't show you the games I got. This is where the garage sale line myth. Indiana Jones 2. The adventure continues. I got this garage sale line myth. If you're just joining my stream just now, this is one of the garage sale that I found, including Just Dance 4. You don't have their manuals. And Sonic at the Secret Rings on the Wii. This was another one I could not pass up because I love the Sonic series. So I got all 3 games for $5 at a garage sale line myth. So I couldn't pass these games up, including this hidden one right here. It was a hidden gem one. I didn't have my PS3 collection, so I had to get Indiana Jones. I'm looking for the first one now on the Legos. The Sonic one did not have in the Wii collection. I wish they remastered this for the PS4 and bring it back, because I know Sega owns the rights to Sonic. So I went to a garage sale and I got lucky at game hunting. I got SpongeBob, the movie game. I got Chorus of the Krusty Krab, and I think it's called. I got others. Yeah, I do have SpongeBob Bikini Bomb on GameCube, and I don't have SpongeBob out of the Krusty one. It was a sequel to follow up, and I don't have the SpongeBob movie game yet on GameCube, but I am looking for those. Yeah, guys, I didn't go to my typical store yesterday. I didn't go to Lost Levels, where I go to in Fullerton. I had to go to an action figure store because I wanted to get something else. But I went to Walmart. Line Myth, while we're at it, buddy. I did find a replacement copy for my game, by the way. I got Sonic and the Black Knight. You see, that's one I do not have. I don't have the Black Knight one. Line Myth, I'm very jealous right now. I don't have that one. Well, I am looking for I don't have the Black Knight one, so I know which one you're talking about. I don't have Sonic 06 either. But anyways, Line Myth, I found a replacement copy. The reason my game crashed, guys, when I was streaming, is my game disc was defective. There was a weird sitting on with the disc itself, and I think I got a bad disc. So I was at Walmart yesterday, and I was hoping to have a copy of Uncharted to replace my bad copy, and I got lucky finding this copy at Walmart where I was at. There was only one copy left. Someone's gonna beat me to it, so I kind of got into it first. But this was sitting on the very bottom of the shelf of the bookcase, of the display case in Walmart, because they keep the games locked up. I was happy to get this one because I need to replace my defective one because it crashed during that one stream with the boss. For some reason, the disc went bad. So this is the replacement one. The other copy is gonna get traded off at a store, so I'll get $51 out of that for a trade-in. You got lucky. Oh, I sure did. Yeah, unfortunately, that disc, I was streaming Line Myth. My original copy, I was actually a pre-order one I got from GameStop. The disc just went bad. It happens with disc. You're obviously, buddy. How you doing? Unfortunately, Line Myth, that game right there, my original copy will be traded off. It works and everything else. It could have been the system patch or anything like that for the game itself. But I think the game just kind of crashed on its own for some reason. I don't know, even though it had a recent patch. It could have been a game disc. I usually have them a game disc in when they're manufactured, so it could have been a very bad when it's manufactured. So hopefully I'll have luck with this one, Line Myth. I get to beat the entire game, even though it was defective. But I have a better copy now in my collection, so it's getting not easy to find now in print. So I got lucky finding this one. And no, guys, I did not buy Dying Light 2. I didn't have enough money. I had to pay off some debts yesterday, plus get my Dreamcast out of the repair shop. So, unfortunately, I didn't get a Dying Light 2. I promised you guys I was going to stream it, but I don't have a copy of Dying Light 2, so I got to wait till next month I get paid. So, I don't have Dying Light 2 to stream this weekend, unfortunately. So, there was some much needed stuff on my list to get, but there was an action figure sale going on, so I couldn't pass that up. But when my Mother's Day was coming up, so I got my mom the Elvira figure. So, things happen, guys. So I'll get Dying Light 2 when it comes out to when I get paid next month. I'll get Dying Light 2. Not Dead Island 2, Dead Island 2. Oh my god, I cannot speak. Dead Island 2. Unfortunately, there was no PS5 versions. They were sold out at Walmart. There was one for PS4, but I think it was just limited edition one where they want too much money for it. I gotta sell that PS1. Oh, alright, Line Myth. I understand. But anyways, let's see what he said. Hey, we will try getting hey, are trying getting got my Resident 4 remake PS4. Oh, awesome, Residency Buddy. Awesome. I'm glad you're doing good. And hi, Residency Buddy. Unfortunately, I didn't get Dead Island 2, guys. I am so sorry. So I have to wait till next one when I stream that game. So I don't have Dead Island 2 yet in my collection. There was no PS5 versions to buy anyways at the Walmart store I went to. They were all sold out. And I only saw one PS4 version, but someone already bought it. So, fortunately, I'll have to wait till they get restocked in Dead Island 2. So I missed my game stuff. Oh, I agree, Residency Buddy. So unfortunately, I couldn't get Dead Island 2, and Walmart was pretty much kind of out of stock on games. Only a few games I actually did or mentioned that were still in stock. Now, guys, I don't know if you know about this game, but this game is hard to find in print. I couldn't find this game anywhere. I should put this game over here. Do you guys know anything about this game? Yeah, Mart. Good one. I did get Guardians of the Galaxy on PS4 and PS5. I heard a lot of good things about this game. The game was $19. It was on sale on clearance. I know this game's been fully patched now since its launch. I'm a huge Guardians of the Galaxy fan. I love the movie with Chris Pratt in it. Yo, I missed my game stuff. Oh, I agree, Renzi, buddy. I saw my game stuff over in my area. I got 3 still in my area. I don't know if you guys know anything good about these games. Guardians of the Galaxy. I'm gonna clean my living room. Alright, Lion Myth. Lion Myth, I don't know if you know anything about these 2 games right here in my hand. Be right back. Alright. Guardians of the Galaxy. I knew nothing about these. I just had to pick them up. They were on sale. I didn't have this on my PS5 collection. Great to bro. Billie Jean, it's really anger temper tantrums. Billie Jean better watch his tantrums then, buddy. There was only 2 left. There was only this version on PS4 and this version on Walmart. I don't know anything about these games. I remember seeing the trailer for it when it came out. MK90. Oh, no, MK90. Mr. Cypher, I'm sorry. I don't know if you know anything about Guardians of the Galaxy on the PS4. I never played it. I heard a lot of good things about the reviews about this game. I stay away from Marvel's Avengers. I will never buy that game. I know it has its still bugginess still. I didn't buy Marvel's Avengers. I want to buy something that was actually kind of a good high quality game, but Marvel Guardians of the Galaxy. We are going to Walmart tonight. Got my original 4 remake and then do it best I can. Alright, Renzi buddy. Alright. Let me have a drink first, my guy. I started the stream earlier when I got a drink. But anyways, I got Guardians of the Galaxy, so if you guys know anything about those games, you guys ever played them in chat, let me know. I'm a little perched today. But anyway, I got these. So if you guys are, has anyone of you in chat played Marvel's The Guardians of the Galaxy? I seen the movies. I didn't know it was a game out there based on the movie. I don't know if you guys ever play these. But I got the PS4 and PS5 version of the game. So I don't know if you guys ever played those games. Let me know in chat. But they were $19 for the PS4 and PS5 version of the game. So definitely add to my library of games, the collection. What was I gonna say? If you got I lost my train of thought when I was gonna say something. I lost my train of thought. I can't even think. I was gonna say something and I don't know what I was gonna say. I lost my train of thought for a second. What I was gonna say was, how do you guys like the stuff that I got this time around? It's not your typical video I usually do on this channel, but it's gonna be new content I'll be doing on the channel now. I've been doing this for quite like the last 3 or 4 videos. I didn't even do a tour of my room when I first started my channel. But one thing I'll be adding to the videos now when these pickup videos are action figures I pick up. So just figures I've been wanting for my room. So the coolest one, I think I have the whole bunch. I got this one for my mom. But then they made it an Elvira figure. See, that's what I mean, guys. You know, we're gonna find out there in the wilds. But I think this was kind of cool though, because I think Elvira, she had a show in the 90s. I remember watching all the episodes of Elvira when it first came out. But didn't know they made a figure of her, and I'm kind of glad they did, because kind of a love letter to the Elvira series. I remember seeing Elvira. I went to Halloween Haunt one time, and I saw her in person, and it was a Halloween Haunt. It was kind of cool. It was like it was a really cool show too as well, and it was kind of a live event at Knott's Berry Farm where I'm at, and in person, we're gonna have the Elvira show. So me and my dad were going there that night, and it was kind of cool. So got to see Elvira in person, and it was really fun that night. So, and after that, the show never came back after that. But that was for an anniversary thing for Elvira. So if you guys want to ask me some questions, I'll be willing to help answer you guys some guys want to ask me some questions and stuff. Yeah, so I just went to the store yesterday. I went shopping, and I just kind of got figures I was looking for over the years. So I thought you guys know you're gonna find out there. So I'm looking for the sets of these one. Now there was one I was looking for, and unfortunately I could not find at the shop. There were some other figures in the series. Now I have Emmer Fudd. I have the Roadrunner. I have some ones I have right now in the collection. I have this one right here. I missed a Coyote. You don't have that one yet. I have this one right here. I don't have Bugs Bunny yet, so I don't have this one. And the one I'm still missing for right now, I'm missing Sylvester and Daffy Duck. And there's the Bugs Bunny that goes with this set. So that's the ones I'm still needing. So I'm probably need 3 more figures and I get the entire set. So this is an I'll be collecting for a while now until I find the whole set. Because I need like 3 more to complete the entire set, and I got the whole DC comic line complete for the Looney Tunes small toy line collection. So that's what I'm going for right now. And I think a few for the Pirates of the Caribbean figures. So, but anyway, run and see Buddy. If you're still in chat, I did get my Dreamcast back yesterday. It's been fully restored. This was complete yellow when I first got it, so I got it all clean. I got it clean, and it wasn't in a picture for almost about for 2 months. So that Pirates of the Caribbean figure. So this was a kind of a special treat video, guys. So what else did I find? I think what else did I found over the weekend? There's a few games in the garage sale, some figures. So, not many games this time for this video, but a few. Including like 2 DS games that I found. Or these 2. So I found like Yoshi's Island on DS. That one, and I found Monkey Ball. They're not clean case though. I don't know if they even work. So, I'm gonna take a chance. I need to like $10 for the 2 of them. So I don't know if these actually work. Hello, Sharon, my dear. How you doing? Welcome to the stream, by the way. I just saw your comment just popping up on my camera. So how you doing, Shara? Anyways, good morning to you, my dear. How are you? Are you? I'll show you some stuff that I got while you're here in chat. I got my Dreamcast back yesterday, Shara. Was in a pressure for almost 2 months. Haven't restored. Had a complete yellow when I found this one. I'm alright, glad to hear it. And I hope you're doing well, by the way, health-wise, Shara. I hope you're doing good health-wise, by the way. But anyway, I got my Dreamcast back. Got a new laser eye in it. This thing was complete yellowed when I first found this console. An original Dreamcast. and my friend restored it, so it was worth the wait. Had this thing cleaned up. Got a new laser eye, by the way. Got to play House of the Dead 2 yesterday on this Dreamcast, and me and my friend were playing at the repair shop, and I was kind of showing off because I got past the first level, and he told me I couldn't get past the first couple of zombies and House of Dead 2. So we're playing this on the Dreamcast. We tested it in the store, and it was quite like a baby with the new laser eye. So I got this thing finally cleaned up finally. So I had that back to its former glory restored. So I got that back. I had 26 subscribers now. Ooh, awesome, Shara. Awesome. Awesome, my dear. I bought some for my mom for Mother's Day, Shara. I got Elvira. This is for my mom, by the way. Went to an action figure store called Geeky Mamas. I know you never heard of the store, but it's an action figure store that sells collectibles and some rare figures that have been discontinued. This is made by NECA. They made like a lot of collectible action figures, and I know they made an Elvira figure. I'm a huge Elvira fan, by the way, the Mistress of Evil. So this was a gift from my mom. I bought it for her. So this is a gift for her for Mother's Day. Elvira. So me and Mama both love Elvira. We watched the TV shows growing up as when I was a kid. Me and Mom would watch it together. I got to meet her in person, by the way, at the Knott's Berry Farm Halloween Haunt last couple years back in person. The original actor as well. So I wish I got some autographs that night with the actor who played Elvira. So, and then I went action figure shopping. Share, my dear. This is one of the new figure I just added to my collection. This is Harrington. He's a private detective from Sin City. And the other one was the other one over there was very smashed up, so I got the one that was in best condition. So this is another 18-inch figure to my collection. So share, my dear. So glad to have this one. I gotta repair his box, by the way, with some tape. So I'll kind of break the tab on here, and re-glued is you guys can see that on the camera. Is it was kind of it came from a storage unit, so I'm gonna actually kind of cut the tab on the top and re-sew with the tape on the insides. So I'll kind of fix this box up, and I'm not gonna get him out of the box. I'm gonna kind of restore his box on the inside, so that way the dust won't seep in and get him all dirty. But I was glad to have that. I got this. I found it on a shelf yesterday. I was on action figure shopping. And then I got some Pirates of the Caribbean figures. Sure, my dear, I don't know if you watched Pirates of the Caribbean as a kid growing up, or watching the movies with Johnny Depp. But I got some of the figures from the movie. These ones I did not have in my collection. I got Raggedy. This is the one with the glass eyeball. The monkey always chews on it. The monkey named Jack. I have the little monkey from the show anyways. The little monkey is a little toy monkey in the movie. I got Raggedy. These were 20% off the figures in the store. And I got Pinto, and one says, "Hello, Puppet." So I got him, and I am a huge fan of this character because he's one of my favorites in the show. And he says, "Hello, Puppet," to Elizabeth Swann. So it was one of the figures I've been looking for almost 25 years now. And I got Elizabeth Swann because I didn't have this figure. So I was kind of have to have her in a collection. So I'm a huge Pirates of the Caribbean fan, my dear. So glad to have this. This was in a display case at the figure store I went to. Which were all discontinued, by the way. And then I got the other Elizabeth Swann. This is from the third movie, at Road's End. So I got the other Elizabeth Swann figure. So I love Pirates of the Caribbean figures. Now I am missing Tia Doma, and I'm missing Captain Teague. He's Captain Jack's father. I have the bigger one up there. I'm missing the smaller one for this set. So I'm on the set for these. Do you have any brand new Assassin's Creed video games, Wesker? No, I do not, my dear. Sorry. There was an Assassin's Creed collection for the PS4, but was missing the first game, so I didn't buy it. I only had 2, 3, and 4. Not the first one, though. There was an HD collection for the PS4 Assassin's Creed. I was at Walmart. That was a clearance. But I didn't have the first game, so I kind of passed on it. And because I wanted the first game, and I'll have a second Brotherhood and the third one. I was missing the first one though, the Enzo collection. So I kind of passed on. It was $19, but I kind of passed on it. But I got some other games instead. I didn't buy Dead Island 2, Shira. They were out of stock at Walmart, so I couldn't get Dead Island 2 for the PS4 and PS5. Hi Lamith, I'm glad you're back. Just showing some figures to Shira. And the last one I got, Shira, was Sao Fang. This is the other figure I needed for my collection. So, they're gonna stay sealed. So the price I'm gonna have skyrocketing in price. I am missing Tia Domas. I can't find out when I'm missing Will Turner. But I did get some other figures, Shira, my dear. I don't know if you watched Looney Tunes, Shira, my dear. But I did get some Looney Tunes figures. These are actually discontinued action figures. I watched Looney Tunes as a kid, and I went to an action figure store. These were ones were discontinued, but they're kind of expensive in price. But they were 20% off though of the original price. And I got I didn't have the Bugs Bunny one yet with this one, so I got for the Bugs Bunny. It goes with this play set. And I have the Roadrunner, but not the Coyote, which I'm still looking for. So the ones I do have now in the collection. But you can let me know when you buy brand new Assassin's Creed game video games. I'll let you know, my dear. I promise, I'll let you know. I did have to get my Dreamcast out of the repair shop yesterday, though, Share, my dear. It was like $3.75 to get my console out of the shop, but I got a $4 discount on my console to get it out of the shop. So it was about $3.49 to get my console out of the shop, so I got my Dreamcast out of the shop. I remember FUD. I'm missing the Roadrunner. Missing these two. Sylvester and Daffy Duck. And I'm missing the Bugs Bunny here. So I'm only missing, I think, about 4 figures still in this collection. So, I like Looney Tunes figures. Because it was part of my childhood, and I still love watching Looney Tunes. Still watching on Boomerang. The other games I got, Shira. I went to the garage sale. I got Sonic and the Secret Rings for the Wii. I didn't have this in my collection. So I couldn't pass this game up because I didn't have it in the Wii collection. So I got Sonic and the Secret Rings. This game I just kind of got. I was $5 for the 3 games. Just Dance 4, nothing about this. Kind of added to the Wii collection. So nothing about it. Watching Sharon, hi. So I was talking to you. And then I got Indiana Jones 2 on the PS3, Shira, my dear. It's a Lego game. So as Indiana Jones 2, I don't have the first one yet. So I got the second one on the PS3. So, and then I got 2 games right here, Shira. I was at a repair shop picking up my Dreamcast yesterday, and I got these 2 little games. Yoshi's Island, DS, and Monkey Ball. Super Monkey Ball for the DS. But they don't have their cases on. I don't know if these games actually work. So, they were $10 for the both. So, like $10 for the whole thing. So, I don't know if they even work. So, I gotta test them on the DS, see if they actually work. I guess some guy had to start dropping them off at my friend's store where I get my repairs at. So, I don't know if these cartridges even work. So, who knows? I have to fully test to see if these actually work. I have a feeling they might do. So, who knows? One thing I've been noticing on DS games, guys, I don't know if you noticed about DS games, but there's a video on DS games on these. And it even dates back with Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance. There's been some fake cartridges out there where Nintendo's misspelled wrong. I meant another Kazuya Mishima Wesker. Oh, awesome, my dear. There was a video on Metal Jesus' channel we're talking about Nintendo on the cartridge here, and it was actually misspelled. So it was a counterfeit cartridge. If you guys looking for DS games, guys, on the DS, make sure Nintendo is spelled correctly. Because I was watching Metal Jesus' channel, Metal Jesus Rocks, on YouTube, and I learned a new lesson about DS games. There are some fake ones out there, because you can tell if they're counterfeit. Because you can tell from the real one and the fake one. Cool toys, thank you, my dear. So there was a video about DS games, DS cartridges, ones that are fake, but Nintendo being spelled wrong. and you can tell from a real cartridge when it's Nintendo spelled correctly. I didn't even know about DS cartridges. So these ones are actually real. These are legit ones right here. But I can tell if they're counterfeit though, because Nintendo spelled wrong. So I don't know if you guys ever knew about DS cartridges though, but there's a new video on between fake and real ones. So I hope these ones will actually work. There's no box for these, no manga for them. But I got them at a repair store. When I got my Dreamcast back, my friend had some games over there, so I was picking up my Dreamcast. I was like, do you ever need some DS games? So yeah, some guy brought some in and had these two laying around in the store. Take care, Wesker. Have a great stream, my friend. See ya, Wolf. Thank you, my friend, for showing up, guys. Thank you, Wolf, for showing up. I can't talk today. Sorry. I haven't ate today, so. But anyways, thanks, Wolf, for coming by the way. Thank you. And hit that like button, guys. Smash that like. Trying to make sure you guys are new to my channel. Helps me out a lot. Eventually, I'll get a PC for this channel, and I'll put like notifications in the videos. Or yeah, the like button and the notification thing. I see a lot of videos do that. I don't have a way of doing that mine yet on my videos. So right now, I just did the old-fashioned way right now with the iPads I have. I'm doing a proper PC to work. So all Kazuya's machines are my father. Oh, awesome, my dear. And that's radical. So, yeah, and I got action figures yesterday, and the other games I got, Shara, I forgot to show you these. Would be right if I didn't show you these. Guardians of the Galaxy. Now, I bought this at a Walmart store because they're out of Dead Island 2, so this was on clearance. I bought Guardians of the Galaxy, Marvel Guardians of the Galaxy. I love watching the movie with Chris Pratt in it because Chris Pratt is one of my favorite actors. And I bought the PS4 because these were the last two copies with my Walmart store. I didn't have these in my collection at all. I thought I had these in my collections. I didn't have Guardians of the Galaxy, but I'm a huge Marvel fan. But I want to stream these for you guys and on the channel here when I get a chance and stream these two games because they're fully patched. But I never played Guardians of the Galaxy, so I heard a lot of good reviews about these games. I think these ones are based on the comic books, which I believe. I never played the games. I saw the trailer when it first came out. And then I got a replacement copy, my dear, for my other copy. My other copy went bad. It crashed on me when I got to the final boss. So I got another copy of Uncharted, Legacy of Thieves Collection, which comes with 4 and Lost Legacy, the remaster for the PS5. Minor Crash is a bad copy. Minor copy I have. My open one is a bad copy. I guess this decided to go bad on its own. So I couldn't have a defective disc, and it kind of crashed. Even though I downloaded the patch and everything for the game. Almost finished my fighting video game. Oh, awesome, my dear. So I got a brand new copy of Uncharted, my dear. So the other copy that I have is going to be traded off. So I'll get $50 for that for a trade-in. Oh, no. Yeah. It crashed during that one stream, too, when I get to the final boss. And Lion Myth was watching me. And I told him what happened early in the stream. So I got another copy. This is the last one at Walmart. Someone's going to beat me to it. So, there was one copy left in stock. So, you know what? I'll take it. So, I couldn't get my hands on Dead Island 2. So, they were all sold out of that game. And the game's been selling out quick since it came out. And Dead Island 2 sold 5 billion copies within 3 days. Almost the same time when Resident Evil 4 remake came out. It took that 5 billion copies in 3 days. And so far, Dead Island 2 and RE4 Remake are in a tie right now because they sold 5 billion copies in 3 days. I was reading the news about this morning on Google. So, RE4 Remake came out in March. Dead Island 2 came out in April. And for some reason, because they're 2 months apart from each other, they both sold 5 billion copies within those months. In 3 days. Either that or the big Game of the Year contender because they even outsold Jedi Survivor. I think we have like 2 contenders this year for Game of the Year award. So and then we got the Silent Hill 2 remake coming out later this year, and The Last of Us. Silent Hill 2 remake is coming out, and the Alone in the Dark remake. Can't talk about it, but Silent Hill 2 remake is coming out very soon, and the Alone in the Dark remake. So, There's a big game contenders this year because we got RE4, Dead Island 2, and then we got the Silent Hill 2 remake to look forward to, and the Alone in the Dark remake. So it could be any game this year to get the Game of the Year award, but I don't know if RE4 is going to get it this year. So, and then we got Jedi Survivor, which I know Jedi Survivor had a rocky launch. So what do you guys think would get the Game of the Year award this year? RE4 remake, Silent Hill 2 remake, Alone in the Dark remake, or Star Wars Jedi Survivor? And what do you guys think? You guys can tell me in chat below. What do you guys think would get the Game of the Year award this year by December? My bet's an RE4 remake. Because RE4 remake, I actually loved a lot. I don't know what you guys think would get the Game of the Year award. And plus, Dead Island 2 is another big contender. So, I mean, Elden Ring got the Game of the Year award last year, and outbeat God of War Ragnarok. Because God of War Ragnarok and Elden Ring were both at the same time with each other. Resident Evil 4 remake, yeah, I agree. Yeah, Resident Evil 4 remake. And then we got the Silent Hill 2 remake, which I don't know how... I saw the trailer for it, but I don't know how good it's going to be when it comes out. I'm sure it's going to be good because it's made by Blooper Team Studio. And then we got the Metal Gear Solid remake coming out, which has been rumors going on during development. I don't know if you guys know, but Metal Gear Solid 3 is getting a remake, Snake Eater. And it's almost finished for being showed off. And there's Metal Gear Solid 1 in the development right now, Metal Gear Solid 1. I don't know about Metal Gear Solid 2 is getting a remake, but also I know about 3 and 1 are getting remakes. I think 2 is going to get a remake as well. There's been discussion about Konami's website about Metal Gear Solid is getting a remake, 1, 2, and 3. And a collection package from Konami. So Konami is making Metal Gear Solid again. They got some new Castlevania games on the way as well for Castlevania. And Silent Hill. There's some new games for Silent Hill for the franchise. To celebrate its franchise revival this year. So I was keeping up with what's going on in gaming and gaming news this morning. So this year's pretty big for video games. I ain't gonna lie. This year's been pretty big for video games. Sony, as we're speaking, I was reading about an article from Sony that they're making 10 live service games. Like when I heard about live service games, we got Suicide Squad being a live service game, and I don't know why they keep making live service games. We don't need live service games at all. They die within a year, but then the servers get shut off and they're not playable. So I'm surprised that Sony's PlayStation is making 10 live service games based on different genres. I think one is going to be a horror one, which I presume. But live service games, really, I'm not big on live service games at all. I mean, we have quite a few over the years. I mean, we had like the Alien Fireteam Elite, Suicide Squad, which got delayed. What are live service games were out there? There's Dying Light, which is still getting supported, which is not a bad game. I wouldn't want to play that one. But there's a lot of live service games. I think Friday 13th game was another live service game, and Evil Dead the game is another, I think, a live service one as well. I know with live service games, I like single player games. I like story driven games. I'm just not big on those live service games at all. I don't know what Sony's thinking of making 10 more live service games for us over the years. I am not looking forward to more live service games. I never play one. They just look, in my opinion, they look horrible. They just kind of microtransactions, you know, that kind of thing, you know. One game I did want to try was Alien's Fireteam Elite. I just got an offline story campaign now, finally. Silent Hill 2 will get the reward. And yeah, Silent Hill 2 will be a big competitor against RE4 Remake Line Myth, so. And you gotta think about Dead Island 2 as well, Line Myth. Because Dead Island 2 sold 5 billion copies within 3 days. And then we got the Alone in the Dark remake coming out as well, Line Myth. We got Alone in the Dark remake based on the original game. There's Metal Gear Solid remake in development. There are so many games that can get the game of the year. But I have a feeling that RE4 Remake will be the best contender of all the games. But it's going to be quite a tie with some of their games as well being out now, release. So, yeah, this year is pretty big compared to last year. In my opinion. I mean, RE4 remake. We got RE2 back in 2019, and then we got the one year after, which is kind of I think we're trying to kind of cash in, was Resident Evil remake. A lot of people don't like that one, but I liked it. It was all right. My all video games are gonna be multiple player, Wesker. Multiplayer. Oh, that's a very awesome idea. That's kind of cool, my dear. I have to check that one out when your games get done. You can send me a copy of one. So yeah, what do you think about live service games, Lion Myth? Sony PlayStation making 10 more live service games for the next few years. Oh, what is with live service games? Can we just get more decent video games now these days? Come on. I'm all asking for live, just for nice video games like Stray. Stray was a nice game. I love Stray. Stray was a nice, beautiful indie game. But live service games? Come on, Sony. No more live service games. You can't take any more of this. Suicide Squad was already the worst as it is when it came out. And that was a live service game. Oh, 10 more live service games. I can't take any more of this. So people play with each other. Yeah. What do you think about live service games, guys, in chat? What do you think about live service games and Sony making 10 more for next year? They're good, but they're all get kind of annoying. Yeah, I agree, Live Myth. But Sony making 10 more live service games. Have you learned a lesson already that live service games are not good at all, period? Suicide Squad. When I first saw it, was a kind of a... How do I put it? Mine the big giant purple things and not really good in my opinion. Even though it was the late voice actor for Batman of Kevin Conroy, God rest his soul. I'm a huge Kevin Conroy fan, but I think when Suicide Squad came out, it was not the best when I saw it in the trailer. Very bad games, yeah. Last year's are very bad. There's been quite a few already out there. Some are just dying off. Dead by Daylight's still going on, still getting support, but that one's not a bad game in my opinion. It's still good. Getting chased by a psycho killer. Even out of Wesker to Dead by Daylight. I want to play that with some friends. I like Dead by Daylight. I've been watching a lot of footage of that game. Silent Hill Remake isn't released yet, so whatever, we'll wait and see how it will be received. And if it can complete with RE4. Yes, RE4. One of the most legendary titles of a masterpiece game, guys. Resident Evil 4. God, this game is such a masterpiece, man. This game was freaking awesome. It was nice for the franchise itself. Everything you bring RE4 up, guys. Two of my most beloved games. This game is a masterpiece on its own. And this game just kind of gives the game more life, like it's very terrifying. There was more regenerators in this version of the game, and there was no quick QTEs. I love this game. Wesker being back now in the game. We still haven't seen any footage of Super Boy's DLC. RE4 Remake is still going strong right now, and this game could take the game of the year easily. Street Fighter 6 is coming soon, Wesker. Yeah, Street Fighter 6 I'm looking forward to. I just saw some trailers of it on PS5 last night. And I want to play as Cammy. I want to create my own character. So I'm buying Street Fighter 6 next month I get paid, including Deadline 2. Resident Evil 4 and the original and the remake. Such two beloved games. I was blown away by this game, guys. All my my expectations, I had my expectations low with this game when it came out, to be honest. My expectations were very low with RE4 Remake. But when I played it, and I got to the ending, my expectations were so high, I was like speechless by the end of this game. So damn good of a game. So polished, cooking a nice job. Plus, we got RE4 Remake Mercenaries, which is a kind of a love letter to the original game. Still missing Wesker and Ada still, so I hope Wesker and Ada will get added later to the Mercenaries, because I haven't got a chance to play as Wesker and Ada yet in the Mercenaries. So I want to go back and play this game again. I didn't finish Hardcore in Professional mode. But this game was awesome. Ashley was more likable this time around. She was less annoying to her counterpart, which may not be named. Where his name, Leon, help! And this game, it was perfect. The script was perfect. They kept Ada more mysterious this time around, especially with the castle scene. Like in this game right here, when Leon meets Ada, Leon says, "You working with Wesker," and so in the remake, they kind of fixed that, and now they made Ada more mysterious, like where she's working on the sidelines with Wesker, which I think it fits perfect with the remake compared to the original game. They kind of fixed the original part in the script, which I think Capcom for that. They thank you, Capcom. But that's what I did love with that, because I know the castle scene was gonna come up with Ada and Leon, and he gets like the knife, for key bear for close encounters. That scene was more mysterious now with Ada and Leon, because Leon was gonna cross paths, and so I'm kind of glad that they kind of changed most of the script up for with Leon and Ada and Wesker. Farty Kazuya will stay around when I was born, Wesker. Oh, awesome idea. I am waiting for Tekken to be coming out soon. So, waiting for Tekken. Tekken 8, I presume, which is a new one that's about to be coming out soon. I think it's going to be next month or sometime when the game gets announced yet for its release date. But how many guys in chat loved RE4 Remake when it came out? What your guys' expectations low on this game? What do you guys think about this game? I know the original is a masterpiece, because this game was a love letter to its predecessor, which is right here from 2005. How many guys love the RE4 remake compared from the original game from 2005? These are both lovable games in their own right. This game is not here to replace its predecessor by any means. It's just I guess kind of like doing a reimagination of the original game by keeping the original game intact. I like Resident Evil 4 Remake. What'd you love about the remake compared to the original game, my dear? What's your opinion about Resident Evil 4 Remake? What did you like about from the remake from 2023 from the 2005 original? The remake was good, not gonna lie. Yeah, I agree, Lion Myth. So what you guys like between the original 2005 version, which is the HD remaster on PS4, and the remake? What did you guys like? What was your guys' opinions and likes in the game itself between these two games? Better Ashley. That's a plus, my dear. That's a plus. I agree. Ashley was way better in the remake. Less annoying. So, what was another plus you guys about the remake? What was another thing you guys did like that was not seen in this version of the game? I have one I can tell you guys was the side quest with the merchant, like doing the secret mini bosses, like the golden armor was kind of cool in the remake, which was not in the original game. The pest control with the rats was kind of cool. You get spinels for that. There was a lot of cool side quests with the merchant, and he give you spinels for doing the little side missions. And my favorite one was in the castle where you insult Salazar's portrait with the egg. Better story and exploration. I agree, Lion. That was a plus for down Capcom. The other thing I did find out, Lion Myth, in my last video was there was a second Dr. Salvador. I watched everybody's YouTube video, but nobody ever encountered the second Dr. Salvador that came at the farm gate. I was the only one who caught that one. Cool Albert Wesker. That's a plus too, my dear. I agree. He was a very cool Albert Wesker, very cool, and I love his redesign look. What did you guys think of the second Dr. Salvador from the farm gate before you go in? You gotta do it before you go in the house. Didn't know there was the second Dr. Salvador. There was another secret I found in the game. Something that a lot of people miss in their YouTube videos on YouTube, and I think I'm the only streamer who found the second Dr. Salvador cutscene that comes out of the farm gate. Am I right, Lion Myth? You saw that last recent video of RE4 Remake when I was playing on PS4 with the second Dr. Salvador coming out of the farm gate. I watched everybody's video and nobody even caught that one in the cutscene. It was a secret cutscene that plays. No Chris Redfield, yeah, no Chris Redfield, my dear. And it was the second Dr. Salvador, and I'm the only one who caught that second secret cutscene. What do you think of that part, Lion Myth, the one I caught in my footage? Nobody ever caught that in their YouTube videos playing RE4 Remake. I'm the only one who caught that second Dr. Salvador secret in the village. And how to trigger is you don't go in the house to get the shotgun. That's the only way to trigger the second Dr. Salvador, because there's actually the second one, the other one will play out during the house scene, and then the second one will play but if you don't go in the house at all. So I had to learn that secret, and I kind of discovered that one in the last video. You guys can check that one out. But yeah, this game was a 15 out of 10. I love RE4 Remake. I love every bit. And one thing I did love, guys, hands down with this game, is that they gave Osmond Sattler another second boss form, which is kind of cool in my opinion. Which is that's in 2005 version. That way I like Resident Evil 4 Remake. Yeah, I agree, Cher, my dear. The thing I like about RE4 Remake was Osmond Sattler was more fleshed out, and he had a second boss form, which was not seen in this version of the game. Because in this version with Osmond Sattler, he didn't have a second form during his last mutation form. And I'm glad Capcom gave Sattler more boss time for his final form. I think it was kind of cool. It blew me away. It was concerning with two Dr. Salvadors. Yeah, I think it was kind of an Easter egg line myth to pay respects to the original 2005. Now, I played this on my YouTube channel, Line Myth. There is Instructor Dr. Salvador. If you don't go to the house right away, if you go to the farm gate, there's another Dr. Salvador right by the farm gate, already there in the village. But in the remake, they kind of hid it though. They kind of teased it because it was actually an Easter egg referencing to the original 2005 version, which is the Dr. Salvador by the farm gate. If you go into the house first, he does not. When you go back there, he's not by the farm gate. You want to do it first by the farm gate to get a red gem. That's another 25-year-old secret on that game. I discovered a new second Dr. Salvador secret in this game in the village, and I didn't even know about it since its launch. And I found that secret in my recent video, so you guys can check that one out. But man, I love this game. I'm waiting for Surprise DLC to be announced and how they're gonna show that up in the game trailer. I'm not sure I will buy Street Fighter 6. I'm buying Street Fighter 6, guys. I'm buying it. I'm streaming it. I am buying Street Fighter 6. I'm a huge Street Fighter fan. I've been a Street Fighter kid since the 90s. Cammy's my favorite, so is Chun-Li and Ryu and Ken. My other favorite Street Fighter is M. Bison, which I love. I love M. Bison, hands down, with that guy. I love the Street Fighter characters. I have classic favorites as a kid. This game just blew my whole year off this year. Best game I played this year was RE4 Remake, and I'm waiting for F7 Rebirth to come out. F7 Rebirth, since I played F7 Remake when it came out during launch, and that was really good. Everybody thought this game did not need a remake. Well, I was wrong. It was not here to replace its predecessor by any means. It was not here to replace its predecessor by any means. It was just like, it really fleshed out more of the characters compared from the original game. Sattler is pretty cool in this game as well. We first meet in the church. A little more different compared to the remake version, but yeah, there's a lot of different variants of Sattler and between those two games. I'm more of a Tekken, more of a fan of a Tekken video games. Alright, my dear, that's understandable. I'm a big fan of Street Fighter and Tekken, my dear. So, and Street Fighter. So I'm a huge fan of Tekken, Street Fighter, and Mortal Kombat as well, which I forgot to mention. But man, best game to celebrate 2023, including Dead Space Remake. Dead Space Remake, I forgot, came out this year as well. Dead Space Remake came out this year. So we got, my God, there's so many good games this year that just came out. We got Dead Space Remake, RE4. So Dead Space, RE4 Remake, Dead Island 2, and then we got this Silent Hill 2 remake coming out, Glow in the Dark remake, and then we got Star Shadow Survivor. So a lot of good games lined up this year, but the big game gear of contender, that is the question right now. But I think this one, would outbeat every single game out there, hopefully, because I got over Ragnarok and Elden Ring. We're both at a time together last year, so. I got my money on this one. I'm betting this one will get the Game of the Year award easily. It's gonna be a tight race. Seriously, you got Silent Hill 2 remake and Dead Space remake. I mean, there's Hogwarts Legacy. I forgot about that game came out this year as well. Hogwarts Legacy, which I didn't get a chance to play on PS5 yet. I'm not sure I will buy Sims 5. I never play any Sims games, my dear. So, yeah. I didn't buy any Sims games growing up as a kid. I didn't play any of the Sims games growing up, like even Sims 2 or any of the Sims games. I heard they were good in their own way to keep them alive somehow. I never played any Sims games. I never did. I think I only have one Sims game on PSO I not played yet. I think it's Sims Vacation, which I bought on PSO. I didn't get a chance to play it yet, but I don't think I'm gonna be any good at it. I do like action adventure games though, and story-driven games. But anyways, yeah, best game I played this year. I'm still waiting for the Surprise DLC to be announced. So hopefully it'll be finished and I'm gonna announce it. What other game I still not played yet? I still gotta work on the Original Zero for you guys. But man, there are so many good games this year for 2023. I want to play Dead Island 2, but damn, I didn't have any copies last night. I really want to play Dead Island 2 so bad. I played Sims video games before. Oh, really? I haven't. I missed out on Sims. I grew up mostly playing Dino Crisis, Crash Bandicoot, Spyro, Street Fighter. I was more action horror fighting game kid, to tell you the truth, my dear. I didn't play Sims games. I just never saw the trailer for it. Kind of went into my radar. But I saw some gameplay of it from my friends growing up. My friends love it. But anyways, I didn't play Sims. I grew up playing mostly like Dino Crisis, Resident Evil, Street Fighter, Crash, Spyro, Final Fantasy, Parasite Eve, Metal Gear Solid. This lot of the games I grew up playing, but I never grew up playing Sims. I never grew up playing Grand Theft Auto, which is another good franchise, which I missed out on. There was Assassin's Creed, which I think Assassin's Creed didn't come out until like PS2 era, and then it came into PS3, which is like the HD remasters. So I didn't grow up playing like Assassin's Creed. I didn't grow up playing like Grand Theft Auto. There's Grand Theft Auto 1 on PS1, which I don't have in my collection. I never got a chance to play it. So I never played any Grand Theft Auto games. I don't know why, guys. I never played Grand Theft Auto or Assassin's Creed. I was, I grew up playing Resident Evil. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they never got my attention as a kid. Kind of into my radar. I don't know. I don't know why I never played Grand Theft Auto. I don't know. I don't know. I just grew up playing bloody, gory games, adventure games, story-driven games, Street Fighter, which is legendary in my opinion, which I love Street Fighter, and Tekken. Tekken 3 was like my first game, playing on PS1, and I got Tekken 1 later on. Then I got to play Castlevania, which Castlevania was one of my favorites growing up on PS1. And I grew up playing Final Fantasy. Not the original Final Fantasy, I only grew up playing number 7. So I only grew up playing number 7 and 8. I skipped number 9, so I never played Final Fantasy 9. So I never played that one. But now I got the other ones now on PS1 now, so I can check those out. What just came out for PS4? Damn it, I wish I bought it. And that's not even at Walmart. I don't know if you guys even noticed, but Final Fantasy Pixel Remasters got a release. And it's the remasters of FF1, FF2, FF3, FF4, 5, and 6. Number 3 never came to the US, which is a Japan exclusive. This ain't number 3 never saw the light of day. Well, it's only in Japan, but it never came to the US. Number 3 was never available, which kind of disappointing from Square Enix. They never released FF3. I would love to check it out one of these days before I get any older. I'm only 30 years old, so I'm still trying to catch up with all my games. But as you know it, guys, on YouTube, I don't know if you guys even watch RGT85. He got rid of his entire game collection, and some of the games date back to the 90s. I don't know why some YouTubers get rid of their time game collections. It doesn't make any sense. I got a message from Legion's Gore, my friend. I'll check out his comment in a second. I played Assassin's Creed video games before, but I only played the first one and second one. Okay, my dear. So I didn't play any Assassin's Creed games myself, my dear. But I grew up mostly playing Resident Evil, Dino Crisis, and Street Fighter, and Tekken, and Final Fantasy, Parasite, the other games I grew up playing. But some of the YouTubers I saw, I was watching. I like to watch gaming videos on YouTube. I see people get their entire game collections. One guy sold his entire collection for like $40,000. Entire collection. I think there must have been like Super Nintendo, NES. I'm talking about RGT85. There could be like PS1 as well and PS2. I think some retro games. I was kind of shocked when I was watching his video the other day. He got rid of most of his game collection. Most were like NES, Super Nintendo, I think N64. But I think he kept some most of the special ones, like some of the rare ones. I would never sell my entire game collection off. I would never will. Not in a million days. You know, I have to fight over my dead body for that. I would never part ways with my video games, never. Because there are some games I like to play during the day and I want to go back to. That's why I've always been a video game collector, guys. But I don't know why people sell their entire video game collection. If you're like, I don't know how old he was. I think he's in his 40s or something. But yeah, he sold an entire video game for like $40,000. I think $40,000 or more. It was a big collection. My younger brother plays Assassin's Creed video games at Wesker. Oh, awesome idea. My brother, when he was alive, I took my brother on my channel here. When my brother was alive, he grew up playing like NES, like Super Mario Brothers. My brother was in the Super Mario Brothers on NES. He had some rare NES games. One was like Space Invaders he loved to play. My cousin in Texas, he was another gamer himself. My cousin Zane, who lives in Texas, me and him were playing Twisted Metal on PS1. He kicked my butt at it. Playing a deathmatch one day, but he loves video games as well. I have a few friends in the family who love video games. My aunt Cheryl, you guys see in chat all the time, she loves me playing original games, like these zombie games I play. And he's like, "Where's the zombies today, Wesker?" Once in a while I'll have like a zombie game I'm streaming on my channel here. Like she loves those horror games I've been playing. Some or to make her scared. I think if you like Outlast and some other games I have in my collection. But I'm glad I grew up video games though. I'm glad I did when I had the chance. You know, my friend asked me a question yesterday. He asked me, "What year were you born in?" I was born 1992, October 26th. I came out with the year when PS1 came out. Because PS1 came out until like 1995. And I'm glad I grew up with the original PS1 because that was my golden era of gaming. I'm glad that was a good year for me. I gave my whole story when I was a kid. I like horror. Same here, my dear. I love horror. It's a plus on my book. I love horror. Because Resident 4 is another really good dark horror game, including the original Resident 4 from 2005. But yeah, my friend asked me, because I was picking up my Dreamcast yesterday at the repair shop, because he asked me a lot of questions. But it's good though. I'm glad he asked me questions because he asked me what year I became a gamer, and that was back in the 90s. And because we're playing House of the Dead 2, so he was asking me some questions in between when I was playing the game. But yeah, I grew up playing PS1. I grew up playing Resident Evil, Dino Crisis, and I told him the games I grew up with. But yeah, I've been a gamer since the 90s, almost like 30 years now. I used to have a PS1 when I was a lot younger. Oh, that's awesome idea. Do you still have a PS1 now or not anymore? I mean, if you still have the original PS1 still, I mean, there's some really good games for that system. Maybe you ever go to a yard sale or a pawn shop and you can find our PS1 out there. I mean, you can always find a PS1 in the wilds. I managed to find an original PS1. I was at a thrift store one day. It was a dead console, but I brought it back to life. With a new shell casing. I tell you the story about my PS1 back in the day when I first found it. I had the original one my dad gave me, but that thing died off, and I know you can actually fix it up. I didn't know you had a PS1 when you were a lot younger, my dear. I didn't even know about that. It's a very awesome idea. And I'm shocked. I didn't know you grew up with PS1. So that makes we're both in the same boat. No, my mother got rid of the PS1 Wesker. Oh, that sucks, my dear. You should got a PS1 again. It's such a good console. I'm sorry that your mother threw it out, my dear. I still have my PS1 since I was a kid. It still works. But I'm sorry that your mom threw it out, my dear. God, that really breaks my heart in two. I heard about those stories. The cons are getting thrown out. It kind of sucks, my dear. I'm sorry. Well, hopefully that one day you win our PS1 console. I mean, it's such a good system to collect for. If you ever find one in the wilds. I never know when we're going to go to a garage sale. Who knows what I'm going to find. I mean, I was looking to find this beauty at a purchase store I went to last year. Found an original Dreamcast, and I had it restored to it. Got the oldness off of it. That's the Nerd I missed out on. I never grew up playing Dreamcast till now. I played the first game I was a house dead to, and I loved it. And it looks so good in that system. But yeah, I got to put my first game yesterday on that Dreamcast yesterday at the repair shop. It was really fun. Because my mom thinks PS1 is getting old and broken, Wesker. Getting old. PS1 is never getting old, my dear. I mean, I'm 30 years old, my dear, and I still love my PS1 since I was a kid. I'm still in love with it. Even though it's an old retro legacy console, I still love it to this day. I have a lot of respect for that PS1 console. That's what got me into gaming. I still love it to this day. I still go back and play it. But it's just sad that your mom thinks that way about PS1. My parents were lucky to get me a PS1 when I was a kid, and I'm so thankful for that to this day. Being a gamer and all. So it got me to my gaming legacy over here. Growing on PlayStation over the years, going Sony. I was always been a PlayStation kid. I was never an Xbox. I didn't get an Xbox 6 years later. So, I'm sorry your mom thinks that way, my dear. But I still have PS2 Wesker. That's good though. I mean, if you have your PS2, it's PS1 compatible. PS2 is backwards compatible with PS1, so that's kind of cool. But it's sad that your mom threw your original PS1 console. That sucks, my dear. My God, even hearing that story, my dear, just shows up my spine. It even breaks my heart in half just hearing about that. Man, I still have my PS1. I'm so lucky to have it still. My original one died off years ago with my dad. With one my dad gave me, but I had to get another one from a thrift store. So unfortunately, I wish I had really fixed it up. I'm more a PS1 person. You know, that makes two of us, my dear. I've always been a PlayStation kid myself since the 90s, and I still am. Xbox was never my thing back in the day. I was more of a PlayStation kid. I've always been a PlayStation fanboy. I didn't get an Xbox years later. So, that was like, what, 15 years I got into Xbox, but I've always been playing with PlayStation because PlayStation got the better games and exclusives. I missed my PS1. Oh, I agree, my dear. I would feel in the same boat. You know, when my PS1 died, you know, the one my dad gave me, my dear, my heart sunk. I was little back then. I don't know how to fix PS1 consoles. I don't know how to repair shops back in those days and fix PS1 consoles. And when I was playing Spyro one day on my PS1 died. My heart sunk. I was depressed. Oh, for years. I didn't have a PS1 for quite a while. My cousin played Xbox Wesker. Oh, that's awesome, my dear. Probably the original Xbox, I presume. But when my PS1 console died, I think I was about 10, 11 years old. My disk drive died, and the audio was cutting out when I was playing Spyro, the third game. And it was in Spyro, the Year of the Dragon. And my audio was cutting out my PS1. I'm like, what am I going to do? So I had no other options but to get rid of my PS1 console, and my heart sunk. I donated to a thrift store. The PS1 that my dad got me, and I was depressed for years. I had my PS2, that's fine, but it was not the same with my original PS1 from 1995. My original launch PS1. My heart sunk, my dear. My heart sunk into oblivion. And I think I had to wait 10 years later. I think 10 or 8 years. I was at the thrift store one day, and my mom finds the exact PS1 console I had when I was a kid from 1995. Because I was about 5 or 4 when I got my PS1. And it was a beat up PS1 console. I mean, but still, I still wanted it. It just brought my inner self, little kid, out of my chest, because I had such fond memories of the PS1. And my mom put a smile on my face. I mean, I didn't even see it. You know, I was in the store. my father bought me a PS3 for my 55th birthday, Wesker. Oh, that's awesome, my dear, and that's so sweet. You know, I have to tell you a story about that little subject. My mom bought me a PS3 when I was 15, my dear. And after you just said that, and just kind of triggered another memory in my head. When I first got my PS3, when the first PS3 came out, my first game I got my PS3 was Final Fantasy 13. It was my first PS3 I ever got, my PS3, and it was for my 50th birthday. And I went down to, I got money that day for my birthday, and I went down to GameStop, and I got a PS3, and the first game I bought with the PS3 was Final Fantasy 13. And so that's the game I bought. And then the other game, the other first game, there was only 2 games I bought today. Was FF13 and Resident Evil 5 Gold Edition. So those are the 2 games I got when I first got my PS3. So I'm glad you brought that up, my dear. Wesker, want to hear a funny story? Yeah, sure. And tell me the funny story while we're talking in chat. Oh man, my inner kid coming out again. Oh boy. What was the funny storyline, man? Let me hear it. While we're talking in chat. What was the funny story you want to tell me, Lion Myth? I'm dying to hear right now because my stomach is gonna die hearing this. What was the funny story you're gonna tell me, Lion Myth? I never date any boys when I was a teen, Wesker. Oh, really, my dear? That's very interesting because I dated a teen girl when I was in my high school. Actually, I take that back. It was back to elementary school. Because my girlfriend in school, I known her for 15 years, but I first met her at elementary school, and then we became boyfriend and girlfriend when I got to my high school years. So she was like the first guy I got my kiss from. She's the first guy that kissed me in high school. We went on to high school dances. But I didn't date 2 girls in my school years, my dear. But I'm surprised though. You never did any teen boys, which is interesting. I did 2 girls in my teen years. 2 girls. Well, one was a little young for me, but yes, that didn't work out. And then my first girlfriend, well, we broke up during high school when we got back together. Yo, how you doing? Hey, McDorn, how you doing? We're just sitting here talking in chat. I got some stuff to show you if you want to stay around and see what I got. You missed about, I don't know how many I think streamed for like 1 hour and 17 minutes. So you missed an hour of stuff that I was showing off in the channel. Yeah, sure, alright. I was playing Final Frame 4 at night at 3 a.m. and then my wife wore the words "scariest costume" and jumped out of the closet and jumped at me, and I fell back on my ass and I screamed, "Oh shit!" You know, my mom did that to me one day, Lyman. I was playing a video game and I had to be Resident Evil. Sure. Hey. So do you want to see action figures? Because it's in my video. Or do you want to see the video games I got first, Mick? What do you want to see first? Pick your poison. What do you want to see first? Because I got some really cool stuff and all my friends already saw it already. What do you want to see first? New games? Sure. Head off. I got Uncharted. Legacy of Thieves. My other copy crashed on me on my PS5. I found out my disc is defective. So I'm gonna go trade and get some money out of it. But it plays and everything else. I just don't know why it crashed on me with the recent patch. But I get Uncharted just to replace my bad copy I got. The other one was from a pre-order I got from GameStop. So it could have been a bad disc from the manufacturer. The worst part was she was wearing the Hunter's Mario one. Oh shit, Lyman. Now that's terrifying. But you haven't camera obscura nearby, Lyman. Oh. So this game is to replace my bad copy, McDorn. My other copy is gonna be traded off for money. It works, but I don't know why it crashed on me on my PS5. Could have been a really bad disc. It could have been I got a defective one. So it was my open copy. I was streaming the other day, and it crashed when I was in the middle of a final boss fight. So this my other one. This is a replacement copy I got at Walmart. So this one's gonna replace the other one I got. So And then I got Guardians of the Galaxy, Mick. These are 2 new release games on my collection. Does my phone count? If it has a camera, I think it does, lineman. Make a picture last longer. you might be able to fend off some ghosts with that camera. Can't wait to see the games gameplay. Yeah, I bought Guardians of the Galaxy. These were the last 2 at Walmart, Mick. And I didn't have these in my game collection for over the years. Missed out during the game's launch. I know it was kind of buggy during its launch, but it's fully patched now. But I decided to get Guardians of the Galaxy. I'm like, wait, there's 2 games here. They're on discount price. It was $19, and Guardians of the Galaxy for PS4 and PS5. And I said, oh, I bought this one first, and like, Mom, can I have some money? So I went back and I got the PS5 version. So it was like the last 2 there. So I wanted to have them both respect the library. I thought the guy was working at the store, and the guy who was working there was very nice. He's also a gamer, and he says, should I check out The Last of Us Remake, part 1? I said, you should really check it out, because I just played it. It's such a beautiful game on PS5. I said, all right, I'll check it out. I would do the same thing. Nope, you can't. Upgrade your phone, and you need camera obscura, fully upgraded, and be able to catch ghosts. Yeah, that's true, Seltzer. But he was close enough. So I ended up getting these games, Mick, Guardians of the Galaxy, PS4 and PS5, on both respective consoles, because I love my PS4. And Uncharted for the PS5, I praised my bad copy. And then I got some other good games in the collection. While we're here, so I got Indiana Jones 2, Mick. This is for the PS3. I didn't have this in my collection. I thought I did. I'm missing the first one. I like the Lego games. I played Jurassic World Lego, and it was really good. I liked it. And either Type 90 or Type 0 films. Good one, Seltzer. Good one, Retro Gaming to Die, my friend. Bring back memories. And I was out of the garage sale, Mick. So I got these 3 games for like $5. Indiana Jones, the adventure continues. That has in my PS3 collection, and it's complete too. Look, it's complete. This is Mango's in good shape. This is in good shape as well. And I got Sonic, The Secret of Rings for the Wii. I didn't have this game in my Wii collection, so I decided to pick this one up at the yard sale. I mean, getting all 3 for $5, I can argue with that price. Wow, amazing price. So I guess the yard sale was in my area. So I got this one that has a mango, but the mango's on the best of shape, if you guys can see in the camera. But it's, and I mean, it's still complete. So it has a GameStop sticker. So give him a private game collector, and it is actually in good shape too. Well, look at this. So this, I checked the disc out when I bought him. I mean, it's very, very smooth. I mean, there's very well taken care of. So yeah, so if the game to scratch, I pass on him. But well, I'm screwed. Then she got me. Yeah. Good condition, yeah. And then I got Just Dance 4, nothing about it. It's not out of the week collection. I'm gonna play Just Dance, but I heard a lot of good things about this one. It's made by Ubisoft, which they don't make a lot of good games anymore like they used to. And that was a few scratches, but very well conditioned. I mean, this is a Wii game after all. I mean, they're really scratched, are long gone. These games are not repairable. Because if I take it for a Surface Machine, it'd be too much for the to clean all the scratches off. I mean, if they're really scratched, they're beyond refixing. And here's Indiana Jones 2, Mick. It's a little dusty, but it's in good condition. I mean, you probably see a scratch or two, but yeah, it's just a thumbprint. It should be clean. But just a smudge on the disc. But overall, everything's in good shape. I mean, $5 for all 3 games. And at a yard sale, I mean, she had some more games, but I think she was a partner. Her kids wanted to partner away with. There were some rare PS1 games I wanted. So I got those. And where's those 2 sticking games I got? Here, Mick. Check these ones out. I was at my repair shop picking up my Dreamcast yesterday. You deserve way more stuff than I definitely need to do. This is Yoshi's Island DS. It's not complete, but I don't think even the cartridge even works. This is Yoshi's Island DS. It's a rare one now on the DS. It's worth a lot of money now too. It's expensive. It's not complete, but it's missing its manual in the complete case. I'm gonna dress up and as the red face demon from Insidious and chase her around, and then we'll see who really gets scared. All right. Just don't bring her to my house, a rat line myth. Because your folks gonna shed at me too. You know, I don't have my camera scared laying around the house. Anyways, I was at a repair shop and I asked my friend who works on my consoles. I mean, you have some games at your store, and so I do have any DS games. He brought these two out, and then there was Super Monkey Ball for the DS. They're pretty Monkey Ball games, but you know what? Screw it. I'm out to my DS collection because my DS is a little slim. We're not putting case, but if I go to my retro store later this week and they have some complete ones in case, I can trade these one and get some money for them and get the complete ones in case with the manuals and everything else. So I got those at the repair shop yesterday. Those two games for two for $10. So you want 2 for the whole deal, 10 for the whole deal. All right, Mick. Check this out. This thing was complete yellow when I found it. I don't know if you ever saw my YouTube channel, my other videos. Here is an original Dreamcast. This thing, when I first found the retro store, this thing was complete yellowed. I guess it came from a smoking home. Oh, cool, Wesker. Thank you, my dear. This is an original Dreamcast McDorn, my friend. This was complete yellowed, and this thing was sitting at the repair shop for 2 months. I'm my friend. I had it restored. Put a new laser eye to this machine. A new laser eye to the disk drive because that one kind of went bye-bye. It was complete yellow too, and I had my friend restored it. It took about I was in the store for 2 months in the repair shop getting restored. But it's been clean too. Check this out, Mick, and you restore it back to its former glory. So, an original Dreamcast with a brand new laser eye in it. He took the old laser eye out of this machine. Yeah, it's been clean too. It's practically brand new. So, my friend did some amazing work. This is worth the wait. Had this thing restored. Got all the illness off the console, off the showcasing. So he did a really good job fixing this one up for me. And this is the one I got at a retro store, but it was complete yellow. I didn't like the way it looked. You know what? I'm still gonna buy it. I'll take it to a friend of mine and have it restored. So he restored it for me. So I see the console from its dirtiness. So plus put a new laser eye into the machine as well. So I'll last for another 15 years. And plus I got a new frame as well for the disk drive as well. There's a new frame put into it for it as well. Because the original frame that was with it, this was loose. The little screw was loose. So my friend put a whole new frame into the bottom of it for the new disk drive. So I forgot to mention that in the video earlier, guys. And this is the original controller I came with, and I even got the memory card. So for the Dreamcast, I'm gonna hook it up, and I got to play. Can you believe this, guys? I even got the original. I got to play House of the Dead 2 on the Dreamcast. The game looked so awesome. It has aged very well on the Dreamcast, and I was playing House of the Dead 2 with the controller, and my friend's like, you know, I can't even get past the first level, the last few zombies. I did amazing with this controller, with the Dreamcast, playing on a flat screen TV, and it was smooth like butter, this game, and I'm just shooting zombies with this thing, getting headshots, shooting the zombies everywhere like this. Every one of the zombies' head sky high like this, and head just kind of flew right off. And like, my friend's like, show off. Beat about Fatal Frame. Just finished Fatal Frame 2 yesterday. I enjoyed it, but found some ghosts annoying, especially the ghosts playing tag, twin dolls, and murmurs. Oh, I know the one you're talking about, Saucer, and I have not met that one yet. I'm on, I think I'm on chapter 5 right now. Chapter 4, chapter 5. But everything is Mick. I got some action figures. If you ever see my room, you'd be surprised how all the actions I have. You know, you see Cloud back there with the Buster Sword. I found some action figures yesterday. Called a store called Geeky Mamas. It's a store that carries old collectible figures. Some have been discontinued for years in the market. But this is Roadrunner, brand new in box. I already have Elmer Fudd with the Viking. I'm missing the other one still. I'm missing 4 more. I'm going for the entire set. So I have one that's out there in the family room. I have Elmer Fudd. But this is the Roadrunner. I love action figures. Once she heard my plan, then she screamed, don't you dare. Well, don't bring her to my house, alright? I mean, I already have enough problem with the Crypto Head zombies, alright? We already know how bad those things are from the Spencer Mansion. Those damn hunters. But anyways, I picked this up, Mick. It was like 20% off the figure. I love the Roadrunner because I grew up watching Looney Tunes as a kid. And then I bought this other figure. Some DC Comics Direct. This is the other baseball player. His name is Gas House Gorilla. Very heavy figure, very well made, very detailed and sculpt. It's made in the early 2000s, Mick. I love action figures. I picked this one up. My action figure collector, I had Elmer Fudd in one for the entire set of the Looney Tunes figures that are made. But he's very heavy. He weighs like about 50 pounds. And then Mick, we're still in chat here. I got some original in-box Pirates of the Caribbean figures from the movie. These are made by NECA, by the way. These are made by a very cool company. You should scare her for me. Oh, alright. I'll scare her, alright? Sure. I might make it to when I turn my glasses black and she won't see me. Ah, there you are. It's me, Albert frickin' Wesker. And I dare you! By the way, your name won't have to be mentioned to be Chris, would it? La la la. He got me on my Wesker voice again, line myth. Alright, I'll do Krauser for you guys. I don't trust you, nor does Wesker. If you don't try anything funny, I will kill you. We'll see about that. So, I did a little bit of my Krauser voice lately. But anyways, I was gonna suggest do my Wesker voice and Krauser. Anyways, I Elizabeth Swan from Pirates of the Caribbean, Mick. So I'm missing a few out of this year. I'm missing Tia Delma and Captain Teague. I got the bigger Captain Teague at the 18-inch that talks. So this is from Road's End. So this is Elizabeth Swan from that movie. And then I got the other Elizabeth Swan, Mick, from Pirates of the Caribbean, Curse of the Black Pearl. This is the one I was been missing for quite a while in my collection. I love NECA figures. They would make some of the best figures in town. Very detailed and sculpt. This one I was in the display case, and I had to buy this one. And then plus was 20% off the entire store of the figures, so I can argue with that price. So I saved some money buying the figures. And then I got Pinto. He's the one that says, "Hello, Puppet." He's one of my favorite characters that said that line. So I was looking for this guy for many years now, and I finally found this figure. So glad to have him now in the collection. I have a big giant Pirates of the Caribbean collection in my room. When I was younger, she threw a Chucky doll at me, and I threw it out the window and broke my windshield on my car. Oh, damn! That sucks, line myth. And then the other one is Rigetti, Mick. That's the other figure I picked up from Pirates of the Caribbean. So that's the other figure I bought. Now, this was for my mom, Mick. Now, keep this in mind, this was for my mom for Mother's Day. I don't know if you guys ever got your any Mother's gifts for your moms for Mother's Day, because Mother's Day is coming up soon. I wanted to surprise my mom, because I was in that store yesterday at Geeky Mama's, and I fell in love with this figure first. I understand this is the first that I see. And the Elvira figure, Mistress of Evil. I love Elvira. I got saw her in person one day at Halloween Haunt at Asbury Farm. And I know they made a figure of her. This is made by NECA, by the way. So I know Mother's Day is coming up. You know, I want to get a gift for my mom. And I got this for her. This figure was about $49, but it was 20% off. So I want to get this for my mom, because me and mom are both Elvira fans. Mistress of Evil. So I got this for my mom for Mother's Day, because Mother's Day is coming up on Sunday. I think this week or next week. But this is a gift from my mom. So I bought this for her. So I was happy to get this from my mom. This is the first thing I saw in the action figure store. I'm like, I'm buying this. I'm getting this for my mom because she's not coming in yet. So I want to surprise her. So I surprised my mom that night. It was a good night yesterday. My mom spent some time going shopping. The other figure I got, Mick, was this big guy right here. Sin City, Harrington, private detective in the movie. So this is another 18-inch figure. I got Marv already. But that was the other figure I bought. So, let's hear the story from You Got Scared One Day, and I haven't heard one from you yet. Alright. Well, Lyman, once we're on that subject you just mentioned, I did get scared the other day. I was playing RE7 on PS5. You had to remind me. I didn't get scared one day, and I was playing RE7 for you guys. I was live streaming RE7 Gold Edition. You guys are gonna get Limeth, you were there, buddy. I know you were there. I think you were. You came in later in the stream, but I don't know if you were there for Jack when he was chasing the shit out of me. Oh God, Jack, freaking Jack Baker from RE7. God, that man's a nightmare. Rest is nice about that man. Well, I didn't get scared one day. You know, it was about, I think last week I was playing RE7 on my YouTube channel. And it's been years since I played RE7. And so I'm at the dinner scene with Jack, his asshole son at the table. Pardon my language. Which he is one, by the way. And it tells you anything in the game. And then you got Marguerite Baker. And I wake up. I'm not playing this game yet. I had no freshman with this game. And I see this weird, shitty food on the table. What the hell is this crap? This ain't pizza. This ain't liver. And onions and chorizo. It could be intestines for I know because it's very disgusting looking. And I'm sitting at the table with Jack. You know, I'm like, oh, this is going to go good. I'm going to have dinner with Jack. You know, and it's going to be a lovely little night. This is going to be a lovely night. It's going to be a horrible night with Jack. And, gotta get to worse with Jack. I don't care, Jimmy King. We're talking about RE7 live. It told me a horror story about Jack and RE7. Recently, I was playing live streaming. Jack Baker, man. I was playing this on the PS5, RE7, and I cannot lose this boy. I cannot lose this guy. And I get the key, right? I get the key, right? Line myth. This guy is still chasing me. So I try to get him to run around. I try to get him running. Maybe he'll lose me. You can't even lose Jack for 5 freaking minutes. When I had him cutting my damn leg off. This bastard cuts my leg off. Gets the biggest freaking shovel. I get the key, right? I get the key to go underneath the floor. He caught me in less than 2 minutes. This guy is fast. And I'm like, what the F, Jack? He cut my leg out, and I see, you know, Jack giving me that green stuff, the first aid spray. And I'm bleeding out here, man. I'm like, Jack, you bastard, you better give me that first aid, because I'm going to get out here, I'm going to run, and I'm going to lose you. So I see Ethan grab the first aid thing. I'm streaming this game, by the way, on my channel. And I'm thinking to myself, Ethan, I don't think first aid works like that. He gets all this, you know, this juicy first aid thing. Go. I'm like, I see this leg going on. Going back. I'm like, Ethan, it doesn't work like that. You get your leg empty like that, it ain't gonna work. Well, I guess in video games it does. You know, story plot armor or whatever. So like, well, okay, that works. All right, you know, get my hand, I got my hand back on. Like, you know, green says been sold on. I get my leg cut off next. I'm like, oh damn it, So we're back to running again. Me and Jack are back to running again. Bastard Jack. So I'm trying to get inside the door. He's fast. And so what I did was I get back at Jack. I get into the kitchen, and he breaks his table. I'm like, how the hell am I supposed to replace this? I'm like, I don't know, Jack. You fix it, all right? I'm not the bright irons and the bright ideas around here. I'm trying to get the hell out of this madhouse. So I go around the back, I close the door on Jack, he's going the other way. I'm like, oh, good, he's gonna go that way. I'm gonna go inside the basement door. Jack. Can it be worse than Kratos and Fred's honeymoon? Yeah, it couldn't be worse than Fred's Kratos and honeymoon. Yeah, Green Limeth. But damn freaking Jack Limeth. I don't know if you watch the replay lately, but he cuts my freaking leg off with a shovel going like this. And what does Ethan do? He gets the first aid thing. Well, that stuff that looks like juice or whatever. He goes like, duh, 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 duh. I'm like, Ethan, it doesn't work like that. You know, your leg doesn't going to go sewn back on like that. Well, I guess the video game logic it does, alright? It's video game logic, whatever. So I'm like, it doesn't work like that in the real world. So I guess in Ethan's, that does. How does that work? I have no idea. How does the little green bottle work? I mean, we've seen in RE Village, right? You know, Lion Myth, but them their dress because Ethan's hand up on the lever. It happens again. Puts the little green stuff. So I guess, you know, hands work all magical like that. Like, Ethan, that's not how it works. You've seen Ethan get your leg cut in RE7. How do you think your arm goes back in RE8? Lee, Demedraz, did some Freddy Krueger shit, cut your wrist off. So, he puts the little green stuff and works back like magic. It doesn't work like that. Your hand's off, it's off, right? You can't put super glue and put it back on. It works like magic, right? He's like, oh, good. No. He's like doing that thing. Like, crying out loud, Ethan. It doesn't work like that. Yeah, I'm sure the wolf who bite his freaking fingers, I can't glue that back on, can he? Those things are long gone. It seems like RE7 just kind of cut up with him, Lion Myth. But me getting my leg cut up by Jack was horrifying. He was like, here, Ethan, here's some first aid spray. Now fix yourself up, boy. I'm like, all right, Jack, you bastard. Give me 5 more minutes. I'll get my leg back on. All right. I'm like, good as new. We're back to running again, playing Cats and Mouse games again. That son of a gun, bastard Jack. So we get to the garage. I shot him. 5 minutes later, we're back at Riot again. He's back at the bathroom. I can see his, his head's kind of blown off. It's kind of, regaining, kind of regenerating. He's like, Ethan, you can't kill me, boy. I'm back. Now, where were we? Oh, that's right. I was chasing your ass around my big estate. Better get rid of him, boy. Man, he was stalking me like, he kind of running ideas. I'm like, Jackie's got the this Louisiana accent. I'm like, Jay, Ethan, I'm coming for you. Where are you, boy? I can smell you, boy. I can do Jack's voice so good right now on the stream. He's like, Ethan, I smell you, boy. Oh, I thought it was possessed me at first encounter. Well, we'll get to Mia's story in a second, but Jack is in her story for right now. He would follow me. He would scream, no Kenny, bright ideas. I shot Jack. I'm like, this guy is dead. He ain't gonna get back up. I shot him, 5 bullets to the head, right? He's dead. What do I hear, Lion Myth? I ain't shot this guy twice. I ain't shot this bastard twice. This isn't gonna go down. And I heard his new audio cue on the PS5 version. I heard his heartbeat like this. Well, like this. There goes chat. But anyway, I heard this, the heartbeat sound in the audio cue, and I can hear this guy breathing. He's going like this. I'm like, what the shit? This guy ain't dead. He's lying there taking a nap, Sleeping Beauty over here. And when I see 7 minutes, this guy's 7 minutes. This guy's 7 minutes. Her eyes open, and I was like, hi, Ethan. Heard me chasing out, boy? You're gonna get your ass moving around here, boy. I'm gonna get you. So, this guy wakes from his Sleeping Beauty nap. Right back at it again. I'm like, there's no point killing this guy. And I'm like, Jack, you get away from me. You don't give me any bright ideas, boy. Oh, he's like, oh, really now? What do you think I'm going to use a shovel for? Cut your leg off? You know what? Jack's got bright ideas. So I go downstairs. You know, get out of the bathroom. I go downstairs. I got to put the other puzzle in. This bastard yet again. He breaks the door like Mr. X. Well, now you turn to Mr. X. Now you get some more bright ideas, boy. Where's that based in Louisiana? Yeah, it's based in Louisiana. And you know what he does, Lion Myth? I get down the stairs, right? You know, we get to sit in camera with Jack, Jack Baker, his head regenerating. You know what he does? Here's a little R2 Easter egg for you guys, if you don't know. He breaks to the freaking wall like Mr. X. No wonder why he gets any bright ideas. Like Lion Myth just said. Oh, but Jack doesn't get any more bright ideas. Well, unfortunately, Jack had another bright idea. He decided to do a Mr. X thing for too, which I think was worse enough as it is. So I get downstairs. He breaks right to the freaking wall. So I'm like, screw this shit. I'm out of here. I'm going to go to the laundry room. Screw this shit. And he's like, over here. He's being all Mr. X like this now. I'm like, oh, shit, boy. Well, that's a coincidence because I'm from there. All right. Yeah, so he gets more bright ideas, Lion Man, than Mr. X stuff. He's been like a drill sergeant like Mr. X. And, I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you. I'm like, screw this guy. I'm out of here. I'm checking out. This place gets a 1 star on Yelp. And he's on the Mr. X shit again. I'm like, gosh, I came here for 5 minutes and you're still doing this shit? What's wrong with you, boy? It's funny for you. Come on, Jack. Yeah, like Mr. X wasn't enough for from R2 Reming. We had to do Mr. Jack doing the Mr. X impersonation. Like, gosh dang it, Kick. You think Mr. X was worse enough as that guy was living nightmares for me. Now I'm gonna get the drilling gun, now we got Mr. Jack doing it. See, Jesus. And then we get a second during impersonation, and then, the image of my dress. I love the image of my dress. I mean, she's a big bust and all. And she's also doing the Mr. X thing. I'm like, 4 times in a row, we get another Mr. X impression. And Lady just does the Mr. X thing again. That was fun while it lasted. And then her daughters are doing the Mr. X thing as well, but that was only many parts. But damn, well, that record was bad enough already as it is. I guess not. And that's probably the strongest clue ever made. I wonder why I could find it. And then RE4 comes around, right? We get RE4 comes around, and later on in the game, another Mr. X sequence, and this time it's Chief Mendes. Oh God! I think later on where the left raccoon see it can be worse enough as it is, right? No. Oh, imagine Mr. X sprinting for you, and that man is a real nightmare right there. Yeah, and his things I'm playing, man, Mr. X is gonna give it to you. He's gonna give it to you. Yeah, he's gonna give it to you. All right, yeah. You're gonna put that Mr. X song playing. There's a Mr. X tribute video for Mr. X himself. Guys living nightmares. Oh God. We gotta have a little R2 reference in every single remake now. Good job, Capcom. Good. You're on the road. Keep it up. Another more hairs. I still got my arms here going up. Oh, God. I still need a trip back to Raccoon City with Mr. X. He's still mad about that pizza I never gave him. So, I mean, you think Raccoon City was worse enough, and you got Mr. Nemesis as well. I mean, he's doing the Mr. X Mr. X shit as well. I mean, Jesus almighty, man. I was like, ever since RE2 and RE3, I mean, it's been every single remake. I'm like, jeez, when's it gonna start? You're all doing Mr. X impressions. Stop! If you wanna go find Mr. X, go to a shop in Raccoon City. For God knows where on the map it's completely destroyed. Go ask him, he'll do it for you. Go pay him the extra money. He's been in business for years. I mean, Lady Madras, her daughter's doing all Mr. X thing, Jack Baker. Jesus, my God. You run away from him, and he walks, and you sprint, and you stuff for 5 minutes, and then Mr. X is just cutting for you, and you're just sprinting out for you. Yeah, I have a lot of stories about Mr. X, Lyman. I have a lot of stories about Mr. X. Now, with an R2 remake, I'm like, this could be a simple game. It's gonna go nice. It's gonna spin. This is nice. My first day is I'm gonna click a bus to go wrong. Well, I guess all shit goes wrong in Raccoon City these days. I guess the first day of the police call wasn't bad as it is. It was bad. And then, well, a few hours later, you meet Mr. William Birkin. We don't know him. He's the big mutated boss, the antagonist. And then we go down to the fire hydrant. You turn the fire off in the helicopter thing. And this is Aesner, right? Who's the big bad who I see in front of my eye? It's Mr. X with the little hat thing. I'm like, oh, good, now he's wearing a hat. That can scare me enough as it is. And this big bastard. He's turn around. Hey, I'm looking at you, boy. You see me? You see this fist? My ex is going to give it to you. I'm like, oh, shit. Imagine the liquors spreading for you, though. You know those sons of guns that actually charge at you, Lionhead, and especially on hardcore difficulty? Those guys will kill you in 2 hits. My God. Mr. X in the R2 remake was the worst thing that could possibly ever happen. Of course, Capcom had to have fun with Mr. X, and why not? I mean, when the game came out, I go, oh, he's not gonna be an ace scenario. I mean, right, that's my first day of his job as a cop. Nothing can go wrong in Raccoon City. Well, shit, everything went to go wrong in Raccoon City when you get there. Marvin's injured. You got zombies around the police station. You're gonna be a tyrant in the police station. Well, an hour later, who do I see is Mr. X and his damn foot stomps. I'm like, if you're an A scenario, you cannot be. You're supposed to be in B scenario. Well, unfortunately, it changes it up because this is the original game. You don't meet him to B scenario, but no, A scenario. The remake, anything is happening. Oh God, Mr. X. You sure heard that son of a gun walking around. This is an upgraded version of Mr. X. He can sprint and use weapons and climb walls. Oh no, shit, Sherlock. Upgraded. Yeah, he was an upgraded version, so you got a point, but damn. He's got to have rocket launchers. He's got to have his little gunning. Well, he didn't get his gunning gun from the movie. Thank God for that. He didn't have a gunning gun shooting at you. Thank God for that, because that was only a live-action movie. They shouldn't make it where he just, on all game. Yeah, they definitely should. Give R3 make a remake in the development, and we should do it the entire game. You're never getting any shit done. Well, I can do this damn, but well, screw it. I got him in here now. Oh, this is like the original days in PS1. He just chased you everywhere like a pain in the ass. What? But damn, he was scary. I'm like, I'm trying to get this done over here, and I gotta get this ammo. You're gonna be over here chasing me? Oh, damn it! That Dino Crisis was worse enough as it is. At least I didn't have a Mr. X impersonator in Dino Crisis, because that was really terrifying as hell. Thank God for that. If that Dino Crisis gets a remake and it gets a stalker type enemy, like a dinosaur type, I'd be shitting my pants. If it's a damn Velociraptor, a new breed of raptor in a Dino Crisis remake, and they have a stalker type enemy like Mr. X, I'm picking my days for the weekend. I'm going to Hawaii. Screw this shit. Screw this. Gil, see ya. Bye. Regina's going on vacation live. See ya. Bye, honey. Well, here goes Regina's holiday weekend, alright? Oh, God. Dino Crisis will be a living nightmare for a remake. And we get a stalker type enemy like a Mr. X type. Why do I get the feeling that Capcom will do something like that, since we like being scared out of our pants as gamers? If Capcom puts a stalker type enemy in Dino Crisis remake, I'm gonna shit my pants. Seriously. I mean, I'm here with Gina, and I got a stalker type dinosaur chasing after my ass and wants to eat me? Yeah, I'm calling Gail. I'm getting the hell off this island. I'll see you later. I'm going out. Bye, Mr. Tix. I ain't gonna play with you. You can play with your new chew toy, alright? Go bye-bye. Screw this mission. I'm out of here. Oh. Speaking of Dino Crisis, I should go back and play it again, because that game scared the shit out of me already. Our remake version of Dino Crisis will be, it'll be all hands down for a remake of Dino Crisis. Oh, God. Back to Ibis Island yet again. Oh, I can imagine how scary a Dino Crisis remake would be, but damn, I wish Capcom would make something already for a dinosaur game already. I mean, we already got an X Primal. I want a Dino Crisis game, not X Primal, that game. I love games, man. I'm in the same boat, Lion Myth. But, I was a little bit of Regina impression earlier, but, screw this mission's a bloodbath. I'm getting out off time. Screw Dr. Kirk. I'm gonna see you later. So, You know, when I first played Dino Crisis Lion Myth, that game. I mean, well, you're replacing zombies with dinosaurs. I mean, what could PUBG go wrong? I mean, you watch Jurassic Park, right? We don't know how that ended, right? What has happened? All the guys get loose in the park, and John Hammond has all control over his employees, and Dennis Nedry lets all the dinosaurs out, and he couldn't call them the mainland. Well, it was like, it feels like Dino Crisis out of that movie. And I think that's where Shinji Mikami got his idea to make a Dino Crisis video. No, a Dino Crisis video game. I think because he watched Jurassic Park. That's where he got the influence from. But I'm glad he made Dino Crisis, though, because that game scared the crap out of me. My mom always telling me to go out when I was a kid, and I would always play games. You know, my mom used to tell me the same thing when I was a kid. Dino Crisis, man. And I would love to see that game getting a remake. That game did a number on me as a kid. I mean, I had it on the Dreamcast. I haven't played the new version on the Dreamcast, but I want to see a remake of Dino Crisis. I mean, we got an RE4 remake. That was such a good, beloved game. But not every single Dino Crisis game yet. And the IP is still being neglected to this day. I don't know if any of you guys ever played Dino Crisis growing up, but I think you played Dino Crisis Lion Myth, and I think you did Seltzer as well. A remake of that game will be top notch for its a little to its predecessor. I mean, we got RE4 remake, that's fine. We still need a Code Veronica remake and some more remakes of Resident Evil games, but I want Dino Crisis of all games. I mean, I have no game, you know, I'm not no offense against Resident Evil, but I want to see Dino Crisis for once take the spotlight. Of all the Capcom IPs out there, I want to see Dino Crisis make a comeback. 23 years. And I'm still waiting for a damn remake of Dino Crisis. I'm not getting younger as a gamer. I mean, I want a remake of Dino Crisis, Capcom. Come on. I'm not getting younger. But I'm not going to have gray hairs then. I just want a remake of Dino Crisis of all games. So I'm still waiting for to get a remake. To get revived. I always talk about Dino Crisis on this channel. But it's one thing I want to see is Dino Crisis. For the love of God, I want to see Dino Crisis. You know, that game came in 1999. I still haven't got a remake of that game in almost 23 years? I mean, come on. This game hasn't seen a re-release or a remake or any kind. I mean, I'm waiting for a beloved remake, and I still can get my ways yet, but Capcom. I mean, I'm glad he brought Maui for me, but no, PS4. But I'm talking about this gem. I mean, I have nothing against Resident Evil. Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. We get every original game every year from Capcom, which is nice. It's nice to get remakes of Resident Evil. But it's one game out there that needs a spotlight. I always talk about this game on my channel. It's Dino Crisis. This game does not get enough love and attention for what it deserves. It's the most legendary masterpiece from Shinji Mikami himself, and I'm a huge Shinji Mikami fan. This is the only game from Capcom that doesn't get enough attention to this day. I think game got 1999. This is 2023. So this game's 24? I think 23 years old now, this game. Came out back in 1999. I mean, I was about 6, I think 5 or 6 when I played this game. Who doesn't love games? I mean, I love games. Like, Seltzer Buddy. I play this game called Guns up PS4, and it's really fun to play. Guns, I have the Guns Reloaded on PS4 Lion Myth, and that game was so much fun. I couldn't get past the first level, I kept dying. That's another good IP made from Natsume. Well, I had a copy of it over here somewhere. Guns Reloaded. I had a copy. Oh, I think it's right here. Hold on a second. So, you're talking about this game, Lion Myth? Are you talking about there's a game called Wild Guns on PS4. Are you talking about this one, Lion Myth? This game right here? I found it in my bookcase. Is this the game you're talking about? I haven't even have a sealed one of this one in my collection. This is another good kind of retro game because of its visuals and graphics. Wild Guns. I think I saw Mel Jesus talking about this game in Radical Reggie on YouTube. Is this the one you're talking about, Lion Myth? It's called Guns Up. Guns Up. Well, this one's called Wild Guns Reloaded. This is my Natsume. Guns Up. I'm playing it right now. I'll have to look this one up. Well, this one's called Wild Guns. So I don't know if you ever played this one, Lion Myth, but it's something I could probably definitely enjoy. It's a shooting game. It's arcade-ish. Something you probably want to give it a chance on PS4 and the PS4's library. PS4's got some really good games. I think that one I was going to tell you about. I have a sealed one of that game, by the way. Another game in this video, guys. I forgot to share my pick-up video, but I did get Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection. This is all 10 games. This is a new game for the pick-up video right here in this video because I showed up in a live stream. I was playing a game, but I was only on a little camera. But I want to show this one in person. I have yet to play this game. I have yet to sit down with it and play it. I have it on the Switch, so I might play on the Switch. That's how it is. But the PS4 is very detailed on the graphics, visuals of this game. But I didn't play any single Mega Man Battle Network that came with the GBA. I have friends of mine who did play this game back in the day. Now, I don't know if Zero is in this game as well. I know it's got Mega Man himself. You know why Chris started to punch Boulder in Volcano area in RA5? Because he has a grudge against Boulder's mission. Good one, Seltzer. Well, at least he got a reason to punch Boulders now, but that was very funny. Yeah, so it's got Mega Man Network Legacy Collection 1 and 2. So this is kind of a cool game. I picked this up on Amazon. It wasn't even available on retail stores. It was only available. I guess it was available on Amazon for $59 retail price. And yes, guys, of course, you know me. I always order 3 copies. 3 copies, I mean. Mega Man Battle Network, and I even got 2 copies on the Switch. So I know this game will be kind of rare to hard to find later on, but I got 3 copies of this game. I'm surprised Walmart and Target didn't even have any of these in stock. So yeah, I ordered Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection. I'm glad that Capcom re-released it. So, because the game I missed out on. And yes, Seltzer, I have Stray on the PS4. I did play the PS5 version, but I have this now on the PS4. I can show them my last pick-up video. But yeah, I do have Stray on the PS4 now. So, there you go. I finally found that copy. Not easy one to find. So I got an archive, a big archive of video games, you know, of all physical games. It's kind of a big archive growing. That's why this channel's got a, you know, WESKER'S Gaming Archive, because of all the games I collected over the 30 years, is this kind of game preservation or legacy they left behind. So, I wish Capcom would remake this game. I mean, it's fine seeing Resident Evil over the years. You know, remakes of Resident Evil is fine. I mean, this is one horror franchise that needs to make a comeback because there's not a lot of games in this franchise. I mean, there was a few spin-offs and, well, Dino Crisis 2 was one of the worst ones ever made. Not only when it came to Xbox, it was a PS2 port, but it was canceled. Yeah, I don't know if you're listening to this to Capcom, but please, for the love of God, remake Dino Crisis. Bring this game back from its dormant state. I want to see a remake of this game on modern console. Put this game on PS5 and PS4 and remake this game using the RE engine, because this game will look stunning with new graphics and visuals and Komodo paint. This is a game that's from my childhood. I grew up playing this game for almost 30 years. It's been my collection. I have it on PS1, but the Dreamcast version I got about last year for my Dreamcast. And this is the cleanest port of the game. And there's one on PC. I didn't know the PC version even existed until now. I was watching a YouTube video of the PC version. And It's very high res for the PC version. I think it's you had to get some kind of computer to get the game running on. But I love Dino Crisis. Why has this game not been remade? I mean, we get Resident Evil every 4 years, every 4 to 3 years we get Resident Evil games from Capcom, which are fine. But this game never gets mentioned through Capcom's announcements. What are those game videos for new release games? I was hoping that one day this game will get mentioned or just get some kind of love and attention for this game. So this game's like it's been long forgotten for years. I mean, still dormant. I mean, I would love to see some new intakes on this IP of Dino Crisis. I mean, there's such this series right here has such good potential. Be something even greater now if it got revived. I mean, you knew like Dino Crisis 4, 5 with new environments, new stories for the characters. There's so much you can do with Dino Crisis as an IP. I mean, we can go to new areas in the franchise. You know, Regina as a character should make a comeback, and Gale and Rick. I mean, continue with their adventures and and sequels and entries into the franchise. But it's one game I want to make a comeback. Do you guys agree? Dino Crisis. This is one game by Capcom that's been ignored for quite a while. I mean, it's a fun franchise. I want to make a comeback. I mean, it's fine getting Resident Evil every year from Capcom. It's fine, but it's just not the same from a Capcom legacy. I've seen some of their other beloved games like Unimusha. So you mentioned something the other day about Unimusha, which I have a copy of it finally to my collection. This is another Capcom IP that's kind of been ignored over the years now. They only got I think the first one I got a remaster, and not the other two. And I think there's 3 more in the franchise. I think it's number 4 as well. Wasn't Wild Guns released on NES? Yes, it was. Yes, it was by Natsume. Yes, it was, and it got released on PS4 about a couple years later. Unimusha. I say yet to play this one still. I bought this when I was hearing about getting a re-release on the PS4 as an HD remaster. This is another Capcom IP that needs to love and attention. And Dino Crisis as well. There's a lot of Capcom IPs that Capcom still has, and they're a big vault of games. I think Unimusha and Dino Crisis should make comebacks in Capcom because we get Resident Evil, we get Mega Man. Mega Man's been revived, and it's nice to get Mega Man titles getting some love again, like Mega Man, Battle Network. Legacy Collection, we got Mega Man 0, 2 years back during the pandemic, and then we got Mega Man X Legacy Collection and the regular Mega Man games. There's a lot of the older retro games coming out from Capcom are getting re-released and HD remastered. But of all the Capcom IPs, it's this one I never got a re-release. And it's unfortunate that's still stuck on PS1, Dreamcast, and PC. And it's the only way to play Dino Crisis now to this day, and including the digital remaster, upscaled one on PS3, which is only the digital version of the game for like $5. But that's the only time I've seen a re-release, and it was on PS3, but just like in its PS1 format. But this saying Capcom has not given this game not a love yet. The game's turning 20 what? Gonna be what? How old is Dino Crisis? You guys tell me, how old is Dino Crisis? Dino Crisis came in 1999. 1999 for PS1 and Dreamcast and PC. Now I don't know if they're releasing all the same year, those ports. I think this one was in 2000 for Dreamcast. Dino Crisis is what? This is 2023. Is it 22 years old now? This game is. I'm trying to go how far years back Dino Crisis really is. Let me see. I'm gonna do my calculator and see how old this game really is. Let me see. 1 second. Maybe you guys can tell me in chat. I'm my calculator here. 1989 from 2023. How old of the year the game would be? I'm trying to think. Kim would probably do it after knowing all the RE remakes. Yeah, but he should do some of Dino Crisis in the meantime, Seltzer. I mean, we get enough RE games over the years. It's time for Dino Crisis to make its comeback. I mean, we've seen Mega Man getting revived, and Mega Man's fun to have now in the spotlight, but why Dino Crisis? We get a lot of RE games over the years. I want to see Dino Crisis take the spotlight for once. I mean, I have nothing against Resident Evil, but I missed Dino Crisis over the years now as a kid. See, 1999. I'm trying to think of the year of Dino Crisis. How many years as old is it now? 1999 minus 2023. So, wow. I found how old this game really is. And this is kind of a shock. Dino Crisis right now, I was calculating the year it came out and the year now. And to my surprise, Seltzer, guys, everyone chat, pay attention real quick. This is important. Dino Crisis right now is 24 years old. So the year it was made in, and this year now we live in, this game is 24 years old. And this game is not getting any younger. That's what I was saying. That Dino Crisis needs to be revived sooner than later. Because I'm not getting younger as a gamer. I'm 30 years old. And I've seen RE games over the years. But it's this game I really want to see the most of all Capcom IPs. This game right here. I will fight Capcom tooth and nail to make this game happen. I want a remake of this game so badly. I'm not getting younger, guys. No. I want to play this game when I'm still young. When I still get some life energy in me still. I mean, I'm not getting older. I mean, as days go, years go, I'm not getting older as years go by, but I want a remake of this game. A remake of this beloved game. From the 90s. I grew up playing this game as a kid. I was about 6 or 7 playing this game. I still love playing until this day. I still go back and visit and play this game because I still have a lot of love for this, Capcom IP. But Celso, I know you agree with me, buddy. I am not getting younger. I know you're not getting younger either. I mean, the years go by. Us gamers are getting a lot older and wiser, in my retro respect. But it is one game. This game's 24 years old now. It's going to be turned 24 now for its anniversary. But Capcom, this is a game that holds really dear to my heart. Capcom should do something nice for its anniversary. For the love of God, do something really nice for its anniversary because this game's going to turn 24 this year. For the love of God, Capcom, do something with this game, please. I can't go a day by without seeing this game getting ignored. Wasn't Dino by Billboard. Red and yellow tiny dinosaurs probably represent Regina and Dylan. Just at the beginning in RE3 remake demo. Yeah, I agree, Seltzer. Lymith, you agree, buddy. This game's going to be 24 this year. 2023. This game's going to be 24 years old. Maybe him that Dino Crisis remake is possible. I mean, I've been catching up with the news of this game, Seltzer, and I'm not getting younger, buddies. No, you're not getting younger. I mean, I beg, for the love of God, I beg Capcom to remake, just to remake this game to PS4. Seltzer, I beg Capcom, one of my videos to make this game for PS4. Because that time it's going to be coming to PS5. I didn't make Capcom to make this game, have this game come to PS4 and thank God my prayers were answered when it did. And I'm happy it came to PS4. But I want to see something similar for this game. Game that also needs to revive Breath of the Wild series. I agree. That's a game I never played, Seltzer, and I missed out on that game. But there's one game I want to see.
I mean, I had these games for so many years, so it's there. I mean, I love talking about video games on my channel. I love talking about video games. But this game's ain't any, this game's ain't any younger, guys. This game's turned 24 now this year for its anniversary. And Keka's been awfully quiet about this game. It's been dormant for almost 24, almost about 23 years now. This game is about to turn 24. But I least want to hear something from Capcom. I mean, come on. I mean, it's the only way you can play this game is on digital PS3, digitally, and Dreamcast, and PS1 and PC. But I mean, do something for this beloved IP, for the love of God. I mean, it's one of my favorite games of all time. I mean, it'd be a waste of a game's potential to make a. I mean, the RE Engine's a powerhouse. So the RE Engine's such a Capcom powerhouse. RE Engine will bring new life into this video game. I mean, new life. You can flesh out Dr. Kirk, make Dr. Kirk more villainous, give the game more of a darker story, like I did for me. But flesh out the character like Dr. Kirk, Gale, Rick, Regina, and new dinosaurs. The game, new dinosaurs we've never seen before. The raptors, the common raptors, the T-Rex, the Ultra Raptors. The T-Rex is such a good boss. I mean, the T-Rex is a good boss, but he can definitely be more of a threat in the remake. Different boss kinds with the T-Rex. Maybe a new form of a raptor, like for a boss, would be kind of cool. Maybe Dr. Kirk can have some boss sequences as well for his antagonist character arc, and more flesh up his story. I mean, he's the main antagonist of Dino Crisis. I know the T-Rex is the main boss, but Dr. Kirk is such a good villain in my retrospect, and it'd be a shame not to flesh out more of his character. 23 to 24 years old, yeah, I agree. 23 to 24 years old this game is, and kind of has the name of the IP in almost those years now, Seltzer. I mean, Resident Evil is one of the oldest running franchises out there since the 90s. But if it's one game to die off too early during the years of gaming, it's Dino Crisis. I mean, Resident Evil survived all those years, and it's still a good long-running franchise. But if it's one game that died off early, it's Dino Crisis IP. I know people don't talk about Dino Crisis very much on YouTube, but I love Dino Crisis. I mean, to see a remake of this game on modern TV and 4K visuals is mind-blowing. The RE Engine's a powerhouse, for the love of God. If you see the RE Engine in the most RE remakes, it's such a powerhouse of an RE Engine. Seeing this game and taking the game to another level with the RE Engine would be such a joy, and this game getting lots of love and attention. This game, Seltzer, would be a hot seller within 3 days, over 5 billion copies. And if you get, flesh out the story, more exploration for the facility area, maybe go outside the facility and where that broken main gate was, in the main gate area. Because in the original, the gate's locked. But it'd be cool to add more exploration to the game. Like, like RE4 Remake had more exploration in the village area and some other areas to explore. But I was saying they can give this game so much potential as a remake. Flesh out the characters, more bosses, more areas explored in the research facility. Dr. Kirk can be more explored in his as an antagonist. So can the T-Rex. He can be more of a threat, as he wants. And out Gale, giving him more flesh of his character, and Rick. Because Gale and Rick, in my retrospective, gets a lot of off screen time. There's not enough Gale and Rick to see from their perspectives. Like when Gale gets stuck by the first raptor, and we don't know how Gale survived after the first generator on, and Rick, we don't even see him going to like the facility. But you should play different playable characters in the game, like playing as Gale in his own perspective, seeing what really happened during the events, and with Rick as well, and playing as his character, and seeing it from different perspectives, and playing as the main character is Regina, but if you're talking to Gale and Rick, it'd be kind of cool to play as well and see from their perspective, and play me like Dr. Kirk, and see from his behind the scenes kind of thing. But we really give this game a lot of love, really flesh more of the story and script for this game. And this is just what I'm saying right now, but I'm Capcom's listening to this right now, but there is so much they can do, so there's so much for this game as a remake. There's so much potential in this game. I mean, like what they did with RE4. RE4 is the newest game right now. RE4 is the newest game this year. Yeah, so much inspiration, so much love and lore to the character. Even Krause is much better now in this boss fight, and Sal is more fleshed out with his second form now. With his second form in the boss form isn't, second mutation form. But I was saying, like, similar, because RE4 is more going from a darker tone story. The thing that Dino Crisis can actually fall into in RE4 remake's footsteps, and really give a more serious, darker tone compared to the original game, but there can be some darker areas where you have to use your flashlight, some darker areas where the power is actually off and it's not restored yet. But it has some really good intense moments and jump scares for this game. Like, say like the one area where the control room is at, where there's blood on that one door where the raptor's at, you can make that game dark. And use like your flashlight, but you can hear things in the dark, but you don't know where they're at. Kind of shouldn't make games like Devil Kings and Shigansu Bizarra. I agree, Saltzer. But I'm giving some ideas, Saltzer, for this game as a remake. I mean, because I was playing an RE2 remake, there's some similar things that can actually follow with this game itself to make it better. Because there's a total of, 5 generators in the game. There's a total of 5 generators in the main story game. But I'm saying, like, certain areas that you explore, you can use, like, a flashlight to certain areas where the power is not fully restored to that area. But there's some really good moments for this game that has some serious good jump scares. Even some of the rappers have really, some of the rappers are going to have some cutscenes. We're just like, what the shit is that? Like, especially something similar to like the intro area where where she meets the first raptor encounter, and you're getting some really good in the remake where like the lights off in the lights are off in the main facility area, and you're using a flashlight, to look around. You turn the generator on, some of the powers restarting the facility area. But all of a sudden, some shit, there's, it's saying like it's in the remake, it's thundering and raining during the night, but the power is off, and you're using a flashlight to look around. It'd be really some cool ideas for this game, Seltzer. I mean, I should have been working with Capcom, and I can really get this game some really good ideas from recent remakes of RE games, and use those ideas from these games and put in this game and twist it and bend it to your will to make this game even better than the original. You get what I'm coming from, Seltzer? You get what I'm saying about this game? And this game is about 24 years old. No, it's maybe 24 years old now. But I should have been a Capcom employee or something, because I have a lot of good ideas for this game to be even something greater. For the first game, because I was playing in a lot of these recent remakes of Resident Evil, but I can use those ideas, those mechanics, and bend it in some way where it makes sense in the remake of Dino Crisis. And that's what I'm trying to say, guys. Dr. Kirk can get more fleshed out character for his antagonist, make him more like the villain that he really is. And there are some comics based on Dino Crisis, which is a little bit different than the original game. There was a YouTuber that was he had some Dino Crisis comics based on Dino Crisis, the manga for this Dino Crisis, but the story in that manga was totally different than the original game. Dr. Kirk was more of a villain type, and Gale was actually working with him this entire time, where he's kind of betraying the entire of his team members. It was totally different than it was in the original game, but the story is totally different. But the manga is telling a different story of Dr. Kirk and Rick and Gale, and in the manga they're showing the jungle areas outside the facility. And there was a really cool moment in the manga area where Rick and Regina were going across the bridge, and a T-Rex comes out in the middle of nowhere, and very cool. But Dr. Kirk has a team of his own private army because he worked over to Gale. But the manga has some serious dark stuff. I was saying, it'd be cool for a remake though. But that's why I should have been out working with Capcom. I should have been. But I don't want to see this game getting ignored, guys. I really don't. It's such a great potential for a good run remake, but the ideas I had for are really cool to flesh out the story of the game. I mean, there's probably some new puzzles they can add to it as well to the game itself. So, what do you think, Salsa? What do you guys think of my ideas for Dino Crisis remake? I mean, it'd be some really cool stuff to see for the remake of the game, using our engine as a powerhouse for this game. You know, keep on the original, you know, everything intact from the original, but updating the cutscenes with, you know, animations for the character models. Giving Regina's original look, but giving her design the same, but, you know, updating in the RE engine. Probably, you know, Gale and Rick and the Raptors, the T-Rex. Get more terrifying RE engine. I think that's what he's going to look like. But, you know, keep on like, everything intact from the original game, but, you know, let a fresh coat of paint. But adding a lot of new stuff to the game itself. So, what do you guys think? I want to hear your guys' thoughts and opinions about Dino Crisis for a remake. And my thoughts I said about the game. You guys can tell me in chat. Because, as years goes by, I mean, I want to hear something from Capcom at least. Working on this game, for the love of God. As all the Capcom IPs that comes to mind is this game that comes to mind. And speaking of which, there's one other game that needs to be mentioned in this video, which hopefully Capcom would remake one of these loving days. It's called Veronica. Code Veronica is another game that's been ignored in the franchise from, oh god, Code Veronica came in 2000. This is another game that a lot of fans have been asking for. It's another game that's overlooked in the franchise, but two of the most respected titles from two different franchises. But Dino Crisis needs a remake, and so does Code Veronica. Code Veronica has not aged very well, in my opinion. Steve sounds horrible. For the love guy makes me my tooth funny cringe. Alfred and Alexia don't sound that great. But as times go by, they don't sound that great. The only one who sounds really cool, and I'm a big fan of, is Richard Raw as Robert Wesker, and Allison Cord as Claire Redfield. And she's one of my favorite voice actresses. But this game can definitely use a remake and some really updated visuals. I don't know how that game would look using an RE engine, but you probably do over the shoulder kind of view and just like fixed camera angles. I'm gonna blow my nose real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. What I was saying, Seltzer, there's a lot of Capcom IPs out there. So, Capcom should make Devil Kings. I never heard of Devil Kings. Never heard about that game. Tim was most beloved Capcom IPs. I need like a touch up. Code Veronica. I knew it was a fan-made game of Code Veronica. There was a fan-made game of this one, but it was canceled. For Dino Crisis. Instead of using fixed camera angles in Code Veronica, I would go over the shoulder kind of view, like how they did with where is it? Like with RE4. So I was thinking in Seltzer, So it's been got RE4 remake. Code Veronica. You can go for that similar remake, like over the shoulder kind of view. As using third camera angles. We may have more exploration to explore on Rockford Island and the Atlantic base. And I want to see more of Wesker. Because Wesker's a lot of screaming time in the beginning of the game. We need to see more of Chris interacting with Wesker more and Claire as well. But the game has an potential to be a good one for a remake. I mean, I would love to see a Code Veronica remake because I'm not getting any younger. I mean, it's one thing fans have been asking for years from Capcom. Still was on the cards, but hopefully they make it happen soon. Especially for Dino Crisis, because Dino Crisis turning 24 soon this year. So, I mean, let's hope that Capcom will do something for these beloved IPs. Because, Dino Crisis, I've never seen a remake or a re-release or anything kind of, or like a remaster. So, I think a remaster won't justify this game at all. A remaster will not cut it with this game. It had to be a full-on remake to use the new console's hardware capabilities like the PS5 and PS4. But a remaster of this game will not cut it. I would have to be a full-on remake because there'd be a lot of good ideas they could use for a remake for the game. Really fresh out its predecessor. That'd be in my opinion because it's one thing I want to see. And so far, there's been no discussion for our Dino Crisis remake on the table. I mean, with all the Jurassic World movies going on with Jurassic Park, you think it makes sense for Capcom to just give some justice. I mean, all those years we had Jurassic World in 2015, Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom, and Jurassic World Dominion. I would think that time during Capcom, you know, with all the dinosaur movies going on, that Dino Crisis will get some love and attention. And as years went by, nothing. So they're being dormant as ever. So, I mean, there's any more Jurassic Park since after Dominion. So, yeah, they also could make Cooper survive the T-Rex attack in the beginning. Yeah, Cooper as well. I almost forgot about Cooper. He was one of the characters in the game that never got any screen time. Only except for that little cutscene he got eaten up by the T-Rex. And managed to join the others in the mid-game and near the end. You know, that's one good point, so you brought up. Is that they could change Cooper's fate in Dino Crisis for the remake. Where I'd love to see Cooper, because since this year came out, I never got to see interaction with Cooper. And Regina's the only one who knows about him and, Gail and Rick. But I will love to see Cooper have some interactions with Regina, Rick and Gail, and Dr. Kirk. It would really flesh out more of the game's story, what's really going on, and see some, twists and turns with the story. Maybe Cooper can get killed when he's saving Regina's life at the end of the game, or like he can survive in some way by taking the T-Rex down and planting a bomb or something for the T-Rex. So maybe Cooper can get some kind of redemption towards the end of the game. When, like, again, the multiple endings should be kept in the game as well. The multiple endings should be kept in the game for the remake, because this game has the multiple endings, which I love so much because it gives so much replayability. But the multiple endings should make a return as well for the remake, but adding a lot of new stuff to it as well. A lot of new content. Maybe what was that mini game in Dino Crisis Seltzer? It was called Mission Wipeout or something with the dinosaurs. We had every single dinosaur in the little mini game. Maybe you can do something similar or do like a mercenaries kind of thing with the game for the remake. Something that's kind of different than Mission Wipeout. Maybe like some new DLC content for the game for like fleshing out more of the characters. Maybe like Gale can have his own story campaign. Rick can have his own story campaign. See, that way you get more of the story, what's really going on. Maybe Dr. Kirk can play a playable character as a villain. And you see that different perspective, from different perspectives, characters' perspective in the game. especially as Cooper having his own campaign as well, as a character. But Seltzer, me and you have so many good ideas for Dino Crisis. I hope we're coming to listen to this video, because it's one game I want to see remake so god badly as a game, and it delivers every love and attention it gets. I mean, a lot of people now don't acknowledge the older retro games. Seltzer, it's kind of sad for them. People play the modern games, because when I heard the other day, Seltzer is, hold that thought for a second. Is that the reason why people don't go back to older games is that they can't stand tank controls in the older games. Like this game right here is a game that has tank controls, and because a lot of people didn't grow up playing like the old PS1, Dreamcast games, like a lot of games had the old tank controls back in the day. But people like going to modern games because they're more modernized. They're not like so tanky as other games from back in the decades. But it's still a joy to go back and visit, even though you never played Dino Crisis before. It's such a good game. Even though you never played, you never grew up with tank controls. Just give this game a chance. It will live up to your expectations. I mean, it might just scare me the hell out a few times already. I've played this game already, and it still might just scare the hell out of me. But if you guys never played any of the older games, give the games a shot. I mean, you can't just be disappointed with the older retro games. You know they have, the controls. I know the controls haven't aged so well, but I grew up playing tank controls, and they don't bug me any. It's like a lot of the older games, of the RE games, like the OG ones, have like tank controls. But a lot of people don't like older games because of the tank controls. I mean, to me, I love tank controls. I mean, I love how the game controls. It's just like, I love that retro feel. I love the way the game feels, and it's just like, it doesn't make you overpowered. It just feels like if you can try to dodge an enemy and kind of like this, like it's kind of, my meaning, Seltzer. But older games should not be ignored, guys. There's so much love and joy, the love of these games over the years, even though they don't make these games in print anymore. But it really should go back and visit these games, guys. If you've never played any of these games, or it's your first time playing, older games, go back and play them. I mean, if it's your first time playing, give them the games a shot. I mean, I was a kid. I mean, I was a whiz at these older games. And like RE2 and let's give it another golden hidden gem on PlayStation's Resident Evil 2. I've not played the Dreamcast port yet, Seltzer, but a lot of people, I read about an article, don't like older games, Seltzer. They don't like older games, Lion Myth as well. I read an article that a lot of people don't enjoy retro games because they're old controls and the controls have aged bad like shit. Which I happen to disagree on that statement. And I love the older games. Even though the games are old or decades old, I mean, they're so worth to play and they're so fun. These are the kind of games that I love, Seltzer, to not hold your hand. I mean, before you play, you have to read the little manual in the game and learn the controls. The game will give you no tutorials, how to shoot, how to knife an enemy. That's what I love about the old retro games, because they didn't hold your hand. You had to learn from gaming experience playing these games. It was just a challenge with your mind, make your mind want to think. Like when I was playing Dino Crisis, I was running out of health items. I'm like, do I use this or do I use this for later? It kind of made me strategize, like, do I want to save this ammo for this enemy, or do I want to save this for this enemy, or just dodge this enemy particularly? And I was like, same with Resident Evil 2. I put this game with no infinite ammo when it first came out. I'm like, I mean, the game didn't give you so much ammo to deal with. Do you save it for these enemies, or do you save it for the enemies that later when you get to the police precinct and use that ammo, or use it sparingly? Because you guys use it sparingly, like which one you take out, which one you live, that kind of thing. Dino Crisis has such a cool mechanic that's not seen in original games. What I like about this game is like the mixing mechanic, where you're mixing herbs, or you're making poison darts, and there's recitation, the resurrection packs, or I think resuscitation you call those things, You can make like poison darts out of them, but you have to use them sparingly because the game is giving you a lot of those particular items. And you can make tranquilizer darts, which kind of saves you on ammo, but like you have to get like 5 or 10 minutes out of that enemy's territory before they wake up or try to lose them in some way. Is that game kind of like a strategized mechanic, which is kind of cool to me in retrospective. But it's just what I love about this game right here, because it has such a cool mechanic in it. Mixing different stuff, saving your ammo, that kind of thing. It made me strategize a lot. Like, there was a point where I had 3 dinos, and I only had like a few shotgun bullets, a few hanging bullets, but what do I do to get myself out of the situation? Do I mix some stuff to make like tranquilizer darts and try to lose them and try to save my ammo? I mean, I love this game so much. I love visiting this game so much. So there's such replayability. There's so much stuff to do in this game to get crafty and kind of thing that you don't see in the Resident Evil games. This game just kind of does it. I don't know. This does it something for me to justify itself. I mean, normal mode does not screw around. Normal mode is very punishing as hell. There was a part where I run out of ammo and like, what do I use? That kind of thing, or like, do I use a health for this, or use them for this, that kind of thing. Dino Crisis is a very special game, in my opinion. There's something that's very special about this game. It had a mixing mechanic, which is kind of cool, because Resident Evil 3, when it came out, had a crafting mechanic, which is kind of cool. But this one had some similarities that's kind of different than Resident Evil 3. So I love Dino Crisis to this day. So it's one of my favorite games. But I just wish, if this game gets a remake, Capcom, if you're hearing me out, please keep the original mixing mechanic in. It really made me want to strategize. What do I want to use for the enemies, and kind of thing. Or I don't want to save my ammo for this, or save my ammo for later on, or for the boss. At the beginning of the game, there's not much ammo to use in the game, because you get 17 bullets at the beginning, and you get another 17 bullets when you get to the control room. But you have to make it stretch. Plus, you have to use the plugs for the boxes, which is kind of cool. To find the plugs throughout the areas and the environments. This game was very strategy kind of game, in a way of making it into like strategy and horror. Like it's survival horror. To me, it made me strategize a lot with what I want to use, what I want to take with me, that kind of thing. That's why I love this game to this day. It's such an awesome, phenomenal game. It's a masterpiece. I mean, I always go back and play normal mode. I'm like, what do I want to use? Do I want to use this, or do I want to use that? So, and Regina's such a cool, amazing character, and Rick and Gale. But that's all about this game. It's kind of different than Resident Evil, because it's made from the crazy Resident Evil, but you're replacing the zombies with the dinosaurs. I mean, when I first saw this, I'm like, it's got dinosaurs. It can't be that scary. Oh shit, it was scary as hell. Dino Crisis 2 had a silly mercenaries game when you finish the game, which was finding dinosaurs inside in an arena, and you choose a Regina, Rick, Gale, a tank, and a T-Rex, and etc. Yeah, because you played the Raptor as well. It was called a Dino Coliseum minigame, so it's in Dino Crisis 2, and it was kind of a cool arena, but the arena could have been something different for the environment. Instead of being like green and black, it could be like kind of like a jungle background or something to make it more pop out for the dinosaurs. But it's still fun. It was so fun as a mini game, because playing the T-Rex was a joy. Playing as the main antagonist T-Rex. Plays the army tank. Gosh dang that army tank. If Capcom would Dino Crisis, they should change that. They definitely should. So Dino Crisis 2 is such a phenomenal game. The main ending music in that game is phenomenal, with that little hard rock music going on. It's really cool. It's just Dino Crisis 2 and Dino Crisis 1, they both need remakes. They need a lot of love and care. Capcom, if you're making this game, if you're making this legendary game, please take your time with it. Really, really do an awesome job making this, because you did not in order for a remake, but you guys can make this game even better if you guys put your eyes and minds on this game. Come on, guys. Please make Dino Crisis for us gamers, please, Capcom. It's one game I've been wanting this. It's a game I've been dying. 24 years! I just want a remake, please. It kills me. So every time I talk about Dino Crisis, it just kills me in the inside of my heart. Because hopefully one day I'll get to see this game gets a remake and live in an expectation of this legacy. It might be a good revival for the franchise itself. The first thing if they get remakes, it'd be a good revival and then release the franchise back on track. And Dino Crisis 3, such a controversy game that one is. If they remake Dino Crisis 3, gosh dang it, man, they should really overhaul that game in the story and really connect. Dino Crisis 3, when it first came out, it should have continued with Dino Crisis 2 left off with Regina going to save Dylan's life. But when Dino Crisis 2 came out, it was complete shit. It had nothing to do with the last two games of Dino Crisis. This game was like its own standalone sequel or whatever. Took place in outer space. I mean, when does Dino Crisis go from a jungle and a research facility into a gosh dang outer space? Dino Crisis 3 was the most god-awful game I've ever seen. For the love of God, it was the last nail in the coffin for the franchise. Everybody who played Dino Crisis 3, I actually hated that game. Dino Crisis 3 was one of the worst games ever made. The franchise was coming to its knees, but Dino Crisis 2 was one of the worst games ever made. I mean, cool, it had some really cool visual cutscenes and CGI, but it didn't justify the franchise by any means with Dino Crisis 2, because Dino Crisis 2 Dino Crisis 2 should have followed in Dino Crisis 2 footsteps, and for that sequel, and where Virginia goes back in time and saved Dylan's life, and Paula is Dylan's daughter, by the way. Because Game Over answers that question by the end of the game. But Dino Crisis 3 really brought the franchise to its knees, and it's been dormant almost for 24 years. And that was the last thing we ever heard of Dino Crisis. That was it. The franchise was dead as doornails, and we'll never see a revival ever again in this franchise. And to this day, it's been dormant. Dino Stalker was a spin-off of Dino Crisis, which was kind of canon to Dino Crisis 2. Dino Stalker was not a bad game entirely. It was not a bad and terrible game. I actually loved Dino Stalker. It was cool of a game, and it had some really cool ideas. Seeing Paula as one of the characters from Dino Crisis 2. I don't think I ever mentioned Dylan or Regina or anything like that. Dino Stalker was a spin-off on PS2. But Dino Crisis is a franchise. 24 years has been long enough for this franchise being dormant now. And you can give the franchise a clean slate by making a remake. And to this day, I'm surprised they could have never touched the IP. But it's one IP that makes it come back. I mean, the anniversary's coming up this year anyways. They're a game that Capcom should make. It's called Veronica. There was a fan made game in development for this game, and there was some really good ideas for Claire. I was watching a fan made game the other day of called Veronica before I got the cease and desist from Capcom, and I was watching on Residence of Evil on YouTube, and there was a fan remake of this game. It looks so damn good too. Over the shoulder kind of view for Claire. There was some really dark moments. I saw a few good ideas for the remake. It was a fan made game, and there was a really, really cool detailed environments on the part for Rockford Island, because the game is very dark, man. The fan made game is very dark. I didn't see any zombies or enemies in the fan made game demo playthrough. I didn't see any enemies at that, but Claire had a nice, good redesigned look. I didn't see Chris. I didn't see Wesker. I didn't see Alexia or Alfred Ashford. But there was a really lot of good details of the fan made game for called Veronica. But fortunately, it was cease and desist from Capcom, and that was last bit. There was some really good ideas and potential for the remake. So this is one game that's been overlooked. And the other game that's been overlooked, which I wish they should get a remake, is Resident Evil Gaiden. It has some of the worst controls for the zombie encounter, because there's like this thing that goes like this real quick. But Resident Evil Gaiden is another game that should make that should get a remake, really fleshed out. Because I like where the game takes place because it's got Leon and Barry, and it'd be really cool to see as a remake with the RE engine, and it'd be really cool to see original Gaiden on a modern console. You know, over the shoulder kind of view, overhauling the entire game entirely. Shoot the enemies like you're doing like an RE4 kind of thing, and it would really get RE Guidance more justified as a canon. But plus, the game's gonna make it canon to the franchise for God's sake. But it had Leon and Barry, and it was a new prototype. BOW, I think it was a new tyrant form. And yeah, I got exposed and tested. I had like arms that were trying to reach around something like that. But it takes place the game takes place on a cruise ship. It looks good in the Game Boy Color, but damn, I wish they got a remake. Original Gaiden. It was made in what, 1990? Was it 1998? Original Gaiden came out. I don't know what year original Gaiden came out. Well, it was made for Game Boy Color, so it had to be made in the 90s. But it was two original games that should be remade as Code Veronica and original Gaiden and Dino Crisis from that IP franchise, including Dino Crisis 2. So, and Unimusha can get revived as well, because Unimusha I've not seen a new entry in years. I know Fatal Frame's getting revived. Silent Hill's getting revived this year, which I'm kind of glad. And I'm surprised they're not reviving, remaking the first Silent Hill game from PS1, because the first Silent Hill game has not aged very well. It's the one that I should see a remake up. I'm surprised they were picking out Silent Hill 2 to get the remake treatment. But what about 3 and 4 and 1? And there's also 5 and 6. I'm surprised they didn't go with the second one as a remake. But I'm surprised the first one never got any love and attention for a remake. So hopefully Silent Hill 1 will get a remake soon, because Silent Hill 2 is getting the remake treatment. But I don't play Silent Hill 1. It's one game I want to get a remake of from the PS1's library, but a full-on remake for a modern console. So, and I know Silent Hill 2 will be a PS5 exclusive because it's only coming to PS5 and we use the PS5's hardware capability. And it looks good on the PS5's hardware. It really looks good from what I see in the trailer and the demo. Who's that main protagonist with the yellow hair? God, he reminds me of William Birkin, though. I think it's Edward. You play as in the second game. I mean, it looks good. Pyramid Head looks creepy as hell. I don't know what game engine they're using though. Sally, same thing happened to Parasite Eve, and that series died with Parasite Eve 3, aka the third birthday. Yeah, and I agree, Seltzer. Yeah, Parasite Eve third birthday did die off, and that was the end of that franchise, and that's been dormant ever since. But you know, as years go by, Parasite Eve would be a really good revival for the franchise, get the franchise back on its feet. Remaking the first one, the second one, and maybe giving the third one a complete overhaul. They get the franchise back on its feet. And Breath of Fire series die with Breath of Fire 5. Because I didn't play Breath of Fire, but it's another Capcom IP that's been dormant as well. I will see a remake as well. There's so many good Capcom IPs that they should remake. And then the only games we're over get from Capcom now these days was like Mega Man. There's some Darkstalker games getting been remastered. There's been a lot of other Capcom IPs lately. Seltzer getting remade, or not remade, like remastered in some form, like Mega Man Zero. Has seen was a rematch from the GBA to modern console, which is kind of nice. Bring that franchise getting some love. No, Mega Man Battle Network Legacy, funny guy. It's remastered from GBA to modern console, which is nice for a lot of gamers who got to play the game itself. And then Mega Man X Legacy Collection was based on the PS1 and the Japanese formats. And they got remastered for the modern console, which is kind of nice. A lot of people can play a lot of the Mega Man X games. And then the original Mega Man got remade and remastered for the modern console, which is nice from Capcom. But there's a lot of the older games coming back out from Capcom, which is nice. And there's so many decades being shut out in darkness, or kind of being long forgotten. Like Darkstalkers, for one, is one of the oldest Capcom IPs, and Darkstalkers finally got a remaster and finally came to modern console, which is kind of glad to see that franchise getting some love and some other Capcom IPs. But there's plenty more Capcom IPs to be explored in that big list of games in the Capcom's library. But it's nice Mega Man getting some love for once. You know, Mega Man's 30th anniversary this year. So it's nice seeing Mega Man getting some lot of love and attention now finally these years. And Mega Man is one of my favorite franchises. You know, besides Resident Evil, Mega Man is one of my favorite franchises of all time because I grew up playing Mega Man. My first Mega Man game was Mega Man X4. Then it was 5 and 6 and Mega Man 8. Or my first 4 Mega Man games. I played Mega Man Legends, but I only played it as a demo version at a game store. They're gonna play Mega Man Legends 1 and 2, which kind of sucks. I only got to play the demo version of the first one. So, but it's nice, and Capcom's getting, you know, remastered and, you know, preserving their legacy. Game preservation is always a thing now for games. I love game preservation. How it goes with physical game, guys, is that physical games will always be around, but digital counterparts will always disappear. But that's what I love about physical games. I love the physical media of games and preserving their legacy and stuff. I've always been a game preserver since the 90s as a kid collecting PS1 games. But I love game preservation because I told my friend the other day, I love collecting physical games because I like having on the bookshelves, like right there, because you see all the beloved games on disc. But I was never a fan of digital media. I was never a fan of digital media since day one, since it was announced. And then, gosh dang it, you're not replacing my physical game with that digital media stuff. I mean, it's nice. I mean, playing like the digital game of this on PS3 is nice. But as a gaming experience from a gamer, it's not the same playing it physically on the console itself. You get what I'm saying, Seltzer? Playing a digital game is just not the same as playing it physically. Physically on disc is so much fun than playing it digitally. It's fun, you know. It's digital in that territory is fun in its own way. But as me as a gamer, being a physical collector and all, I love to play the game from the disc. I never cared about digital gaming. I never did. I always been a physical collector. It's just for me as a standard point as a gamer who's been in the late 90s, no, the early 90s. I mean, I grew up PS1, but just when digital game was not, it was just not the same. It's just not the same as physical media and stuff. Like, because it was coming to PS3, because PS3 was like the first of the third gen consoles exploring digital gaming, and then PS4 took a step further from its predecessor, and so did PS5, and including Xbox. But to me as a gamer, I love playing on disc. I'm serious. I was never a fan of digital media. I never was, and that's honest from my as a gamer. No, I don't know if you guys agree with me in chat about digital games, but physical games always rule, in my opinion, over digital. Because if this was digital, guys, you couldn't even hold it in your hands. It's on screen. You can't even hold it in your hands, for God's sake. Now, if it's physical, that's a different story. You mean you own the game itself, at least you have a copy of it, you know, having your collection, and it has something that's playing in your bookcase. You know, to show to your friends when they come over. I'm like, dude, you got a nice game collection there. I mean, they ask how many years you collecting games. You know, you say like you've been collecting games for 20 to 30 years. If they ever ask you questions, I mean, it's good when your friends ask you questions. I mean, I've been collecting action figures and video games for many years. Well, most of my action from video games that I love. But that's just for me as a gamer, guys. So, Seltzer, what would you rather have? Digital or physical? I mean, I love playing it on console when it's physical. I mean, digital is alright, but it's just not the same. I don't get that love and feel from digital games. When I have like physical media, I mean, I get like a different vibe from playing the game on physical. I don't know what it is. I always been like since I was a kid. I don't know what it is. We all know your answer, Wesker. All right. But what do you guys think of digital gaming? Give me your guys' theories and opinions about digital games. What do you guys think about digital games entirely? Should they exist at all, or should not exist in the first place when PS3 came out? Because PS4 and PS5 both follow the predecessor's footsteps. Which I'm kind of surprised. I mean, digital games are alright in their own way, but just not the same, in my opinion. I mean, it's nice playing like on older games. I mean, if you can't play the older game on PS3 now these days, I mean, it's fine, but just not. It's not the same in retrospect. Lion Myth, what do you think about digital games? And you guys give me your opinions about digital games, because I asked my friends and they gave me a good answer about digital games. I mean, they said it was alright, but from your guys' point of view about being physical and digital, would you rather guys play digital or physical games? In your guys' retrospect. What are your guys' answers? What are your guys' opinions and theories? Tell me in chat, or we're talking. So I'm dying to hear about your guys' answers. Seltzer, Lion Myth, Shara, Mick, Mr. Cypher, Vigara's on chat. Even DuckTale has got a remaster. Yeah, even DuckTale's got a remaster. It's still got a lot of love and attention, and physically on PS3. But I'm still looking for a copy of that game for my collection. I still haven't found a copy of it yet. Just want to give my one to play. But what do you guys think physical and digital media stuff? What do you guys think on gaming in general? Digital is a different story for me. It's fine if I can't find a game physically. I mean, it's fine, but it's just not the same playing physically on the console. What is your guys' retrospects on digital gaming? In your guys' opinion, you guys can tell me. I mean, like older gen games. Would you guys play it? Would you guys play this one digitally, or would you guys play it physically for nostalgia tastes? Sending in your guys' words. I want to hear. I mean, I asked my friends over the years, and they all said physical media is better, which I agree. They didn't give me a no answer on digital gaming, so that already tells me right there and then that was their answer. They like physical more, which is I'm in the same boat. But what are your guys' opinion about digital gaming? Should it even exist in the first place? That's the question. To me, the answer is kind of no. Digital shouldn't even exist in the first place. It's just not the same. It's like it's replacing the media, the physical media stuff. And I know the digital shouldn't exist in the first place, but I think the answer is no on me. I mean, it's fine for some people now at this day and age, but to me as an old gamer from the 90s, no. You know, it's because it's easier to manage and not lose the game. Yeah, that's true about digital, but the thing about digital, Lyman, you gotta take this in consideration in mind, buddy, is that digital can always disappear anytime it wants. It's nice because you can't lose the game, Lyman. I agree on your statement, buddy, but when a game goes off the store, the digital store shelves is not available anymore, they can really be pissed off. I'm like, now I should really own the physical copy and just having the collection. I'm just keeping it like somewhere on storage, on your shelf or in a storage box in a big storage container. But it's not the same though. Yeah, it's not the same. Yeah, I agree. See me, Lion Myth. My games, I keep them in order. I don't lose my game. Do you ever see how organized my room is? My gaming room. All my games are in their proper places. I mean, they're not going anywhere. I mean, I have them in the alphabetical order. And down there is like down there's like the old PS1 games. They have their own shelf. They're not going anywhere. And I just keep my games organized without losing them. So I always been more of an organizer kind of gamer kid. Keep my games organized. Like I would put when I get Capcom games, Legion, Lion Myth, I'm sorry, I can't speak. When I get like Capcom games, like Capcom IPs like these, like on physical media, I put all the Capcom games on one shelf, and I'll put like every single game in alphabetical order. I always put the Capcom games with their own every single Capcom game with each other. You know, like Resident Evil with Resident Evil, Dino Crisis, and the Mega Man. I would put them in every single Capcom category in alphabetical order, without losing it. So that's an understatement from me. But I have no room for my Switch games though. My Switch games are in storage containers, so all my Switch games are out there. They have no room yet in the bookcase. Be right back. I'm gonna shower real quick. All right, Lightmet, go on, buddy. But I have no room yet, guys, for my Switch games. So my Switch games don't have their own personal shelf to explore it. And the only thing I don't like Switch games, guys, they're nice to have. But the only thing I don't like about Switch games, I mean, the kids are nice looking. I don't like the red spine. To me, it's mind-boggling. Physical media will worn out someday, and that why we should preserve and making copies. So I would say digital and obviously emulation. Yeah, I agree, Seltzer. But my physical collecting, Seltzer, would always be me to the day I leave this world. But physical stuff, you know, my mama says you can't replace yourself. You know, material things will always be here. Keep this in mind, guys. Material things will always be here, but you won't be. Your physical gaming stuff will always be here, and your figures will always be here in this world. But you can't take that with you to the other side. You know what I'm saying? You can't take it to the afterlife with you. I mean, that's a scary thought. I'm sorry, guys. That's scaring you guys in chat, but is that material things will always be there, and it's a hard subject to take in. It's really hard to swallow. But my mom told me this one day: your physical media will always be here. You know, your material things will always be here, but you won't be. There's only one you. You only get one life in this world, and that's it. That's game over. You don't get no second continues. But that's just a lesson I learned such over the years growing up. Material things will always be here, but you won't be. A lot of people don't know about the old ways, but to me, that was one of the old ways right there. My mom was telling me about. So, I mean, people who are born in this day and age, I mean, they're in the late 20,000s. Don't know about the old ways since the 90s. But it's nice to have physical stuff, in my opinion. I know physical stuff will die out one day. Physical media will be completely dead, which I know we cannot avoid that ruin of that future. But as right now, let's enjoy collecting physical media stuff while it still exists, guys. Enjoy the little. When I learned from a movie, guys, on Zombieland, enjoy the little things, like this, and enjoying little things like why physical media still exists in the wild. Enjoy the little things. I mean, I love collecting retro piece hardware that's not made anymore. Like this is made by Sega. I mean, I love collecting legacy hardware that's not made anymore, and I love collecting things like this. It's always been my hobby, like old video games, like on Dreamcast. I mean, games I never grew up with playing as a kid. I got my old PS1 games, but that's why I'm saying, guys, enjoy the little things while you guys still can, because after years go by, they're gonna be worth a lot of money, arm and a leg, so expensive you couldn't even afford it. The price of these games will be out freaking outrageous in the next 30 years, God knows willing. But I'm just saying, enjoy the things now while we still have them, guys. Who knows what the future's got in store for us, but enjoy the little things while you still got them. DS games now these days are starting to hard to come by. You can find DS games now in Target and retail stores. The only way to find old retro games like these is going to a retro store, like a mom and pop kind of shop. I've learned watching videos from Metal Jesus and Radical Reggie. I mean, before I started my YouTube channel, I used to watch. I still watch watching Retro World, Retro Rick, Metal Jesus, Radical Reggie. Learn a lot of the gaming history, and before I even started my YouTube channel, this was a thing that I want, like, what do I want to do for my YouTube channel? Do I want to become a game? I've always been a gamer, but like, I just kind of got an experience from them and making certain pickup videos, watching their videos, and then twisting them in my own way. But I'm glad I got to watch Metal Jesus Rocks on YouTube and Radical Reggie. They were kind of a huge influence on me as a YouTuber. You know, certain games I didn't even know about even existed, guys. Certain games I didn't even know even existed out there, like Dreamcast. I mean, I never go Dreamcast. Like Super Nintendo. I never played Super Nintendo. I was watching Metal Jesus Rock and talk about Super Nintendo. Even PC games. For the love of God, I never played any, good PC games back in the 90s. I played quite a few, but there weren't that, nothing to talk about. But I love watching gaming channels on YouTube, guys, because it gives me more... It's more education for me as a gamer, because I don't know a lot of things about gaming in general, like certain games that don't even existed and out there. But it's nice to watch these kind of people who know more than me and kind of things like that. You guys get my meaning. It's nice to learn new stuff from gamers who've been around longer than me. They could be since the 80s and 70s, since the Atari, the Atari days and Jaguar and 3DO. 3DO wasn't even a thing in those days. Jaguar, I didn't even know the thing was in those days. I mean, God, there was so many consoles made in those days, like Jaguar, 3DO. There was one like what was that one with the red goggles? I think it was called Retro Boy or something. It was a thing that Nintendo made back in the day, and there was a few games for that system as well. But things I didn't even knew about even existing, and they do exist. But it's always good to watch, videos on YouTube that I didn't even know about. I think it was called the Virtual Boy. Yeah, it was called the Virtual Boy, made by Nintendo. And it was like this thing that stands up, and you would look into it. And I didn't even know that thing was a thing by Nintendo. That surprised me. Because I only grew up on PS1. I didn't even have any gaming history out there. But, yeah. Because I never knew about GameCube. I knew about the PS2. I knew about the PS3 and the Xbox Series. The Xbox console, the different gens and first gen, third gen, and second gen consoles of the Xboxes. Now, the only Xbox I never grew up with, guys, to be honest with you guys, I never grew up with playing the original Xbox. The only Xbox I grew up playing with was Xbox 360 and the Xbox One, but not the original Xbox. I don't have the Series X. I'll have to know that play the Series X games. But I was more of a PlayStation kid. But I'm certainly learning more new stuff about Xbox in general. But I think next month I'm gonna treat myself to the original Xbox console and something to preserve for gaming stuff. So I know I'm running out of room for stuff, but I don't have an original Xbox. And the only game I want to get on that system is Dino Crisis 3. For the love of God, I know it's one of the worst games ever made, but it's one game I want to play. And an original Xbox is I don't play the original Xbox. But, yeah. God, Virtual Boy. So, you ever know about Virtual Boy from Nintendo? It was that big red, kind of that looked like goggle kind of thing. I didn't know Virtual Boy was even a thing in 3DO. 3DO, when 3DO was made, cost $700 to make. I think 700 or something around that. Nope. CDS, what to get, scratches and might be unstable someday, unusable someday, and you get and take all your games everywhere. Yeah. See, cartridges, Seltzer. Cartridges were kind of a cool thing because they couldn't scratch compared to CDs. These had their own little motherboards, like little chips. These will last for years. The only thing about Super Nintendo games that had clock batteries, and you'll have to replace them when they go bad. And the one thing about one bad thing about NES and Super Nintendo's games, some of the games like Donkey Kong Country had like big giant clock batteries. You know those big flat batteries, those AK batteries. they only had, that was a thing you had to replace. Take the cartridge apart, put the new battery in, because if your battery was dead, you couldn't save your game. But that was one thing about cartridges. But I know DS don't have batteries. It was like more like Super Nintendo cartridges had batteries you could not save. By any means. Thing about the Sega Dreamcast, one thing was worse about this thing. I think I'm gonna smooth this. Now, Sega Dreamcast. My friend told me a little more story about Sega Dreamcast history. This is a memory card, guys. I asked my friend about who worked at the store when I was first bought my Dreamcast last year, and I'm speaking about the Dreamcast here. This big Love and Beauty. This console is one of my favorites now. They meant the memory cards were, there was a catch to them. You had to replace the battery when it went bad. And I'm like, well, the PS1 didn't have that issue. What was Sega thinking of when they made these memory cards? There isn't a permanent memory card for Sega Dreamcast. And gosh dang it, man, they never made a permanent memory card. But I'm like, why? I know this is kind of the weird design flaw in the gaming console's history. But the little back part is where you put the battery in. I mean, PS1 didn't have that issue. I mean, you can save it as long as you want. PS2 didn't have batteries in its memory card. I mean, why would Dreamcast have a battery thing? That's really weird. Even consoles has a certain lifespan, and older consoles will stop working someday. That's somehow hard if it isn't impossible to find spare parts to fix them. Yeah, and I agree, Seltzer. You have a point, buddy. I had a similar horror story for this particular console, and this thing actually has 2 memory cards. I didn't notice that. I think one's a rumble pack for the controller. I didn't find a rumble pack for the Dreamcast controller. Yeah, to find working parts was not easy for this console, Seltzer. That's why this console was in I was in a press shop for 2 months. My friend was telling me that they don't make parts for this Dreamcast model. But my friend got lucky one day, and they're not brand new parts, but they're like refurbished somewhat like brand new. So what they do is they would take the frame of the disk drive in this console, and what they would do is they would place the laser eye with a brand new one, take the old one out, and so it lasts the console's lifespan for another 15 years. So this one had a laser eye put in, but they would use the same frame. Is that it would change the laser on the optical disc drive. So this was 2 months in the repair shop getting a new part. So plus getting it restored and clean as well. So that was my horror story with the Dreamcast here. But it's sad that the Dreamcast, I don't know how many years the Dreamcast had died off, but there was so much. I don't know how many games are on the Sega Dreamcast, Seltzer. I really don't know how much about Dreamcast's legacy. It's such a beautiful console. I don't know how many games were published in its library and during its years of its lifespan. Can you please tell me, Seltzer, how many Sega Dream games actually exist for the system? And what's the total number of games actually on the system? Because I have a few for the Dreamcast here, but I don't have a complete library for the system, which I'm trying to collect for the system itself. This is the U.S. system. I don't have the Japanese import system. The only ones I have, so for the Sega Dreamcast, are just the ones I've been showing you in my last videos. I don't have a full collection. I don't know how many games even exist for the system. My friend has a Dreamcast console. The only ones I have is like R3 Nemesis, Dino Crisis, Resident Code Veronica, which I have 2 ports of these, by the way. If you guys want to know. Resident Evil 2, the original, which is Dreamcast, and everything on PS1. I have 2 copies of this one because I had to keep one in as a spare. So don't mind that one because that one was from a bidding when I won. And Resident Evil 3, Resident 2, and I have Resident 3 Nemesis. but I don't know how many games are on the Dreamcast system, unfortunately. So I don't know what games are on the Dreamcast. I know one of my friends was one game called Ill Bleed on the Dreamcast. So I want to go for a full collection for the Dreamcast system, guys. No sports, no, just some really good AAA titles for the system. If you guys could tell me, please, guys, in the comments section, or how many games are out there for this Dreamcast system. Because I got mine last year, and I'm only, 5 games into the system's lifespan? Including, 2 duplicates. But, if you guys know what games are out there for the Dreamcast, let me know, guys. Because I am really trying to start a collection for this Dreamcast system. Right now, it's bare bones. I only have a few games for the system itself. And I have, House of the Dead 2, which I have right here. This is another game I got. But this I only have a few games for the system. So I have to duplicate in the way. Let's see. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 games for the Dreamcast system. 6 games for its library. But my register gets quite a lot of Dreamcast systems, Dreamcast games for the system. But I was playing this for the first time, Seltzer, and this is such a joy in its system's hardware. I had to be honest with you, buddy. Playing this game on the Dreamcast, Seltzer. I was playing this, yesterday at my repair shop with my friend who repaired my system. I was surprised how good. Dang, this game actually hold up. This game, I don't know what year this game actually came out. I don't know. But this game, 1999. So this game came out in 1999. I was surprised how good this game actually looked on the Dreamcast, Seltzer. It's such a good game to this day and age. The time has been really, the time and age with this game has been really well with this game as age like fine wine. I was shocked how well this game actually holds up over the years since it's been out. The graphics and visuals still looked amazing. The frame rate in this game is smooth as butter on the Dreamcast. Just like I was in the arcade port, I think just a little more smooth on the console itself. But playing on a flat screen TV, on a 4K flat screen TV, because my friend had a kind of a 4K screen on the flat screen, and it looked good. It looked so damn good for my 90s game. I'm stunning because that's my first time playing on this Dreamcast since I bought it. This beloved beauty, and this is the game I was playing on it. I'm like, damn, this game actually holds up really well. From 1999, this game's about 23 years old, and damn, this game rocks. This is why I don't 18 games for granted, guys. You know how many years this game goes by with the game. Since the 90s, these older games hold up so damn well. And you gotta treat them with care. Damn, this game rocks, man. This is my first time playing this game back on the Dreamcast. I remember playing this on the arcades when I was a kid, playing my quarters with this game. But it was so damn good. And I'm glad I got in the bidding on the eBay. And it was worth it. It was worth every penny, every dollar to get this game. And because it was bundled with Code Veronica. But this was the bidding one I really wanted. I love House of the Dead 2 so much. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Oh my god, the experience I had with this game with the controller was so damn good. The controller with this game, guys, control so amazingly well. I had no issues using this controller with House of the Dead 2, and I got so many good shots in the zombies, man. So many good shots. It tells me how low I was on the screen, or like my health or stuff. But man, it was so damn good. I can't wait how Resident 2 controls, or even Dino Crisis, when how much health you have. Like it would tell you if your health isn't fine, caution, or danger. It just gave me a new perspective on the Dreamcast, guys. It blows my freaking mind. Actually, to turn to, I actually put PS1 to shame because this controller, this nice piece of hardware from Sega, it's one of the best controllers I've ever seen. I like the way it looks. I like because there's a start button down here because I didn't even know what the start button even was, and it's actually down here. But it's so damn amazing controller, and it's such a cool little hardware mechanic with its own screen. And there was a lot of good things I heard about the stories of the game, like with what Dino Crisis and Resident 2 and Resident 3, is that it just gives these beloved ports so much love and care and attention. I mean, it's not your same average port, because Corner actually controls differently in Dreamcast because the controller has a little screen like how much ammo is remaining and stuff. It's just something you don't see on the previous ports, like PC. PC. I can get this game going for its money now on Dreamcast. Of all the ports I've seen, this is the most superior port of Resident Evil 2 because it's so cool with the controller. I mean, this is my first time holding this controller when I was playing my first game on Dreamcast, and I was looking at the screen. I'm like, this is such a fantastic piece of hardware from like the late 90s since this console was made. But it gave me a new perspective on consoles and gaming in general. It's so freaking awesome. And Dreamcast had 626 games released between 2000 and 2004. Damn, Seltzer. And when was the end of its lifespan for the Dreamcast? 2004 was the end of its life cycle? Or was it 2013 they pulled the plug on the console? What was the last year for this game, Seltzer? Tell me. I'm listening right now. Because, to me, I think Dreamcast should have had a few more games out to its years apart for its lifespan. It's such a fantastic system. I don't know why I never got this game as a kid, but gosh dang, man. I love this game console so much. I'm glad I got the Dreamcast, guys. It's such a legacy console. It really was a good competitor against the PS1. It really was, because some of the similarity games compared to PS1's library. Like it had Dino Crisis, but not the second one. I don't think the second one's available on Dreamcast. I don't think so. But it was a lot of good games published for the Dreamcast, or some similar ones from the PS1, even the PS1 library had. But it's such a good, gosh dang piece of hardware with some really good games. It's a shame though it died off over the years. But it's such a fantastic console. The games hold up really well on this console. I'm surprised. I don't know how old the Dreamcast is now. I don't know how old this console is. I can imagine it's pretty up in its years, but damn, you really get a lot of good things out of this Dreamcast. I think to me, it's one of the most fantastic gaming consoles ever made. Oh my god! Even all the games on this thing look so much cleaner on like Dreamcast. Like I don't know what this resolution with the Dreamcast was. I think it was about 900p for resolution in the Dreamcast, because a lot of games are a lot cleaner, like Dino Crisis and Resident 2. I'm glad you're back. Oh my god, Lion Myth. This console, man, it's such a fantastic piece of hardware console from the old days. To me, guys, the Dreamcast became one of my all-time favorite consoles of all time now. And I don't know why I didn't grow up with the Dreamcast when I did. I should have asked my parents for a Dreamcast when I still had my PS1. I should have asked for the Dreamcast. The Dreamcast really, really gives the PS1 a run for its money. It really does. Some of the amazing games on this library of the system is some of the best games that Sega ever made. What I love about the system, Lion Myth, is this controller. And it's just not for show, I know. This thing has such a cool mechanic for some of the games it plays on. Like for Resident Evil and Dino Crisis, so it's you'll have your main health bar and your ammo. Such a cool, fantastic piece of hardware. Something that PS1 did not have. Sony should have followed Sega's footsteps, in my opinion. My God, so I did not thought of this any sooner. Sega, God bless you, Sega. I wish I could have played your Dreamcast a lot when I was a kid. Their controller was so well designed. I mean, it tells you how much ammo you had remaining, your health bar for Resident Evil was something I did not even imagine. I'm like, PS1 should have something similar with its controller, but never did. It never gave me into intuition. And it just gave me a new perspective on Dreamcast. I never thought it anytime since I was a kid, but it clicked with me. I'm like, this should have been my console right here. I love the PS1. Don't get me wrong. I love the PS1 was my first gaming console, but damn, I should have got the Dreamcast when I had my PS1. I never thought at the time anytime sooner. So I'm so sorry. It just made me dawn on me now after having this console for so much now. The love and joy I got this console is unspeakable right now. I mean, I gotta play the most legendary game ever made. And it's such a masterpiece. And I got to play this on the Dreamcast right here. I got to play this beloved beauty game on the Sega Dreamcast. And the controller on this game was amazing. It's like, it gives PS1 run for its money. It really does. Last year, my $400 microphone broke because it fell on its panel. Oh, I'm so sorry, Lima. I'm so sorry, buddy. But my God, man. Live Myth. I don't know what to say about the Dreamcast. I'm 30 years old, and I'm having kid memories now of this game console. Even though I never grew up with the system. 30 years old, and I have a new perspective on retro games again. What the hell? Dreamcast has brought my inner self and my little kid out of me again. And I never get that feeling from an old console. Ouch. That hurts. Yeah, $400 for a microphone, that really does hurt. Seltzer, I think Dreamcast should have been part of my childhood. I'm 30 years old, and now I wish I can go back in time and experience the Dreamcast as the time with this console. My God, I should have asked my parents for a Dreamcast. I really should have. I saw it in a game magazine years back as a boy, but why did I never thought buying a Dreamcast as a boy when I was younger? It would make perfect sense to have this console with my PS1. Why is it all kind of clicked to me right now in my brain? I so act like a kid, and my wife's calls me a child. Oh, why, Lyman? Why are you a child? I mean, we have our inner kids in our no matter we get old, Lyman, we still have that inner gaming kid that's not gonna go away. Is that I have a new perspective on life now on retro games, Lyman. I mean, I know PS1 had a lot of influence on me in my life, but the Dreamcast, it's just such a special beauty. I wish I would have had this when I was a kid, Lyman. I wish I had the Dreamcast as this for a Christmas present. I would have been so much happier with the system. I really would have. I could have had more games now for the Dreamcast now, and I never got a Dreamcast for my parents. And now I'm keeping this console. It's not going anywhere time soon. I wish I would have got a Dreamcast as a child. I really wish I had. They don't understand. They don't understand us. They really don't, Lyman. My God, Lyman, why am I'm about to cry. I wish I would have got one when I was about 5 years old. I really wish I would have got a Dreamcast. Gosh dang it, man. It was such a beauty and a joy to have with the PS1 console. I wish I had more games for the Dreamcast. I really would have. Now I just want to cry. I really do. Oh God. I'm having a breakdown. A mental game breakdown, oh my God. Of a console I never grew up as a kid. Now it just hit me talking about it. I'm shocked. My God. The Dreamcast. It's such a beautiful console. My God. I will live and I will die how I am a gamer. Oh, I agree, Lyman. I'll die the same way as a gamer. I'll take my gaming days with me. But Lion Myth, did you ever have a Dreamcast? You ever had a console you weren't so much as a kid, but you never got to grow up with it? I wish I had a Dreamcast as a kid. I really want to cry. I really do. Why did I got a PS1 for Christmas as a kid, but I never got a Dreamcast. I never did. My God. I take things for granted now. That's one thing I should learn. Is don't take things for granted, but I never got a Dreamcast as a kid. I never did. 30 years I had to wait till I get a Dreamcast. 30 years of my gaming life gone. What a game console I would have loved as a kid. And one of the best games I played on the Dreamcast, Lion was... I played this game at my repair shop when my console was fixed. I got to play this beautiful of a game with an arcade port. And it looks so damn good on the Sega Dreamcast. I would have loved... I'm thinking myself playing this game. I would have loved this damn console as a kid. But no. I got a PS1 console, which I'm fine of. But I really wanted the Dreamcast. It was such a legacy console in its own right. It's something I really want to enjoy. But 30 years of my life gone down in history. I've been making game breakdown, guys. I'm serious. It's just something I've been dawning on for years. I'm not seeing you something on PS real quick. Alright, my God, Seltzer, what the hell happened to me now? 30 years haunting me. What the hell happened 30 years of my life, guys? I would have been happy with a Sega Dreamcast. I would have been happy. There was Crazy Taxi on Sega Dreamcast, and I would love to have that game. Oh my God! If I would have had 30 years with this gaming console, guys, my life would have been totally different on my YouTube channel. Oh my God, man! 30 years of my life gone. It all went to PS1. Oh, it's one of my memories. China and old games, and I played when I was a young child. But damn, I didn't grow up with Dreamcast. That's 30 years of my life gone. I can't get back. 30 years. You cannot get back. You can't go back in time. Let's get a time machine. But man, I grew up with the original PS1. God, what is it with me as a kid right now coming out of my chest? And this is something personal, I guess, going out of my chest. Oh God. As long as you enjoy playing games, retro and recent, what other people think doesn't matter. I agree, Seltzer, but man, 30 years of my life, Seltzer, this is personal. 30 years of my life gone of a console I never got to play as a kid. My God. 30 years, man. I wish I could just take those 30 years and just take them back and go back in time. Because I play Game Boy Color, but I would have been happier with a Dreamcast system. I mean, I got PS2. I love the PS2. But the systems that I miss over the years is a Dreamcast. I can never find one in the wilds. I never can. Until one day I walk in the register and I see this beloved beauty staring me right in the face. I'm like, I wish I would have got it during launch. And then a complete original box. And I got all the games for the system. 30 years of my life gone. Oh, I'm getting so emotional right now, guys. I'm sorry. One thing I wanted to do in life now, and I just live my dream with you guys. Oh, thanks, Lion Myth. 42 years old and still play games. So, do you have any regrets as a child of a game console you never grew up with playing? How about you, Lion Myth? Do you ever regret any console you never got to play, but the console itself just gave me a new perspective on life? Did you guys have any regrets? I've not grown up with any gaming consoles as a kid. Mine was a Dreamcast. PS1 took over my life. But I really love the Dreamcast. I'm not going to stick with it. So, I got it fixed up. I think I'm going to stick with the Dreamcast and really collect games for the system now. Because I have 6, and I really want to get 6. I want to go for a complete collection for this beauty, and experience. Why I still have life in my body, guys. I want to experience a little bit of joy with this console. I really do. You guys give me a list of Dreamcast games, and I'll buy them. But I wanted to buy the complete collection of library for the system. No sports, but no games I don't know about or anything like that. Okay, here's my life gone. God. I know PS1 was my favorite console, guys, but Dreamcast, man. I mean, I was playing this game, and I'm surprised how good it looks in the Dreamcast. And, like, I mean, I played modern games for many years now, but like, something's missing out of my life. Something's really missing that itch in my life. And I love all 90s games. I love all 90s games. Just people in my opinion don't love old 90s games because they only don't like the old take controls in these games. This game has brought so much joy back into my life. Really, really miss the old retro games. It really does. It's just saying that modern gaming's I don't mind modern games, guys. Is that I hate to say this. This is a personal experience. Is that there's something about older games and this charm. It's like I heard a theory. I heard a story the other day on an article. An Xbox that admits something. Phil Spencer, who is I think he's CEO of Xbox, is that we just can't make good games anymore. Good games that I'm thinking of are like old 90s games are so well made. It's the thing about these games, guys. You can boot them up. You don't wait for the installing process, and you know patch. And just now, it makes me enjoy the older games even more. And to this day, just kind of give me a new perspective on my life as a gamer. This is coming just now. Is that you play these games right away. You didn't know patches, nothing of that fancier stuff now in modern games. It's just like games like these are just so well made. We just can't get back anymore. That's what I love about these older games, guys. I just thought it's not like when I'm on my PS4. I love my PS4, God, and I love my PS4. But the patches, man, the gosh dang patches. Like I'm not playing retro games like this. I didn't need patches. I didn't need any of that fancy stuff. Not even that internet smorgasmorgan. God. Why did I think this sooner? I mean, retro games are so damn good. You don't know patches, don't think of that crap. My God, now these games do need patches, but I'm like, it's just thinking about these older games separating themselves from modern games. There's something modern games lack, and retro games just have that kind of step up of their superiors. And to me, it just kind of took me 20, 30 years now to notice that. My God, where have we been? Where all the games have gone? Oh, I sent to you. All right, I'll check it out. What'd you say? I was on a PSN account. Wasn't it? Okay, but I'll take a look at that line myth. I'm just like, my God, guys. Now, do you agree, line myth? Now we all just need this fancy stuff. We need this internet smorgasmorgan. And when you patches now on modern games, modern games are just phenomenal. They're not pain. They're pushing breaking the fourth wall. Is that older games should be more enjoyed even more. People now in this new day and age don't like older games because they don't like the crappy tank controls. Lion myth. This is serious. People can go back looking at these older games. I'm like, screw that game. It's got all crappy tank controls. Well, just practice the game a bit, you'll get really good at it. I mean, there's nothing wrong with these older games. Not in 30 years, not since the games are old now, but these are such good games to go. They're such phenomenal games. I don't know why this day and age in gaming, people forget about the older good games. These are so good. We're not good games, guys. These are the good games that were made back in the day. These are legendary games. Not to be F with. But when modern games take over, I'm like, the game developers have to make good games anymore? Seriously? Like, what happened? We go this one step up and we get like games that kind of lack personality and charm. You should build a time machine and travel back in time. Fulfill your dream, Wesker. I definitely should. Thanks, Sutzer, for that wonderful comment. Thank you so much. It gives me more gaming on as a kid. I want to go back in time. Let's enjoy this life of games, and because they won't, especially nowadays with all those online games. You're talking about service games, online service games, Suts? Lyman, I don't like online service games. No. I rather take. Alright, here's the deal, Line Myth. If you ever give me a live service game, for the love of God, if you give me a live service game, even you, Susser, look at you guys in chat. If one of you guys ever give me a live service game, I will take this game to my grave. I will take this older game to my grave. I'll take Resident Evil 2 to my grave. Just give that live service shit away from me. You're gonna contaminate me with that virus. It's just, I'm serious. I will take these games to my grave. If one of my friends ever give me a live service game, I am taking these games to my grave. I want these games to be buried with my corpse over my dead body. I will never buy a live service game, guys. Never. I'm not breaking my older games. No. Live service games, you get the finger. You get the birdie. Screw you, live service game. You can go to hell. No live service game for me. No. I don't need a live service game of any kind. I want to join what life I have left in this world. Because Dreamcast has given me new perspective on retro games. Compared to PS1. I'm gonna use my life gun. I wish I got Dreamcast. I'm starting branding those words. I had an NES, then a PS1, and I finally got a PSP, but somehow I lost them. Oh, that sucks, Seltzer. I had a PSP. My dad got me for my birthday one day. I do believe I was 10. I think I was about 11 or 10 years old when I got a PSP. It was the original fat PSP. And the first game I got with it was Wipeout and Twisted Metal. Heads on. Good games. Then I love Final Fantasy 7 Crisis Core. It's such a beautiful, phenomenal game on the PSP. And I got a remaster. Thank God I got a remaster of Monica. I get to enjoy my legacy game from back in my dad's childhood. But modern games, they just lack a lot of the charm and personality. Like good games have a lot of personality and charm to them. Just there's something about modern games just lack in that perspective, that department. But Capcom, here it goes, guys. As Capcom fan, a hardcore fan of Capcom, they even make such beloved games. I love. They had such personality and charm to them. Resident Evil 4. I had an extension on RE4 because modern games do lack a lot of personality and charm. Oh God. I'm trying to get a gaming history here. You can call me up. Not answering. Go to hell. Spam calls. Let's bunch of spam. They always call my house. I hanged up on them. It's a spam. No, I ain't gonna answer it. I know these games lack manuals, guys. These games lack manuals. But I am intentional about RE4 because a lot of modern games do lack a lot of personality and charm. But RE4 was just a game, not like any other modern game, there's something about this game in general that I really love about it. It had its own personal charm and character. A lot of modern games do lack. Capcom makes the most god awesome games I'm the sort of speechless for. Capcom makes the most beautiful modern games in history. Compared to most game companies, not most game companies, they just kind of like charm and personality. Just hear me out, guys. I love every single bit of this modern game of RE4, and it's such a good classic. Krauser was good. He had his own personality and character to him. He had his own personality this time around, and Sattler. Ashley was more likable. Gosh dang it, Ashley was such a likable character. Here ending with Leon and with Lewis. For God's sake. This is one of the best modern games in history, and really puts every single modern game to shame, in my opinion. There's a lot of modern games that do lack personality and charm, and some of the characters feel like meh, and not enough character development. But this game, so much charm, so much personality, so much character development. It's just like a lot of modern games should follow in the footsteps of RE4 Remake. Leon was such a fantastic hero character. Ashley had some really good moments. I mean, Ashley and after Leon, like, my God, what's going on? This ain't the same 2005 game over again. It just gave me what modern games really do lack in that department. RE4 is such an amazing game. Its remake is such a legendary predecessor. It just does a lot of things right with Ashley and Leon interacting, and Lewis and Krauser is interacting more with Leon than usual back in 2005. it's just a lot of modern games there do lack a lot of personality and charm, but RE4 Remake it's a game that's special in its own right that modern games do lack. And it's shocking that for the character writing and the character's development growth throughout the story, Ashley was such a likable character at the end of the game. Ada was more of a likable character. I can't wait to see what they do with Ada and Wesker. It just brings new life to the character and more personality and charm to the characters they never had before. If you guys get where I'm coming from, especially Marvin from R2 Remake, he was such more likable this time around, and he's had his own character and personality that I like about him. And when he turned into a zombie, guys, I could not bring myself to shoot Marvin. I couldn't. I really couldn't. Marvin was such a likable character. I could not shoot Marvin. I really did not want to shoot him. I like my games with a story and personality and life, and then I will tell a story. Yeah, I agree, Limeth. I agree. You're on the same boat as I am. And there are some games, modern games that do games justice. One pick in particular. Which, Limeth, you know this was coming. I'm like, you probably know what game I'm about to talk about. Now I start with this game on my channel. This is another really good indie game that I actually fell in love with, Limeth. This was the time when games were starting to lack a lot of personality and charm. And this was our first game by Ember Labs. I always say this game on my channel is such a phenomenal game. Kingdom Bridge of Spirits has really a lot of character, such a personality, and something just a lot of games just lack over the years. And this gave me a new perspective on modern games, including like RE4 Remake. These are some of the best two modern games out there. Kingdom Bridge of Spirits was a different story for me as a gamer. Talk about life and death, and you're helping ghosts, to go to the afterlife where we can cross over. Kenna herself was just an amazing character, really good character development, and I really love her character. And there's a part when she talked about her father. You know, guys played this game, spoiler alert, but I ain't gonna spoil the spoilers for you guys who don't play Kingdom Bridge of Spirits. This is one of the most beautiful, best games I've ever seen of an indie game. Cutscenes were amazing, like a Pixar movie. I'm like, I just want to sit there and watch popcorn, watch these cutscenes play out. And this was such a beautiful game. It's one of the best games, in my opinion, the PS4's library. It's one of my top favorites. I always replay this game because it's one of my favorite games. I still love playing to this day. It's just on the replayability. There's a lot of character and charm about this game that just drives me back into it. Another game I did love was called Stray, which is a really good indie game. And when I talked about this on my channel during a live stream, Stray is another game that really, really gives modern games a run for their money. I played this game. I loved every single bit of this game, and I cried when I lost my best partner in the game, and that was what was his name? B12 or something. That little robot that hangs out with you. The cat had his own personality and charm. I love about the cat. I cried. There were sometimes I really want to cry in this game. I did cry during my live streams. It was such a really, really good indie game, Stray, and it had no right to be, but it was such a good game. And they kept some of that horror in the sewer area, which I did love the horror part, which is kind of a twist and turn into this game. Sorry guys, I have to go. Good night. Take care. See you later, Seltzer. What time is it right now? It's only 5:30. Why you really go to bed early? Because we got different time zones. I'm gonna see you later. So thanks for stopping by, buddy. Limeth, my friend, I love this game so much. I never played Stray when it first came out. I was like, this game is just so damn good. PS4 is really like indie games. And I think at the time, Limeth, when I was playing RE4, and this was the first time I met you, buddy. We were working on the game at the time. I guess we were about 4 years to make. I'm sorry you had to go through all that. That little horse, the thing you told me about. We need more indie games. There's not enough of them. Before leaving, I would say check my channel or afraid of friend to play. Yeah, guys, really check Retro Gamer Dice channel, guys. Really support his channel, guys. I'm so sorry, I was gonna mention your channel in this video, but really check out Retro Gamer Dice channel, guys. Subscribe to his channel. Such an amazing content. Really good friend of mine. Really support his channel, guys, on YouTube. Follow him on YouTube, guys. Just really check him out. He's got some really good games. I've been watching his videos. And follow me on YouTube as well. But anyways, really check out his channel, guys. I watch his channel every day. Sometimes when I'm not busy, I'll watch his channel for a bit. I want to watch some games I don't even hear about. But anyways, guys, gaming in general, don't take it for granted. I mean, I enjoyed retro games. One thing I do regret as a gamer not playing was a Dreamcast. 30 years of my life gone with that console. Man, I love your streaming, man. You so kind to people. Thank you so much, Lyman. Thank you so much for that wonderful comment. My mom always told me respect your elders, respect your friends, treat them with kind and love. I was raised old school line methods from me growing up and the personal experience that I learned over the years. My mom raised me to be a good kid. Respect your elders. People don't know this thing is to respect your elders. Don't ever talk about your elders. Always respect them, guys. With respect and dignity, and respect your friends as well, and show them love and kind. You give them kind in return. But my mom always told me respect your elders, respect your friends, respect your family, and everything else in life. I grew up in the 90s, guys, and this is some personal experience. I grew up learning. My mom's teaching me, and it's been a very part of my life. But always teach your elders with respect. Never talk back to your elders or your parents. Do never do that, guys. Do never do that. Oh my God, you're not witness to the sun of the day. You're gonna want to spin. Love your parents, guys. Treasure your parents. Treasure them. Always come close to your heart. Your friends as well. You know. Oh, I respect your mom for that kind of teaching, for all of her wisdom, and good job, Mama Wesker. Thank you so much, Lion Myth. Always respect your elders, guys. Don't ever talk about your parents. Don't ever talk about your father. You know, don't ever talk about your dad or your mom or your aunt. Don't ever talk about any of your family members, guys, because you'll get the end of the short end of the stick. And promise me you will. I had some rough lessons in life, which I learned the hard way. I did back talk to my dad a few times when I was a kid, and I regret those. I get grounded for a week. And with my mom was a horror story. I had my red fire truck taken away as a kid. I was about 3 years old. I had my red fire truck taken away from me. And my dad said, well, just give it back to him. No, he needs to learn his lesson. You need to learn from your mistakes. Nothing's free in this world, guys. Nothing free in this world. So I didn't get my fire truck back for 2 weeks. I was grounded, Lymet. 2 weeks I was grounded. Oh boy, I was mad at my parents, but I did not hate them. No, I mean, I'm a Christian. I mean, I forgive my parents, but it's a hard lesson you need to learn growing up as a kid. And yes, I did some stuff in my life, but I do regret those as well. I'm back. Hello, Sharon, my dear. I did make some mistakes in my life. I'm not too proud of. As a kid growing up, I made some mistakes in my life, and I regret them. Talking about my parents was one of them. I really did hate that. I got in trouble with my parents for nothing I should not have ever done. I regret a lot of things as a kid, guys. Don't ever do the thing I ever did in my life. I mean, if you ever started as a kid and you learn the hard ways with your parents, oof, you wish not to do this in a lot of day. I never looked at my dad like a father because he wasn't there for me in my life, and I won't leave my kids like my dad left me. I'm sorry, that line myth. My dad, this is a personal experience with my dad. I love my dad. I love my dad with all my heart. My dad never came to my open houses when I had in school. Like open house for like artwork and stuff I was shown for the art show during open house, and my dad never came to open houses, but later on he did regret, and he apologized to me. I forgive my dad. But he never came to any open houses, never seen any more artwork and shows. And I'm sorry, Daddy, if you're hearing this, but I do forgive you. Is that those are the days that you cannot get back with your kid. But I forgive my dad, though, guys. So, yeah. But as a kid, it was a really hard experience to take in. But I do forgive my dad, though, because he never showed seeing my art I did in school. So, yeah, it's just kind of hard pill to swallow on that one. Unlike my dad, Kazuya, it's good, my dear. Always love your parents. Don't ever take your parents for granted. Always keep them close to your heart. I did a lot of bad things growing up as a kid. I regret it. It feels like I'm making a fishing booth right now with the priests. But anyways, I do regret a lot of things I did as a kid. I regret doing, and I'm not proud of them. To me, this day, it still haunts me. But it just teaches me to be a better person. This is the things your parents will teach you as you grow up, and it has to be a better person, not to get in trouble with the law, and it has to be a better person. I grew up playing video games because it keeps my mind off my stress when I used to have bad days at school. But I do regret a lot of things in life I'm not proud of as I get grown up. I got my red fire truck taken away from me. I was around for 2 weeks. I remember one day stealing something from a grocery store as a kid. Oh God, why am I bringing that story up? I remember putting it in my pocket and not paying for it one day, and I was like 2 years old. I was at the grocery store with my mom. Well, I'll tell you the story anyways, guys. I was little then. They let me off with a warning, but I was not supposed to take that. That's not mine. Yeah, so I don't make the 6 mistakes I ever made in my life as a kid. But anyways, I was with my mom. I was about 2 years old when that happened. I took a thing of bubble gum from a store. It was at a grocery store. I took a thing of bubble gum and put it in my pocket. I told the security guard at the front caught me and then let me off with a warning. But I was just little then, I was just a little kid. I didn't know any better. I mean, I didn't know any better. I was still growing up and learning experiences. You make a good father, Upper Western. Thank you so much, my dear. I do try my best. I don't have kids of my own yet, but it's just things I want to pass on to my kids when I have them. I'm not married or anything. I'm single, by the way, but I don't have any kids of my own flesh and blood. God, no one says I'll have my own kids, God willing. Is that I did a lot of things as a kid I was not proud of. I mean, get my red fire truck taken away. I got to one daycare for one thing, and then I was grounded for that. Just a lot of things in general. With my parents, teach me the old ways growing up. Don't take things for granted, guys. Do not take things for granted. But always respect your elders. Don't talk back to your parents. And just go learn from your lessons growing up. My parents teach me the hard way growing up because they're old school. And I do love them for that. Thank you guys. Thank my parents so much for that. You make a great father. Line myth. It's a wonderful comment, my dear. For line myth. Yeah, guys, I'm just not proud of things I've done in years as growing up as a kid, but it helped me be a better person now. But things to pass down to your kids when you have them. So, there's one story I meant to share with you guys. Oh my God, where do I go from here? I had a PS1 game, guys. Line myth. I hope you're listening clearly. Please hear me out. I had a game, one of my favorite games of all time. I was grounded for 3 weeks. And you know which game was taken away from me? My Crash Bandicoot 2 Cortex Strikes Back. I had to sing bad at school one day, and I had my game taken away for 3 weeks. And my dad and mom took it away from me. And I couldn't play a game for 3 weeks. Grounded. I don't still like grandfather Hiachi because he's a great like me like dirt. Um, and enjoy who you have in your life because they won't be here forever. That's true life myth. Enjoy your family, guys, when you still haven't spent time with your family. I ain't been trying to take line myth. I really have to thank you for something for right now and treat. I taking your advice, line myth, my friend. I've been taking a few days off from YouTube lately for my channel. Trying to spend time with my mom, my dog. God willing, before she leaves this world. Trying to spend time with my dad. Try to call him up every day when I can. I try to call my friends on the phone. No, my friends or my family as well, including you guys. You guys rock my family as well. So, reach out to you guys as well. I have been trying to taking your advice, sign myth. I've been trying to play some games on my own. I get the loneliness at times when there's nobody to talk to, especially when you're being a single kid in the family and you got no brother and sister. And it's just lonesome depression I do get when playing games, but there's nobody to talk to, and there's no, because I don't have a brother and sister. All right, I don't have a brother. My brother left this world. He was, when I was younger. My record was suicide, age of 18, and that still haunts me. But I don't have any sisters as well in the family. I wish I had some sisters. No, because it'd be nice to have somebody to games with, someone to enjoy your time with and your loved ones. But I have no siblings of my own. I really don't. My mom only had one kid. She only had me. I had no sisters. It's a gaming depression I do get when playing games. I don't have anyone to spend time with. I have my parents, I have my dog, and I have my dad and my family back east. It's just not the same. You don't have siblings, if you get what I mean. It's a lonesome game depression I really get. But I do play games of my own, but just it's not the same. I mean to say I don't still like my late grandfather Hiachi Mishima because he treated my like dirt. I agree, my dear. It's understandable. It's nice playing games by myself, but just at times it's not nice at all. Line myth. It's fine playing games on your own, I guess, but just I'm so used to live streaming with you guys. I can talk to you in chat, and this keeps my mind more busier. So now I don't want to play games at all at times and days because there's somebody to talk to and stuff. I ain't always been like this as a kid. As a kid, I had no problem with games on my own, but as I got older, losing my brother over the years, it's not been easy on me. It takes a toll on my persona and stuff. Sorry. I agree, my dear. I had a son who hurt himself because his sister had a talk with him, but it didn't work, and I lost him at the age of 8. Oh, I'm so sorry, Lymith. I'm so sorry for your loss, buddy. My condolences to your son, by the way. I'm so sorry. I lost my brother at the age of 18. It was about 3. I lost my brother. I'm so sorry, Lymith, to go through that experience. I'm so sorry. And the loss of a loved one. I'm so sorry, especially these are flesh and blood. I'm so sorry. My dad went through a similar thing where he lost. My dad was married twice. So my brother was my dad's first kid, and I'm my dad's second kid. So my dad was married twice. So when my brother passed away, it took a toll on my dad, and because my dad was married twice, so my mom will be his second marriage. Because I'm the second kid in the family. My brother was first. I was second. When I was born, my brother did not accept me at all. He did not accept me at all. He think I was taking his place. He think I was trying to get shoes and stuff. And it was not an easy time. It was not an easy time with my brother. But over the next few years, it got better, and my brother started accepting me as his little brother, which was very happy for my life. And I had a lot of good memories with my brother and all. He was a very tall kid. He was, I don't know if he was 6'1" or 7'1". My brother was a very tall kid. My brother was very tall. My brother, He could drink a whole gallon of milk and eat 2 loaves of bread. He would never gain any weight. Then my mom was telling me the story about my brother. The thing he liked for desserts, I never liked this as a kid either, but my brother liked it growing up, and it was peanut butter milkshakes. Of all things you can make, was peanut butter milk. He would take actual peanut butter with milk and put it in a milkshake machine. I'm like, of all things you can drink, peanut butter and milkshakes. I'm like, I remember first time, I'm like, that's disgusting. But my brother liked it. I didn't like it growing up. I thought it was disgusting. So, me and my brother, 2 different genres on desserts. But my brother can never gain any weight. My brother can never get. If you see him in the dark, it'll make you want to run away. Yeah, my brother liked peanut butter milkshakes. My brother was also an artist as well. He did ceramics in school. My older brother, Jen, was that to me, Wesker? No, that's good to hear. No, Wesker. Yeah, my brother liked peanut butter milkshakes. And I thought it was the most disgustingest thing on earth. Peanut butter milkshake. Take a peanut butter jar and put it inside the milk machine with milk. I thought it was disgusting on earth. To me, this I find it the damn disgusting why my brother would eat that kind of stuff. But God, I wouldn't even eat it. Not even peanut butter jelly milkshake. For God, I know I would never eat that. I love peanut butter jelly sandwiches, but not peanut butter jelly milkshakes. Like, who thank God in this world would eat that? To me, I find it very disgusting. I mean, I love foods, but when you make it really weird and disgusting, I will not even eat it. When I heard about peanut butter milkshake, that was the most disgusting I've ever heard in my life growing up. Peanut butter milkshakes. Oh, my brother loved it. Oh, good God, man. I'm telling you, I think one of the send chips up my spine. I'm crying right now because I feel like I didn't do a good job to protect them. I'm so sorry, Lion Myth. I mean, my mom always tells me nobody's not perfect in this world. I mean, you all make mistakes. But I wish we could just done better as parents. I mean, we try. You try your best as a parent. You tried everything you could in your power to teach them right from wrong. But sometimes you just kind of feel as a parent, and you could have done. You wish you could have done better. But you only do so much. We're all humans. I mean, you can only do so much. I'm sorry for your loss, Diamond. I really am sorry for your loss. I'm not a dad myself, but I know where you're coming from as a father. I'm not a dad yet, Lion Myth. I love to have kids of my own, but I want to be a good parent. I really would. I would like to be a good parent. Find a good wife and everything like that. I still got my whole life ahead of me still. But I think my challenge, my years go by. I think I don't know what God's got in store for me, but no, God, I don't know what God's got in store for me. Maybe time will tell as the future goes on. I'd love to have kids of my own. I really would love to have kids of my own, and I'm not a mother yet. I'm so sorry, Cher, my dear. I don't have a wife yet. I really don't have an ex-wife. I had an ex-girlfriend in school, but that was about it. And after that, everything kind of went quiet in my life after that. I haven't spoken to my ex-girlfriend in 7 years since the pandemic. And I graduated in 2011. I kind of lost in touch with her after high school. But after that, just kind of went quiet after that. So she probably found her own guy or got married or whatever. But me and her were together for 15. We're high school lovers. We're together for 15 years in high school. Because we met each other back in elementary school. Went to elementary, junior high, and high school. But we were a couple high school lovers for 15 years. And that's telling us something. But we had this thing in school and we're talking about growing up. And never came into fruition, by the way. So the thing goes, guys, is nothing goes plan your way how you want it. And I still miss her and all, but since the pandemic, I don't know what happened. The last time I saw her was when I was in a burger joint in Anaheim. I was eating a burger one day, and I saw her one day. It's about 5 years later. We're just sitting here and chatting right now, guys. It was like 5 years later, like 5 years after I got out of high school, and I saw her, and it was just a warm and welcome thing. And I have not spoken to her in 5 years, and it's just brings that warmth back in my heart. You know, seeing a girl that you met, a girl that you met for 15 years. We were just friends, and we became boyfriend and girlfriend later in high school, but I haven't spoken to her in 5 years, and we met at the burger joint, and this was before the pandemic. I'm gonna found immature, good Sigma man. All right, my dear. But I went to the burger joint one day. I was with my mom, and I saw this beautiful girl walking in. I did not recognize her, guys. I did not recognize her, and gosh dang, I should have recognized her. And I found out it wasn't the girl I was high school lovers with, and that was Brittany. And I haven't spoken to her in 5 or 6 years, man. I had not spoken to her in 5 or 6 years, guys. And we had a long way to catch up. And I was like, how you're doing and everything else. And I know her grandparents pretty well. But I was like, it's about 5 or 6 years since I graduated from high school, guys. And it was just a warm, welcoming to see her again. And I mean, like, and it's hard to stay in touch with your friends from high school, but man, this was such a joy seeing again. This is like, I didn't even expect anything. I was at the burger joint. It was gonna be one of those, normal days, but like this day was not normal. This day was something else. I had a feeling something was gonna happen. Somebody's gonna walk through that door. The most beautiful blonde girl in my life. I fell in love with, as we're high school lovers. We're together for 15 years. But we're high school lovers. Since elementary school, guys. But I am not speaking to her in 6 or 5 years. And this is, for me, growing up with her. We're childhood kids, too, growing up. I hope you profound a right one, Wesker. Oh, thank you so much, my dear. I hope I'll find the right girl who's got the same hobby like with the game. The girl, I want a girl who's like laid back, who loves video games, movies, loves animals. I love dogs and cats. I'm an animal lover. It's one that's always been a part of me growing up. Things I enjoy, hobbies. If you don't have those kind of hobbies, guys, she's not the right girl for you. The thing is, the most scariest part I want to is you get to meet her parents. That's the most scariest part. I meet the girl I was high school lovers with. I met her grandparents, not her actual parents. I only met her dad once. He works at the trash company in Anaheim. I met her dad once. He was very nice to talk to. Never met the mom though. So that was kind of scary and nervous. But the first time I first met her grandparents and her dad, one of her parents. How did a fun stream turn into this? I don't know, Lion Myth. This is my channel. This is a little more different compared to other YouTubers on YouTube. Just my channel is one of a kind. I always say it like that. But man, I have not spoken in 5 or 6 years. My God, 2011, and 6 years later, and we go into a burger joint in Anaheim. I was just with my mom. I saw this beautiful girl walking in. The love of my life. I spent 15 years of my life with her. I mean, we were about 7 or 8 when I met her. This is in elementary school. I was about 6 or 7. Because this is during the time I grew up with PS1. So about 7 when I met her, and all the guys at the school were jerks, and nobody didn't want to be her friend. And to me, I was one of those special boys in the entire school, and we just became best of friends. And after we went to junior high together, went on to school dances, and we went to high school as well. Went to the same high school. We were both in the middle of high school, Magnolia, and then our friendship became another level, and we became boyfriend and girlfriend. We were high school lovers. 15 years we've been together. Went to summer school and everything like that, and she was the first girl I got my kiss from, and this was at a girls' restroom, by the way, in Lion Myth. This was the girls' restroom in high school, and then for Valentine's, she gave me a 15-minute kiss in the computer room, and this was actually the teacher was in the room during a lunch class. So the teacher was actually looking the other way, and I got a 15-minute kiss for Valentine's. Yeah, and that's I think it was in my junior year before sophomore, and anyways, I come to my dad one day, and my dad's like, "How do you enjoy your first kiss?" I said, "Dad, I enjoyed every single bit of it." And was the first experience of my life. And she was the first girl to give me a kiss and whatnot. But anyways, but yeah, she was the first girl and my first lover. So yeah, my ex-girlfriend. So nothing to be embarrassed about, guys. I have nothing to be embarrassed about. Anyways, it was just a personal thing in my life, and we're high school lovers. So what can I say? My mom had a friend who married her high school lover, and they got married. And like, to me, my story ended in a different way. And I was planning on marrying my high school lover after high school, but nothing went according. These things end up differently, in my opinion. And I really want to marry the high school lover of my life. She was the pride and joy in my life, guys. She loved video games. She loved everything that I like. She even likes boy things. Which I find very rare in a girl who likes boy things like video games and whatever. It's a nerdy kind of thing. I don't mind. I mean, she had a Dreamcast too as well, which kind of amazes me. But we just like video games in general. We had a lot of hobbies, kind of connecting with each other. And it was like, this was the right girl for me. And when I got to high school, my life just went somewhere else. And like, my plan was to marry my high school lover, but nothing happened the way I wanted to go. So something must have came up during that time. So yeah, unfortunately, I haven't seen her in quite a while now. So, but it's just we had a little bit of a reunion at a school dance, and we got back together, and that was the last time I seen her. But that was about it. I have a high school reunion coming up soon with my high school, so maybe I'll share the high school reunion. You know, things do happen in high school reunions. Why don't you hang out with her again? I don't know where she lives, Mike. I really don't know. I do miss her, and she's my high school lover. Went to a grad dance, went to prom night with each other. Prom night was a different story. This was, I guess right after graduation, I guess. We went to prom night. It's called prom night, grad night. No, it's called grad night. Went to Disneyland. And my God, that was the craziest night of my life. And we lost each other. I mean, my parents gave me money to take her out for dinner. And things went to shit real quick. I was expecting many kids during grad night, but dinner's a lot of kids. You should ask her for her number, and next time you see her, I'll definitely ask her when I see her again. So I'll run into her. I have a high school reunion coming up soon at my high school, so she might show up there, and I might talk to her again. So hopefully, we'll go from there. I have a high school reunion. I have reunions like in 15 years, so my high school reunion's the next year, by the way. So I'm kind of excited to see my high school reunion. He's need to write one who has have a job like children and like animals. Only love me protecting from danger, help me and goals, and give me some space. Can cook, clean, and not lazy. Mainly honest, funny, and friendly. I agree, my dear. That's what I love to see in girls. And hobbies that I cook as well. I got to find the right kind of hobbies, make sure she's the right girl for me, and plus having her meeting my parents, which is the most terrifying part to go through. Like, oh God, is this gonna go well? Is this gonna be a nightmare? That kind of thing. She met my parents during school. I don't know if she ever met my father. I don't remember if she ever met my dad. But she met my mom, but I don't know if she ever met my father. And that's gonna be a terrifying moment. So when you ever meet the girl's parents, you gotta pass the old man, which is their dad. And it's like, are you gonna get their blessing? Is this gonna go down real well with dinner? I was like, is this gonna go horrible? And it's the most thing that really haunts me, meeting her parents. You can get their blessing and all that. Like, it's gonna go well. Only God only imagines on that one. I like older men. Well, I agree with that. I like older women as well. But the girl I met, which is the same age as me, by the way, in my high school, in elementary school, I ain't going out with a girl unless there was some video games involved. See, you're like me, Mike. I love video games. I don't want to find a girl and says, honey, get rid of your video games. I'm like, I ain't getting rid of my video games. I mean, I want a girl that's right for me. And I don't want to get rid of my video games. I want to get rid of my stuff that I collect over the years. I spent too much money on those things. I mean, I want a girl who loves me for who I am. And my personality and hobbies, things that I love. And make sure she loves, like animals, video games, cooking, going to the movies, going out to, like Disneyland or whatever, theme parks. I'm straight out the door, and if they say that, yeah, I'm straight out the door with you, Mike. Take me with you, buddy. But I want to find a girl who loves video games. Any kind of video game. I mean, video games in general. Cooking, animals. Who loves animals? I love dogs and cats. I love animals. Animals been the thing for me since I was a kid. But anyways, that's the kind of girl I want to find in the girl, in my opinion. I like video games, Mike. I love video games as well. Share, my dear. So keep that in mind as well. I love video games. I've been on video games since the 90s. And I still love video games to this day. So that's always gonna be in me. That's always gonna be me. I love video games. Man, I can't believe we got off subject on that one, but I'm glad we did. Oh man, my personal years talking to you guys is such a joy. You guys are like family to me. But anyways, that was some moments of my life to talk about. I'm from New Zealand. Oh, I'm from the U.S., my dear. I'm from Brandon Park City in California in the U.S. I've never been to New Zealand. I bet it's a beautiful city to live in. I've seen a lot of I saw a lot of pictures of New Zealand. I never got to be there. There's such good restaurants back there. I never been to New Zealand. I lived in California, guys, since I was a kid. I never been to any city. The only city I've ever been to was Texas and Hawaii and Miami. In Hawaii. I never been to any. I never been to Washington D.C. I never been to Italy. I never been to New York City. My mom's back from New York City. She's from New Jersey. My grandfather is from New York, from Bronx, New York. My dad is Irish. He was born down here. My mom's Italian. She's born from up east. And I never went to my mom's hometown, New Jersey, and it's such a beautiful town. You come to New Zealand, Wesker. I should definitely come to New Zealand. Take an airplane and see over there. I ain't been to Hawaii. I've been to Texas where my family is back east. I'd love to go to Ireland one day because I'm half Irish, by the way, guys. I'm also half Italian. It's running in my blood. My dad's full Irish. Mama's full Italian. Runs in my blood. I love to know my background a little bit more, like my Irish side. And it's all the way back in Ireland. Oh, we have something, Wesker. Yes, I'm also Italian as well. I know a little bit of Italian language. You Irish? I'm half Irish, Mike. I'm half Irish, half Italian. The family. My dad's full Irish. My mom is full Italian, and I come from an Irish-Italian family, and it's a joy. I'm from Ireland. Ooh, nice, Mike. I'm also half Irish. My dad's full Irish. My dad was born down here. His parents are from, I guess, back east. I don't know much about my dad's background, but my dad was born down here. I don't know who to go. My great-granddad. My dad told me I had a great-granddad growing up. He was Irish. So I'm never gonna meet my great-granddad. He's like one of my ancestors, and I would love to get to meet him. My dad got to meet him when he was around. Lucky. I didn't know I had a great granddad growing up, and I really missed out. I was born in the 90s, so he must have passed when I was born. My great granddad, and so I never got to meet him. I never got to know him, but my dad told me stories about him. But I have a feeling I have a lot of great ancestors. I should look at Ancestry.com to look at my ancestors, but I had a great granddad growing up. I'm mixed French, Irish, and Scottish. Ooh, nice, my dear. And then I'm surprised you're Irish as well. You're like me, and like half and half. So that's kind of cool. Sharon and I were both on the same boat on that one. I'm half Irish myself, so I'm glad that we have something in common. And I'm French, Canadian, and Indian, and Norse. Ooh, outline myth. That's kind of cool as well. I'm not sure part Japanese. All right, my dear, but I'm on it. I am half Irish and half Italian myself, so I come from an Irish-Italian family. My mom has taught me a lot of Italian language. I don't know a few things in Italian language. Most of it's kind of bad. Cafaccia in Italian means go to hell. Don't even ask about that one. Much like cafaccia means a lot, that means you're not a very nice person. Which is bad to say in Italian, but yeah, there's only a few times, and there's only a few languages I know in Italian. Cafaccia means go to hell in Italian. My mom learned that from her dad. So I had to learn that one growing up, and much like cafaccia means lavla in Italian means you're not a very nice person, which is one of the worst, one that I know how to say in Italian, but my mom taught me how to say it as a grown up. As Italian Wesker. Oh, that's kind of cool. Half Morican. Oh, awesome, Mike. As you guys just heard, I speak a few Italian languages. Not much, the entire language of Italian. Only those two. So, you guys just heard it first time on this channel, guys, in this video. So, cafaccia means go to hell in Italian. Mishkala cafaccia means lavla. In Italian means you're not a very nice person. And that's the only thing that I know in Italian. Don't ask me how I come to one in Italian because I have no idea. But it's the only language I learned from my grandparents and my mom, that side of the family. So anyways, what games do you play, Wesker? Jeez, the games I play: Street Fighter, Chrono Crisis, Resident Evil, Tekken, a lot of Mortal Kombat, Mega Man. What games do I like to play? I like to play like a lot of the older games from retro, like the House of the Dead games. I played this game yesterday on my Dreamcast for the first time at the repair shop, and I loved it. I wish I had Dreamcast as a child, and 30 years of my life still gone with the console. I grew up playing Crash Bandicoot, Spyro, Dino Crisis. A lot of good games, Mike. But didn't you ask me though? A lot of horror genres. I'm trying to. That's like years later, but I'm talking like old retro games that I first played as a kid. Play a lot of Scooby-Doo games, Rugrats. Other games on the PS1's library. Tom and Jerry, the game on PS1. A lot of games in general. There's so many I could think of. Mario, I grew up playing Super Mario Party, growing up playing that. Love Mario games, by the way. Didn't like Bubsy as much as a kid growing up with that character. I don't love Bubsy as much. With that character, I didn't like him as much growing up. I think time over the years, I kind of enjoyed Bubsy now as I did before as a kid. I kind of hated it as a kid, but Bubsy 3D on PS1 is a game I did hate growing up as a PS1, but I think now over the years I kind of liked it now. But it's a love and hate relationship with that one game, but I grew up playing a lot of video games in my lifetime. Grew up playing Super Mario World on Super Nintendo, Mario Party on N64. I played Mario Party 7 on GameCube. Played a lot of Mario Party games with my friends over the years. I used to kick my butt at them. One game I used to kick their butt at was the one mini game on Mario Party was the little mini cheesecake game with Mario and his friends, where you had to find a cheesecake and try to avoid the bomb. That was my favorite mini game. The boulder, my friends used to kick my butt at because it would push me off in pit holes. I remember a game I played on the PS2 called Ratatouille. Oh, I heard about the game. It's on PS3 as well. A very good Disney game by Disney, Mike. I never played Ratatouille. I bought Brave on PS3. I never played it yet. I played Hercules. I played 101 Dalmatians, 102 Dalmatians. But never Ratatouille. I did play Hercules. I played Kingdom Hearts. A lot of Disney games I did grow up playing. Goofy, the Funhouse game on PS1 I did play. A lot of Disney games I played. I played Peter Pan to Neverland on PS1. Fun game. Very good 2D side-scrolling game. Played that. Played Marvel's Spider-Man on PS1. Really good game. I haven't played the second one though. So I only played the first one on PS1. I played a lot of Looney Tunes games growing up on PS1, like Bugs Bunny Lost in Time, Bugs Bunny Time Busters, Wesker Una Persona Fantastica. Don't know what that one means. Line math, I'm sorry. I only know a few Italian words, but not all of it. I'm sorry, but I don't know what that one actually stands for. I'm sorry, buddy. You can tell me what that one really means, because I have no idea. The game I played most was Chicken Little. I never played that. I should check that one out. It's on the PS2. Chicken Little. I remember seeing the movie, but not the game. Definitely another hidden gem I should check out. I remember watching the Chicken Run. There was a game based on that movie when I never got a chance to check out. I watched Chicken Run, but not the video game that came out before it. Oh my god, there's so many good games out there. A lot of people don't like them, but I love them. There's a few good movie licensed games I did love. Peter Jackson's King Kong, the game, based on the official movie. It was really good. You should play it, and it's really good. Alright, I'll keep it in my pickup list for my PS2. I'm still collecting the PS2, by the way. But man, there's so many good. I played Jurassic Park the game, growing up on PS1. Jurassic Park Warpath. Oh my god, the list just goes on in my head right now. Oh my god. God, I'm having a brain. My god. How much Irish do you speak, Wesker? I don't speak any Irish. I just know I'm half Irish, by the way. I don't learn any Irish language in my family. Only Italian. Only a little bit of Italian, but no Irish. Unfortunately. Line myth. But anyways. I grew up playing a lot of video games in my childhood. And, I just wish I got a Dreamcast as a kid for Christmas. 30 years of my life gone. I had a PS1, but I wish my parents would have got me a Dreamcast as a kid. I wish I could go back 30 years in time and get a Dreamcast as a kid with the PS1. But I would love that as a kid. I probably would have loved Dreamcast as a kid growing up. The only thing that I did not like about the Dreamcast, the only was it didn't have like a permanent memory card, and you had to put like a battery into the memory card in the Dreamcast, which I told my friend it was kind of a design flaw, but overall Dreamcast is a nice console. It's such a phenomenal console. It's just the memory card needed to acquire a battery when it dies, and that's the only thing that I did not like. But I'm glad I got a Dreamcast, and it's kind of, to me, I think it was kind of a bad design flaw with the Dreamcast designs. Just with the memory card, in particular, I think it was overall it was fine. It was just the memory card needed the battery with the Dreamcast. I don't know what Sega was thinking of. But PS1 and PS2 didn't have that issue with their memory cards. If they ever make a permanent memory card for the Dreamcast, I would love to find a permanent memory card for the Dreamcast system. I said to Wesker, you are an awesome person in Italian. Oh, thank you so much, Lyman. Thank you so much, buddy. Where did Shira go? Where did she go? Shira, you still here in chat, my dear? We're talking about you. But overall, Mick, I missed out one of my favorite gaming systems as a child. I kind of regret it to this day and age. I'm still here, Mike. Alright. One thing I regret, Mike, was not growing with the Dreamcast system as a kid. I fell in love with this console yesterday, Mike, and to me, I wish my parents would have got me one. The first game I played on the system yesterday since we repaired was this beautiful game. And it's funny that my friend who fixed my gaming console, I didn't even tell you this guy's already in the stream. Lester, give me anything to say in Italian. Gafaccia. Don't ever just said don't ever. That's one of the worst ones in Italian, but it means go to hell in Italian. It means gafaccia means go to hell in Italian. That's one line myth. The other one, Masha gafaccia means lavla, means you're not a very nice person in Italian. And those are the two of the worst ones I get to learn in Italian. But don't say I'm gonna public, alright. But that's not very nice in Italian, but it's a thing that I did learn from my grandparents and my parents. So yeah. Shay Patrick comic is Irish. Oh, I didn't know that, my dear. My friend yesterday, another story I gotta tell you guys is that my friend who fixed this console, CL means hello, Wesker. Alright. Oh, well, thank you for telling me that, dear. My friend who fixed it yesterday had a story to share with me yesterday. A personal story. Meant to give me some translate to Italian. Alright. That alignment. I'll have to do it on the side of the stream when we get a chance. I'll have to tell you when we're on a private stream. Maybe in private messages on PSN. In the message thing where we can talk to each other. One thing, Lime, I forgot to tell you, my friend who fixed this console for me, this game right here, grew up, I remember playing as a child, and my friend who fixed the console for me yesterday was like, this is just a little enjoying, because this is the game I dropped off of the Dreamcast when he finished fixing it. He said he loved every bit of this game, is that he couldn't get past the first level of this game. And it's a game from his childhood as well. Can you believe it, Lion Myth? My friend who works in the repair shop is also a gamer. But the one game that comes to mind, he loved playing so much, was this game as a child. Because he said when he was a kid, he used to go to the mall and play this game as a kid. In the mall, during the arcades. And it was such a good joy when I brought this game on disc for him on Dreamcast. Because he was fixing my machine. He said, can I play this game? I was at the shop, fixing it. I said, yeah, you can play this game. He loved every bit of this game, Lion Myth. My friend who fixed my, the repairman who does my stuff at the shop, he loved this game so much. This is a game from his childhood as well. Can you believe that? And he's like, he brought one of my favorite games over to test the game console with. Another game you should play, Wesker, is Spider-Man Friend or Full on the PS2. Oh, alright. I'll definitely look at that. I don't have any Spider-Man games on PS2, but I think I have Spider-Man on GameCube, I believe. I got one of the Spider-Man games on the GameCube and on PS2. I remember one of the Spider-Man games on the PS2 growing up. I don't have it on me. I just remember renting it at a video store. But anyways, my friend at the repair shop yesterday, he said he enjoyed this game so much. It's a game from his childhood, and because he used to play this game in the arcades when he was a kid. He used to go to a mall in his area. When he first time he saw this game, he spent all his quarters on this game, and so this day he still couldn't get past the first level. But I played with the controller and I had a blast. He said you did better than I did with the controller. I think he got further into the game on the arcades, but not on the console port and the Dreamcast. I like Spider-Man video games, Mike. That's good, my dear. I like Spider-Man games as well. Just thinking about all of this, maybe you want to go back in time into the good days. Oh, I agree, Mike. I agree. I'm glad you guys found my channel on YouTube, guys, and for all the support of the years. The channel. I know I've been on YouTube for a year and a half now. Tell your friends about my channel, guys. Check out my channel. But he really enjoyed playing House of Dead 2 on the Dreamcast. He said he really had a fun time playing it. He really had a good time playing this game. I mean, I was playing this game with the controller mic. I did so well with the controller mic. I got so many zombies with this controller. I only missed one survivor, by the way. And I was getting headshots at the yin-yang with this controller. Not even using a gun. I was so good using the controller with House of the Dead 2. And I'm playing this on the Dreamcast of mine that's been repaired. Dude, I was nailing headshots like nothing. I have yet to experience the other Dreamcast games, but damn, this game holds up very well on the Dreamcast mic. It just gave me more respect on my life on video games. But House of Dead 2 is such a phenomenal game. And from 1999, since this game came out, it still holds up so damn well. I mean, we're playing on a flat screen TV with this game on the Dreamcast with the AV jack cables. And it looks so damn good and clean. The frame rate was smooth in this game. I must play sometime. It sounds fun. Oh, I mean, House of Dead 2 is a game you must play. I won this game, Mike. How this game came to me in my hands, is I won this game in a fair bidding on eBay. And I don't know. I tell this stuff very often to you guys. But this is the game's how it looked. I'll show you. Give me 1 second here. I like Tekken, Sims, Mortal Kombat, Resident Evil, and Harry Potter video games too, Mike. I also love those kind of games as well, my dear. So the games were like this, Mike. Guys, listen to me. Limeth, you never heard this story, buddy. So I was on eBay one day, and the games were like this on an eBay bidding list. And you have two good heavy hitters. A fishing game I don't care about. But I like, I don't mind fishing games. But the bidding was at $35. I think about 27 when it first started. It went to 35, and went to 37, and it went to $45. $45 was the last bidding. And you know who bid the 45? I had 6 or 5 bidders, and I had 5 people ahead of me trying to get these, and I won the damn bidding. On eBay. I won these 3 games in a bidding war on eBay. Everyone was trying to get this game right here. The House of Dead is such a popular game, especially called Veronica. And I like Assassin's Creed video games as well. Oh, awesome, my dear. But I don't ever heard this story on my channel. I told the Seltzer Retro Gamer to Die. I won these games in a fair bidding, and my last bidding for this was $45. I had 6 or 5 bidders, and I was up all night till morning, and I got lucky getting this bid because I really want House of the Dead 2 or the Dream, because I got my Dreamcast, and I wanted the damn House of the Dead 2 game and the Code Veronica, and I won the bidding. I won it, and this is the game that always stay in my personal collection now to tell my story about. I have the whole collection of Assassins. Ooh, awesome, Mike. But this is a game. These 2 games were always will always be in my personal collection because I won these in a fair bidding on eBay. And the other 2 games I came across when I first got the Dreamcast This game right here was a monster and a beast to get my hands on. Resident Evil 3 Nemesis is one of my favorite games of all time growing up with. And this Dreamcast port was not an easy port. My God, it's not an easy port. Because it was only, when the Dreamcast was traded in, it was only these two games together. It was only this and this game right here. And, as I said, any video games, you name it, I'll play it. Alright. Anyways, when I was getting my Dreamcast mic, this is how I got my Dreamcast console. I spent $400, I think about $400, and I won this game very badly. And gosh dang it, man, I got it. I spent $139 for Resident Evil 3 Nemesis on the Dreamcast. And I really wanted this game. I didn't want any game on Dreamcast. It was only getting, it was all sports. I'm like, there had to be one good gosh dang game on this damn Dreamcast. So my friend took the Code Veronica game. My friend who was with me, he took the Code Veronica one. So I couldn't get that. So he wanted it for his Dreamcast. But he did leave me the good one though, that I really wanted, because he couldn't afford this one. This one's only about $45 to $35 at my retro store. But he could not afford this one. I guess he didn't have that much money at that day, but I took it. We split half and half. He took the Code Veronica one, and I would take the Resident Evil 3 Nemesis on Dreamcast. And I took this one, and so I had enough money on me that day. And thank God I had enough money on me, because I didn't spend all my money at GameStop. And I really wanted Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, because this game's skyrocketing in price. I'm like, I really want this. On eBay, it was going for like $200. Like, I ain't gonna spend like $200 for this game. God no. So this was a really good price for $139. I can argue with that price. I said, gosh dang, I'm gonna get Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. Okay, I'm gonna see it again, because I have it on PS1. Like, I need the Dreamcast port. This is a very, very important Dreamcast. There's one more cleaner ports too on the Dreamcast. And so I bought it. So Code Veronica. Oh God, the story behind this game. So my friend took it that day. So like, what? How can I get Code Veronica? I ain't gonna see it for a very long time at my store, at my retro store. So how can I get Code Veronica? Because I only had one game, Mike. I only had one game, guys, on my Dreamcast. I only had one game for this entire Dreamcast console. One game. So what I did was I went on eBay, and I went crazy. I think I said, maybe I did like 4 or 5 more games for the Dreamcast. It don't look so bare bones. So I see Code Veronica in the bidding with the fish game, and their store with the house that too. So I get Code Veronica, went on the bidding, and like I won this game. My friend took the copy that was there that day, so I took Code Veronica, won the bidding. So that was one game that was down. Now, because I was looking for the original games, I had to look for 2 more games. So, and this was another one I got. So about a week later, they got their Code Veronica copy at my retro store. So I ended up with 2 copies of Code Veronica on the Dreamcast, which I don't mind. So, because I went for a backup. So the other 2 games, I wanted, well, just was not an easy port, Mike. Resident Evil 2. I showed it to my friend who worked at the game store. Didn't even know this one even existed. This is a rare. Resident Evil 2 is on Dreamcast. And there's only a few copies. I think a few copies were made on the Dreamcast before its lifetime. But my friend who worked at the game store didn't even knew R2 even existed. Didn't even knew this was a port out there on the Dream. He thought there was only PS1 out there. I said, oh no, there's the PC port. But the rarest one of the whole bunch of the ports was the Dreamcast version. There's also the N64 port, but he didn't even know about this port in particular. This was the more cleaner port on the Dreamcast. How much did you get it? If you want this one on eBay, God, if I think I had tooth and nail for this one. $175 for Resident Evil 2 on Dreamcast, Mike. $175. Now, that's crazy steep for an RE2 port, especially a rare one for this game. But it's in my collection. But I spent hard money to get my hands on this one. I have Assassin's Creed 1, Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, Assassin's Creed Revelations, Assassin's Creed 3, and Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Seen Rogue. Oh, awesome idea. Yeah, the almost entire Assassin's Creed collection. That's very cool. But Lion Myth, you're hearing this as well. $175 for Resident Evil 2. And I got this one on eBay. $175 for this particular port. And it's the most cleanest one too. As close as you get to the PC version of the game. But $175 for this beloved beauty in my collection. In my entire gaming collection. This is the most expensive game in my collection. And I ain't parting ways with it anytime soon. So it's staying in my collection. And I got this game from a person collector on eBay. And he was getting rid of his copy. So I paid an arm and a leg to get my hands on this one. So $175 for Resident Evil 2 on Dreamcast. Now there's a story to tell. It's always good to talk about this one. Now this one. Now this was a nightmare to get my hands on. This one. Dino Crisis. So there was no. The second game was never made for the Dreamcast. It was only made for the PS1. The second game, the sequel. It says 2. Sorry. All right, my dear. So Dino Crisis, I spent $185 for, and my God, way expensive than the PS1 port. Did you see the new Assassin's coming out called Assassin's Creed Mirage? Yeah, I did, Mike. I did. In the Game Informer magazine, I did. I never played Assassin's Creed games, so. And I saw a few at the Walmart store yesterday. I saw Assassin's Creed Origins and that one you play as a gladiator, the other one. There was 22 Assassin's Creed games I saw, and there was like a collection of the Enzo collection on PS4. I can't wait. So Dino Crisis on Dreamcast was a very rare port in the Dreamcast system. And this is actually the cleaner one on the system because it's actually closer to the PC version of the game, but this one's a lot more cleaner. I spent $185 for this one. $185. And I couldn't find this game any cheaper. I mean, my God. You thought Resident Evil 2 was expensive? Dino Crisis was way expensive on Dreamcast. And because I want to go, and I'm going to get a few games in my library, because this is the game I actually love from my childhood. And I'm like, gosh, I'm going to have this game no matter what. So I bought it. So, ends up my collection, and I had to wait, and they come in the mailbox for 3 weeks. Yeah, I got Dino Crisis on the Dreamcast. I have it on PS1. So, yeah, if you call me one of the craziest gamers out there, I spend crazy money on those games. New video game called Assassin's Creed Mirage. Cool. Very cool. Yeah, just to collect for the Dreamcast system, Mike. And by the way, if you notice, this one's been restored. This came from a smoking home. I was in a repair shop for 2 months, and my friend had it all cleaned up and got all the elements off the console and had it restored. So it looks new again. So in the repair shop for 2 months to get that one cleaned up, and a new laser eye by as well. Put a new frame in too for the new disc drive because they don't want us kind of flimsy with the screw coming loose. So 6:43 right now. Gosh, my God, I always stream very long on my streams, but I don't care. But yeah, I got my Dreamcast last year, and taking about 5 or maybe 6 months to get some games for that system. There are some other ones I do want. There's some other hidden gems on that system I do want. So I'm trying to see if I can get. There's 645 games total on the Dreamcast library. So I'm just gonna go for a full collection of the Dreamcast. That would take about. I think I won't get a full collection until I'm at about 40. So God knows I'm gonna make a video on that on my YouTube channel. So I'm trying to get like a full collection of the Dreamcast games and try to write them down on paper, like which ones I really. I'm gonna go for the full collection of Dreamcast because that's what I really want to collect for now. PS4 and PS5 I'm still collecting for, and the GameCube and PS2. But I didn't collect very much for the N64. I only got about 4 games for that system. I guess I was a little big on N64 when I was a kid, but it didn't hook me as much as PS1 did. But I'm still collecting games for the N64. There's some games I do want for the system. But I'm interested if I can try to go for a full collection on the Dreamcast system, for a full library of the games. So I got my Dreamcast here. It's been refixed. It's been repaired with the new laser eye. Got cleaned up. All the illness off the console. But I'm trying to go for a full collection of Dreamcasts. So right now I got a total of 6 games for the system, and I still got like 600 more to go on the system. I'm just gonna go for a full library. My favorite superhero is Spider-Man, number 1. Who wants it, Mike? My favorite superhero as a kid was Superman. And the reason why I like about Superman because he was the Man of Steel, and the only king was Kryptonite. But overall, he is a very strong superhero. And when I was a kid, guys, I had a Superman costume growing up, and I always wore it every day. I had a Superman outfit with the red cape. And Superman was a character I did love from my childhood. I read the Superman comic books growing up. Superman was my first superhero character growing up. It was yours, Shira. Who was your favorite superhero? I'm still buying PS5 and Tekken 8. Oh, awesome, my dear. I grew up with Superman, and it was Spider-Man, then Batman, the Joker, Doctor Doom. Some of my favorites growing up was the Fantastic Four, Ghost Rider, Wolverine, the X-Men, and I have a lot of old DC comic action figures that they don't make. I have the Joker Titan form from Batman Arkham Asylum. I have Harley Quinn, in her nurse form. I have Harley Quinn. And I have a lot of Batman figures in my room. I have the original Batman action figure himself from Batman Arkham Asylum. He's at almost 12 inches. He's back there behind my chair. And yeah, I have a lot DC comic book figures from Batman Arkham Asylum. I think I showed my last YouTube videos. My favorite movie growing up was Back in the Future. Ooh, that was also my favorite movie growing up as a kid, Mike. You're speaking my language. My favorite superheroes are Spider-Man, Batman, Deadpool. I love Deadpool. And The Flash. Oh, The Flash. The fastest human on Earth. Yeah. And Captain Freeze was his arch nemesis. Wesker, my friend, never forget the memories you have with us all. I will never forget. Lima, thank you so much for that wonderful comment. I will never forget as long as life goes on with my channel with you guys. You guys are all family to me. Thank you guys so much and support as well. But man, some good times, huh? I never showed my. You guys want to see my Batman figures? I think I showed one back there. There was a Batman figure behind me. Let me get my camera over here real quick. I think I can take it off the charger. No, I think it's fully charged. There was a little Batman right there. And I have my little original figures. Some Dragon Ball Z, Resident Evil, Metal Gear Solid. That's Liquid Snake. I love Liquid. I have some. I think I ever showed them on my. I was trying to do them in my YouTube video one day. They didn't come out very good. Best YouTube family ever. Definitely. Do you want to see my Joker, McDorn from Batman Arkham Asylum? I have the Batman figure back there, but I'm going to show the really good ones that I have. I was showing them in a YouTube video of my tour room, but they never came out. So it was kind of pitch black in the video. You couldn't even see them. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll get them out of the collection for you. Second.
1 second, guys. 1 second. Oh, I got some for you guys. Hold on a second. A second here. Boy. Don't worry, guys. I got some nuts for you. Harley Quinn, Diaz. There you go. If my camera can focus on that, there's Harley Quinn, guys. That was my first figure I got. I have another Harley Quinn. Right here. Here's their Harley Quinn. You guys can see that here. Give me a second, guys, right there. Fix the camera in a second. I have a lot of figures. Oh, I have a personal one you guys are gonna love. This is my thing. What the hell is he doing? Why is he taking so much time? Mr. Freeze. Killer Croc. And my favorite. Hold on a second, guys. Second. Oh boy. Here we go again, guys. Give me a second. Oh. I need to get these out of my bookcase. Give me 1 second here. Oh my god. I mean, you know I have stuff, guys. That's kind of collectible. Oh boy. Oh, I'm glad I put this in the video, guys. Ah! Crap. Camera. That's all, folks. My God. Fix the TV tracer for a second. We're making love to each other. Alright, guys. We're here. I like superhero store too. So this is my first Harley Quinn figure. She's brand new in box, guys. This is from Arkham Asylum. Not an easy figure to get my hands on. She also comes with Scarface, the puppet. So I love Harley Quinn. I'm a huge Harley Quinn fan. I have the big one up there. I have the bigger one from Arkham City. So I have this Harley Quinn. Where'd Harley Quinn go? I had the one from Arkham Knight. Harley Quinn, cool. And I have the big one up there, dear. Right here. Oh, God. Come on, camera. No! Oh, come on. Change cameras. Yeah, that one's right up there, my dear. It's right over there. There's the 18-inch one. There's my 18-inch Harley Quinn from Arkham City. There you go. Sorry for the camera, guys. That's the more big one up there. So I have Harley Quinn from Arkham Asylum. I have Batman himself, which is behind my game chair. And Harley Quinn from Arkham Knight. I got this one at GameStop when he first came out. So he's still sealed in the box. And, already she's already worth some money. I don't have Scarecrow. I don't have the other ones yet. I need to get the other ones in the collection. I need to get like the Batman and Scarecrow and Arkham Knight. But Harley Quinn was my first. So I had to get her. So there was there's the two Harley Quinns. I'm a huge Harley Quinn fanatic fan. Wesker, have you ever played Batman Arkham Asylum? I have, Lion Myth. You're speaking my language, buddy. I have. So I played Arkham Asylum when it came out. But the box on this one's very beautiful. Check that out. There's Harley Quinn's face. I just love this little picture of her on the side. So I went nuts when I saw her on Amazon. I had to buy her. This one I got at GameStop in my area. They were giving when the game was coming out. So I had to get the Harley Quinn. I was going to a Harley Quinn phase. I go through that every time. It's a little rebellion stage I go through. Harley Quinn is my girlfriend during the week when I play Batman. Alright? I want to hang out with Harley Quinn. And she's kind of my future wife in gaming. I hope the Joker won't mind, though. Harley Quinn is a girl who drives my wild dreams nuts in gaming. Okay? She's a badass girl with a badass temper. Who's everyone's least favorite superhero? My least favorite? My least favorite superhero? Probably the Riddler. No, not the Riddler. I don't know. I don't have one, Cher, my dear. I don't have one yet in my thoughts. Here's a cool little Pennywise. I never showed this one to you guys on my channel. Check this one out. My least favorite is Hawkeye. Okay, I'm in Lion Myth's boat on that one. My least favorite is Hawkeye, alright? I was trying to think of one and then he kind of took it right out of me. Check this one on Lion Myth. Her, Pennywise from Stephen King's It. So Pennywise. So yeah, this is my little Pennywise figure I got from GameStop, and I have the bigger one over there in the other area. But I love Pennywise. So I have him. Oh, here's a classic. My mom bought me for this at the GameStop store at Lion Myth. I have Danny DeVito as Penguin. And this is the rare one I have in my collection. This is made by Mattel. My least favorite is She-Hulk. Oh, okay, awesome. Awesome, my dear. So this is Danny DeVito as Penguin. So my mom bought me for this one because I'm a huge Penguin fan. But this one made from Mattel, and it's kind of an antique-ish toy. I wanted it. It's from Batman Returns. I love Penguin. He's one of my favorite villains in the Batman series. And I love Joker. There's a cool looking figure that I found. I was in Walgreens. And you never think Walgreens sells action figures. I found Sora, the Limit Form Sora, at a Walgreens store. And I usually don't find action figures at the pharmacy store. But I found Sora from Kingdom Hearts. Still brand new in box. I'm taking real care of this toy. But it's a $1 life from the first game. What nationalities, females, do you like, Wesker? Oh, that's a good question. Nationalities. All sorts, my dear. All sorts. When it comes to me, I like all sorts nationalities and women. So, I'm that kind of guy. I like all sorts, my dear. So I got Sora from Kingdom Hearts. It's kind of cool to have in a collection. I'm a huge Kingdom Hearts fan, so. And we got the big giant Keyblade in my closet. That same figure store that I go to, guys. I'm a huge Arnold Schwarzenegger fan from Terminator, and I love this figure from the first movie. So I have Arnold Schwarzenegger from Terminator. Still brand new in box. He's like, Sarah Connor. You are terminated. All to the vista, baby. If you want to legitimize me, I am the governor. I wrote to Arnold Schwarzenegger one day when he was governor, and I got a letter back from him. He is one of my favorite movie actors of all time. And I wrote a letter to him when I was about 7 or 8 years old. And this is when he was governor at the time. I like all nationalities, males, Wesker. Oh, that's awesome, my dear. I like all nationalities as well as with women. Arnold Schwarzenegger was governor at the time, and I wrote a letter to him. He was my favorite movie actors of all time, and my mom helped me write a letter to him. And I got a letter back from Schwarzenegger. I still have the letter to this day. It's somewhere in storage. But I did get a letter from Schwarzenegger, and it really melted my heart. I wrote to him when I was still in school, and I wrote to one of my favorite movie actors of all time, and he was very, very kind to talk to, and he wrote me a letter back, and it was very loving and stuff. But it was very nice to write to one of my favorite movie actors of all time. And it was the first thing I ever done as a kid, guys. And Arnold Schwarzenegger, I really look up to a lot in movies and a person as well. He's such a fantastic person and a fantastic movie actor. I'm a huge Schwarzenegger fan. When I had to see this figure, like, I had to get a figure of him because he's one of my favorite actors growing up with as a kid, and I was a fanboy. Who can get enough of Schwarzenegger on films? Especially when he plays the Terminator, Conan the Barbarian, so many movies that he played in. But I think his most famous role was in Terminator as a T-800, as Terminator goes back to time, looking for John Connor. And the first one was good because he was actually going to terminate Sarah Connor and Kyra Reese. And I love the Terminator. That movie was awesome when it came out in the 90s. And then I also Linda Hamilton fan who played Sarah Connor. I'm looking for they make a figure of Kyra Reese. I am buying Mortal Kombat 12 too. Oh, same here, my dear. I'm also a Linda Hamilton fan, and I love her as Sarah Connor. But this outfit right here she was wearing, kind of one like Jill wears in an RE1 remake. And it's a kind of an Easter egg in that game as well. But I had to buy this when it came out. I'm looking for the other figures that they made. But I had to get this though because I'm a huge Terminator fan. And I only have Schwarzenegger and as T-800 and Sarah Connor. So, some of my favorite movie actors of all time. And I got this when it came out. This is still brand new in box. I might buy Side Cooper 5 if it still comes out in stores. Same here, my dear. So I got Crash Bandicoot with the surfboard. This is one I've been wanting for a while now as a kid. I went to an action figure store and they had these in stock. And I had to buy Crash Bandicoot because it's one of my favorite characters of all time for PlayStation. If you guys can see, I do have an Air Crash figure or a statue. Right there on the controller is there a Crash Bandicoot over there. And then I have some over there on the upper closet. If it'll let me. Here's some Crash Bandicoot figures right there, guys. There's one with a jetpack, and then the one that comes with a crate box. And I have Spyro the Dragon as well. So the other Crash Bandicoot figures are over there. So I'm a huge Crash kid. So those are kind of cool to see. This one in particular comes with the surfboard. Like in Crash Bandicoot 2. So this one's still brand new in box. As of right now, is this one that's discontinued from NECA. So I had to get Crash. I mean, who doesn't love Crashy Boy? Yeah, in the box is still new. Still. I am buying Crash, Spyro, Resident Evil, and a God of War video games too. Well, awesome idea. Same here. Alright, guys. We all know this was coming. Here's Killer Croc. This one's still brand new in package. This one came from a private owner. I was in an action figure store called Pack Collectibles, and learned about these legendary figures, and these are actually discontinued. So this is Killer Croc from Batman Arkham Asylum. Very cool looking figure. So I had to get Killer Croc. I smell you, Batman. And Killer Croc is one of my favorite villains in Batman. But he's one of the favorite characters I did like facing against, where you had to get the antidote part in the game. And I love Killer Croc. I smell you, Batman. Who doesn't love Killer Croc? And I got Mr. Freeze. I had to get this one because I am a big fan of Superman, Batman and Robin Forever, where Arnold Schwarzenegger plays as Mr. Freeze. And I love Mr. Freeze. This is from Arkham City, by the way. Hello, Ashke Gaming. How you doing? How you doing? Mimic Carl Heisenberg. I can't do a Carl Heisenberg yet. But anyways, I was doing my impression of Killer Croc. I smell ya, Batman. I am doing good. Glad to hear it, Ashka Gaming. Anyways, if you want to be a mod, let me know. You can help me on chat with some bots and trouble and stuff. If you want, if it's up to you, Ashka Gaming. But I got Mr. Freeze. I love Mr. Freeze. I found he's out of action figure store. This one was not a cheap one to buy. Oh my god, I didn't even tell how much price I spent for these guys. I love Wesker. He is my inspiration. Oh, thank you so much, Ashka Gaming. I spent $120 for Mr. Freeze. He was a discontinued figure. Brand new in box. A personal owner got rid of these guys. I had to get these guys at a figure store because I wanted Mr. Freeze for so long. He's like one of my favorite guys you would face against Batman Arkham City. No, I do have and then Killer Croc. I don't think there's a price tag on him. I think he's under 20 as well. Yeah, Killer Croc was another 120 figure. Now, I've been saving this big boy for quite a while. Just a second. Here is the Joker form. Now look at this beast. Here is Joker in all his glory. You're actually gonna see him better now. But this figure is freaking tall. Very detailed figure from Batman Arkham Asylum. And I could never find this figure for the last 25 years. When this figure was discontinued, I was sad I couldn't get my hands on this figure anymore. Until one day my luck changed when I was at the store called Pack Collectibles. And I got paid that day. And I see this guy. I need to get this one so bad. Where do you live, man? I live in U.S., California. Tyrant from RE1? No, this is Joker from Batman Arkham Asylum in his Tyrant form. And really one of my favorite figures in my collection. It's still factory sealed in box. He's never been opened. Still brand new, still sealed. I spent, says his price tag still, $170 for this one. I was just going for about $300 to $400 on eBay. Ever Wesker, my inspiration. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, this guy I really wanted. Joker is one of my favorite villains from my childhood. Besides Everett Wesker, but Joker is one of the characters I grew up as a child, growing up liking a lot. You know, it's Batman on him. Bad snacks. Hello, Batman. I get into my great impression of Heath Ledger from Joker. Why so serious? Let's put a smile on that face. Hit me! Hit me! You know, Heath Ledger's voice is Joker. I don't know mine goes his, but I have a picture of Heath Ledger as a Joker, which from Dark Knight. Huge Joker fan of me, Joker fanatic. And also a huge Wesker fanatic as well. Albert Wesker versus Albert can cook. Definitely. Anyways, I did got Joker here. Killer, Mr. Freeze. Killer Croc. This is a really cool figure collection I got from my private collector. They're still sealed in box, but I do got Killer Croc, and I do have Harley. She is one of my favorites. My gaming girlfriend during the week. My future wife, you presume. Yes, Harley Quinn. So I have like little Sora, the limit form, mimic voice of Wesker. How are you, HK Gaming? Welcome to my channel. If Chris give you this number, I will kill him. Prepare to die, Chris. What amazing power. 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all time to play with you. Ah, playtime is over. How unfortunate for you. You will not live to see the dawn. Your future hinges upon this fight, Chris. Truly, I'm not human anymore, but just look at her again. I believe I should thank you, Spencer. I should become a god, and the king's bow to gods. Talk like this to Donald Trump. I definitely should. I can do Donald Trump's voice. All I can say of his voice. Go fight. I love Wesker's voice. I went a year and a half to his voice. I want to become like Wesker. That's my boy. Follow in Wesker's footsteps, should you? I will kill Chris the day I return to Reservoir 9. Kill him with my own hands. And I will beat the creator. I should have been a voice actor. I really should have. I don't trust you, nor does Wesker. You were trying to think funny. I will kill you. We'll see about that. Die, comrade. Little too late, Leon. Me and you, Leon, are just the wrong side of the coin. 12 is in the bitch in a red dress. There's a Krauser's line for it from Mario 4. I'm sorry. That was Krauser's line from Mario 4. Consider it done. Well, after becoming Wesker, I would destroy China. After becoming Wesker, I would destroy China with my bow. With my BOW army of RE Village and other games, villains with multiple zombies. I will make a bow. RE if I am Wesker.
How's that sound? You're a real this day, Chris. I promise you that. Lisa Trevor, be a good girl as they did this time. I was like a phoenix. When I woke in, hatred became my master. Goodbye, fair woman. Jill, Chris, I can't wait to have a tearful reunion. Chris, as I expected. Oh man, I can go with Wesker all day. It seems this Darren has huge recoverability. Pathetic. The ultimate life form, tyrant. You are delusional, Chris. Stars for no. My little piggies. Just like this, Chris. Oh man, I should have been a voice actor for WESKER'S for a remake. That lapdog of yours, Ada. Keep him under control. He's nothing but a filthy lapdog, Ada. Ever Wesker, my favorite character in too, Athlete Gaming. I am Albert frickin' Wesker. You should know my name better, Chris. Get used to it, boy. No more times for games, Chris. I got work to do. Have fun watching Joe suffer. I should have killed you years ago, Chris. Chris! Wesker, I'm going to scare my wife. Be right back. Alignment. Don't keep me too long, boy. I love Ever Wesker. He's my favorite all-time villain. I wish I could do Sephiroth's voice. So we made I can't do Wesker's voice. I gotta George Newman's voice. Been a long time, Cloud. Cloud, all you are is nothing but a puppet. Should I give you despair, Cloud? On your knees, Cloud. I want you to beg for forgiveness. You beat it into my head. That's all you have. Well, my Sephiroth's like Mark Wesker. Good luck, Myth. I love Sephiroth. Yeah, Sephiroth was one of my favorite villains in Final Fantasy VII. But I love when he picks on Cloud. Especially when he killed Mario and almost in Super Smash Brothers. Give me the moments I've taken away, Cloud. There's nothing I don't cherish. This is the pain you built for, Cloud. I know my Sephiroth voice sounds like Wesker. Kind of bending and twisting in a way. Yeah, I grew up watching a lot of Sephiroth as a kid, especially when he kills Earth. It's a sad moment in my life as a gaming character, as a gamer in general. Wesker, she smacked me with a frying pan. Ouch! That really hurts. That woman. I can't believe it, Lyman. She hit you with a frying pan. Sorry, buddy. Excella also hit me with a frying pan. And it's really hot! I'm sorry, Lime Myth, about your wife hitting you with a frying pan. I'm so sorry. That woman. I told you, Excella. I told you I have AT&T. Gosh dang it, woman! You know I told you I had AT&T. Oh boy. I love Wesker. I think my favorite line from Wesker, well, had to be from Code Veronica when he says, "A ghost come back from the past to hunt your dear brother." Wesker? I despise Chris. Excella, you will give me the Veronica virus. You're coming with me. Let me have it, Veronica. Alexia. You will give me the Veronica virus. I've taken C's body, Claire, for my own personal doings. Something along those lines. But I adored Wesker. My one is Chris. Time to die, Chris. Damn, 6 hours. Now make that 7 hours. 7 minutes. 7 minutes until this stream is fully over. It's over! That's great. My 7 minutes. 7 minutes, boy. That's all I need. Now! Damn you! Alright. Where's Wesker boy at? Oh, God. Are you speaking about me, boy? You would not live to see the dawn. And I will kill Chris! That's sexy. I'm a sexy man. You, of all people, should not Chris! It's my Wesker figure. This is my, my 12 Wesker from Code Veronica. I use this in my videos. My head hurts now. I have a splitting headache of Chris. Hi, Father Wesker. Hello, my dear. Hello, you people as well. Welcome to my stream. After all, this is Wesker's Gaming Archive. Think to this lovely man over here. He gave me redemption after all. Thank God it's not Chris's Gaming Archive. Disgusting. Pathetic. At least this man gave me a proper name. Wesker's Gaming Archive. And so long for Chris. See, Chris, I got my own channel. Stupid boy. Stupid mad thing. You will never defeat me. You will never defeat me, Chris. See? I'm superior. I am the creator. I have my own YouTube channel on YouTube. Instead of Thanksgiving, it's Claire giving. That's right. It made my stomach hurt a little bit. Oh, shut it down, Wesker. You know, you'll get the Claire tummy aches. Damn it, I stuck by Redfield. I despise Redfield. That's right. I almost forgot. Leon, this is something about a lapdog. Oh, that's right. I was in RE4 Remake recently. And that will be my return to the Mercenaries. Capcom, I hope you listen to me. I want to be a Mercenaries. See this? I'm gonna pick up this damn camera. I am a god. And the king's bow to God. And I better be in the Mercenaries. Alright, Capcom? You don't want to get me mad, you ignorant cretins. Are you trying to make me angry? I told you how to be a Mercenaries, alright? I'm still not in the game yet. I'm only in the credit scene. What's that? Yes, yeah, I'm a strong boy, Capcom. The boys rep so fast, don't you think? No, hold on a second, I gotta pick up my camera here. Damn it, it's facing the wrong way. Damn it, how does this thing work? Damn it! Well, shit. Hold on a second. There it is, that's better. See, I don't work things like this, Wesker.
After all, this is my camera. Get that lovely beat in my damn hands. I hear me, Capcom. Oh, damn it, I'm still gonna get used to this damn thing. I better be a mercenary, Capcom. Or you'll be another Chris. Chris! Oh, now where is that funny? See ya, Capcom. I am the sexy, beautiful man of RE. Ethan, Leon, Krauser! No, this sexy stud of mine. Now, you better be a mercenary, Capcom, you hear me? I better come back when I come back from my vacation, Capcom. I better be in our firm of mercenaries. If not, I will call you Chris! Now, please don't make me angry, Capcom. I want to be a mercenary so badly. I want to see myself in action. Oh, by the way, I love my new design looks. So good, I look like a sexy beast. Damn, I'm sexy. Hold on. I gotta do my Krauser voice and my Whisker voice. Let me see how it goes. You know, I met Whisker long before you. Huh. Well, she showed me if you did. I don't trust you, nor does Wesker. If you try anything funny, I will kill you. See? No, I'm impersonating Krauser. See that, Krauser? I can take over your job, your research, your family business. Ha 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 ha. By the way, Line Myth, I have a question for you. Do you gotta smoke? No? Got gum.
Wesker, how my wife is throwing dolls at me.
Stop throwing dolls at Line Myth. I am Albert Wesker. The future is now mine. You will give me those dolls now. Where's my gun? I can't find it. Gosh dang it, I can't find my gun. Look at the chat. Anybody taking my guns? Dear daughter, where is Father Wesker's gun? I'm looking for my gun, damn it. Ooh, sexy beauty. Wait a minute. What the hell is this over here? Wait a minute. Wait, I'm on something. Hold on. I gotta see this. Hold on, guys. Hold on, I'm almost there. Oh no. What's Wesker doing? No, not again. Damn it, it's Chris and Claire! Chris! See these? This is what he did to me. I'm not the front cover. Damn it, Capcom. Put me on the cover, not those boys. Those idiots. Dear Father Wesker. Think of my dear. No, I can shoot Chris. Die, Chris! Oh, by the way, you're stuck on a game cover now. Here's my gun. Yeah, there you go. Dead. Just like my little piggies. By the way, Chris, get out of my sight. I despise you. See? We're not bring Wesker, he's got to do Chris. Chris! Oh, wait a minute. What the hell? Oh, that's damn Chris. Why am I never in a poster? It's always that Christy boy. So long, Chris. I will be the star in the next poster.
She said, she'll be back.
I'm scared now. Oh, God. Don't worry, Lyman. You can hold my hand. When you hold my hand, you will join me in my new force, like father and son. By the way, Lyman, I am your father. Okay, alright. Now, I get the joke, alright? It's a Star Wars line. Christy girl. Christy Redwood. La la la. Come on, Lyman. Join force with me, your father, Wesker. Together, and father and son, we will rule this world and take over the empire. You too, my dear. You will also take my hand. Like father and daughter. Together, we rule this galaxy and take over the Empire. Okay, now what's this game that started this galaxy shit? Chris. I am the all-powerful Jedi. Chris shall be destroyed. Chris shall be destroyed, my lifesaver. The Force is strong with this one. Isn't it, Chris? Why is a chopper that? God damn it, Chris. You'll be done for all live show. See, where's the chopper at? God damn it, Chris. You will be doomed for your life. Shall all the gods destroy you. That's right. Hold on a second. Chris! That's right, Chris. Where's the goddamn chopper? I want it, damn it. You will not live to see the dawn, Chris. I'm taking the chopper and I'm flying out of here. So screw you, Chris. Screw you, you stupid man thing. Poor deluded Chris. The human race requires judgment. I'm breaking Chrissy girl dolls. I am breaking Chrissy Redwood dolls. La la la. Hey, oh, by the way, Chris, you're in that stupid plastic box. And I'm out of my box, Chris. Stupid man thing. Chris is my little piggies.
Anything, let me see for Wesker, guys.
Yes, I need some new lines for Chris. Something for Claire. I am a god after all. I can do whatever I want. See, Ada, you're not about my stupid lapdog. You are for me now, woman. Excella, you're fired. You will be my next test subject. La la la.
My rap better scare me with Mr. X outfit, and she was a hunter. I almost the stairs. No, I'm sorry, Line Myth.
Now, who is this pretty lady? Ooh, a Zavira. Yeah, she's beautiful. She's so better than Excella. See, guys, I have my own future wife now. So long, Chris, but I think I found my wife now. Go along. Someone help me from the madness. This madness of Chris! I'll help you, Lion Myth. Oh, get away from this madness of her. Come join me. Come join the voice of your father, Wesker. Take my hand, boy. No, he has such sights to show you. Oh, well, you tell me some pinhead's lines. Alright, Chris, here's a line for you. I'll tear your soul apart. I've been watching too many Hellraiser movies. Shit! No, he's a beauty. Oh, wait a minute, he's in a box. Oh, gosh dang it. Pirates of the Caribbean. I never saw the movie. Ragetti. No. That's a lovely fellow if I've ever seen one. Hello, puppet. Shut up, you fool! That's my line! You're not anybody in a box. I don't give a shit. That's my new line now. Hello, Chris. No. Hello, puppet. Oh, damn it. You steal my lines! That bastard! I will destroy Wesker and our universe, honestly. I will destroy Chris for all the damn he put me through, boy. Now, ooh, what is this lovely beauty? Oh my god, my wife would kill me. Oh, shit. Don't worry, guys, this is between you and chat. Hello, darling. Hello, gorgeous. I know my wife would kill me, but gosh damn it. I got a hammer! What's so funny? You told me that was splendid. Honestly, Wesker, that was so good. Ooh la la, she's in the bathroom now. Ah, damn, now my wife will really killing me. Ah, shit. Hello, beauty. Hello, beautiful. Having me go on a little dance. Ah, crap. Oh, God, here she comes. Oh, no. No. No! No! What's he doing? What's he doing? He's a madman. Honey? Ah, shit, not you. Honey, who is this guy you're seeing? Sorry, guys, my wife. I gotta take this message. No worries, honey. She is nothing. She's nothing. Never mind. I never seen her in my life. Don't worry, honey. I'll be all taken care of. No worries. Go take the kids. Shoo. Alright. I scarfed my wife. She won't be back for another second. Come here, honey. That's right. Come here. Yeah, here you go. Oh, God. That was a close one, wasn't it, boys? Now, where were we? Oh, yes. Ah, shit, I forgot my ex-girlfriend. Oh, no, I can hear her coming now. Honey? Who's this other girl you have? Oh, shit, it's her too. You see what I mean? This is all going bad. This is the worst time I've had in my life. It's all because of that Chris. Ah, damn it. Shit. Sorry, honey. She's nothing at all. You'll see nothing at all. That's right. You see nothing at all. Shoot along. Go share with the kids. Alright? Bye-bye. Please right back. Alright? Guess will kill me. Alright? Alright. Oh, good. Damn it. We have too many girls after you. This is too sexy. That's why I'm too sexy for my body. Too sexy for my shirt.
Wesker is bringing out child.
That's right. I am bringing the other child. Now come along, honey. Let's go make kids together. I need so many kids. Oh, forgot about that chick. He sent it to me. Come here, honey. Dun 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 dun. Oh shit, who is that now? Shit! Shit! Dun 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 dun. Oh shit, I hear his voice. Oh shit. Oh no. No, it's a T-800! Hello. Wesker. Oh no. No, not this bastard again. Not this bastard! Oh god, even though he's so sexy and handsy, he ain't good as me though. Wesker. I am looking for Sarah Connor. I've never seen Sarah Connor! Don't lie to me, you bastard. I know you've seen her. I came back for you. Ah, to the vista, baby. None of I can help it, damn it. Get out of your damn T-800. I should become a god. And the king's back to gods. By right. This world is not mine. Hold on a second, guys. So long, T-800. Go to hell! Ah! Damn it, I did that guy whatever. Leave me alone. The inner child of Albert Wesker. Oh, who is this beloved beauty? What the shit? It's Penguin. What the hell are you doing on my show? I'm looking for Batman. Penguin, I never seen Batman, alright? Why are you in that box for? Shut it, don't answer. It's a long story. This bastard over here put me in a damn box. He won't let me out. Remember, that's good, because I'm out here and you're in there. La la la. By the way, Penguin, I think I saw, you're looking for Batman, Bat Snacks. I believe I saw Batman going that way. You're lying, you bastard. If I come back, I'll kick your ass. I'll kick your ass. No, you won't, because mine's bigger and better. Gosh, then get out of here. You're driving me nuts. Go get Batman! Now, what the shit? What the hell is that over there? I never seen this damn clown in my life. Hello, Wesker. How the hell you know my name? Oh, I know all your names. We all float down here. We all float. I don't float with you, you damn clown. Take your red balloon and shove it up. You know where the sun don't shine. Have you seen Georgie Porgy? Shut up about Georgie Porgy. I never seen him. I never speak of him. I never seen him. Goodbye. Stupid clown. Get this damn thing out of here. Oh, that guy's annoying. Now there should be more interruptions. Ooh. Nah, Mr. J will not mind. Joker, I've been buying your little girlfriend for a little date. You wouldn't mind, would you? Well, I guess he's on vacation. I guess you wouldn't mind. Holly! Ah, damn it. There's my British voice again. Gosh dang it. Ooh. Oh, no. No, not again. No, girlfriend. No, I can't take any more of this. Damn it! Oh, no. No. Gosh, dang, I come around the corner again. Oh, shit, I better make this quick. Oh, no. Oh, who's she as well? She's a nurse! Oh, I love nurses. Which one I should take? Oh, I don't know. I'll take both. I'll take both because I'm a greedy man. Alright, I'm a greedy man. That was annoying as like Christy again. Christy Redwood. Oh, no. My wives are coming for me, guys. Hide me! I want hide. No. I want these guys. Oh, damn it. I'm so greedy, though. I can't take all of them with me. Damn it. Oh, shit. It's my ex-wife. Oh, no. I tried to go get the kids. No, she can't be back early. No. Now. Damn it! That's all that Chris's fault. It's all Chris. He told her I was dating two more girls. I mean, got them sitting on vacation, boys. Oh, no. Where is she? I don't see her. Excuse me. Where is she? Honey? Oh, no. Oh, there she is. There's my beauty. Honey, it's only you see, you of all people with doing with all those guys. How could you? It's only your legs, honey. Shit, I took a wrong turn. I got them city, and I come across this girl. Joker was out of town, you see? Oh, no. Honey, can we take a bit later after dinner, alright? Fooey! I'll be back for you, you know. No, you won't. By the time you get here, I'll be gone, see? Gone, see? God, she's gonna kill me. She's gonna kill me. Sorry, honey, it's not gonna work out. My wife's gonna kill me any minute now. Goodbye. Goodbye! Oh, my shit's already panicking already. Now, who is my mother, by the way, Wesker? Your mother is Jill Wesker, my dear. Jill Van Wesker. She is your mother. I'm your father. God, I was at the end of it. I can't take any more of this, guys. If my wife's looking for me, I went to Raccoon City for the day. I'm gonna go kill Chris. Bye. Please turn right back. I'm gonna go hide in Raccoon City for a bit. My wife's very angry with me. See ya! Not. I'm still here. Gotcha. Oh, no. Speaking of Joker, I think he's back in town, isn't he? Oh, no. No, just gonna be. Who the shit is that? Hello, Chris. Wesker. Oh, I can't do Wesker's. I can't do Joker's voice. Why so serious? Let's put a smile on that face. Wait a minute, why are you Heath Ledger's voice? Shit. I want to see a magic trick, Joker. No, I want to see a magic trick, Joker. Now go away. It's my show, damn it. You big boy. Goodbye, Father Wesker. No, don't leave me, my dear. Get Daddy Huggies. Get Daddy Huggies. God damn it. It's not even Father's Day weekend yet. It's Mother's Day. Oh, shit. What am I going to do now? Well, that's right. I'll go to Raccoon City and then say I died a horrible death. No, I can't do that. She'll find out. She always finds out. Why are you leaving, my dear? Get Daddy Huggies. Daddy Huggies! I love Wesker. He's such a awesome character. That's right. That's right. I am right for this world. Oh. Oh, man. That was kind of fun. My little inner kid comes out of me for 5 minutes. Yes. Oh, wait. I got one more. I have one more! One more, damn it! Chris, you're not better than this for me, boy. You're not ruining this for me. I gotta have one more laugh. How about, guys? I need one more laugh. Come on. It's not every day. Wesker gets to be Wesker every day. Am I right? Yeah, damn it, I'm Wesker every day, 24/7. La la. Who the frick is this orange ball over here? What the hell? Some ugly, bandicoot. Never had of them. Yeah. Glad I don't look that in a video game. I'm more sexy in person. Believe me, I am more sexy in person. Who the hell is this orange ball? Crash Bandicoot. Never heard of him. So long! I guess Wesker doesn't take Crash Bandicoot to the Lecklings. La la la. Here's hugs for you, by the way. Thank you, my dear. Now, give me all those little hugs and juices, my dear. Hugs and juices. Like father and like daughter. That's Crash, Father Wesker. Crash! I never had a Crash. This is like a popular fellow. Let's give me IB a mod, please. Yeah, sure. Give me one chance, man. I'll make you do a mod. I'll make you do a god. Give me a second here. There, what's here? There you go. Just moderator. Standard. Yes. Okay, you're not a mod. Your wish is granted as a god. Welcome to the mod country club. Now, you're part of the Wesker Army, Mick, sorry. Wesker a little too much coffee today. Welcome to the club, boy. Thank you, you're very welcome. You're very welcome now. You join the army of Wesker's mods. And stop that damn Chris! God, he's still alive. I can't believe it. It's another fact he's still damn alive. Has anybody ever taken care of him? How about my boy Jake? No? Damn! What do I pay that boy for? After all, he is my flesh and blood. Why has he killed Chris? He had a perfect moment in R6. And when he does it, he doesn't shoot him. Oh, that's right. It's my turn in R9. That's right. Capra can't forget about me. I could still come back in R9 and kill Chris myself. Yes, and it works out perfectly. Yes! Why did I never time before? That's right. You hear me, Chris? I'm gonna come back alive, boy. And I'm gonna kick your sorry ass! Chris! You kill me in R5. You may have succeeded. But Chris, I'm gonna get a little secret, boy. That wasn't the real me, Chris. That wasn't a bit of clone of me, Chris. I'll be back in R9, boy. When I come back, your ass is now mine. That's right, Chris. And I will be there to see you dead. Chris! That's right, Chris. You and your pathetic sister are now mine. In Resident Evil 9. I'm already eating popcorn. Good. Because now I want to kill Chris. Oh, by the way, I want to be in Mercenaries. Oh, that's right, Wesker. How many playing RE4 Original tonight? So that way, I can kill all those damn villagers. Those filthy bastards. Wesker, what's wrong with you? You know what's wrong with me, boy. I'm gonna burn some steam. Ever since RE5, it's always been a damn Chris. Always popular, he says. Very popular Chris. La 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 la. Why is that maggot so much attention? And what do I get? I get the rocket launcher to the face. Chris, you are a stupid man thing. You're a sad little man in a green little coat. La 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 la. And I have the power to change that. Chris, when I come back, you'll be my little bastard. You've always been a bastard of my men, Chris. You are my least favorite amongst my team. You are one of my best men. What was I saying back in Code Veronica? I should have killed you, Chris, along with Alexia Ashford. Alexia? Oh, no. No, I cannot be. Damn it, what's she here for? No, Wesker, please don't bring her over here. Gosh dang it, Chris! Oh, shit. Me and my big mouth. Oh, no. No, Wesker, why are you releasing her from her chains? No! Ah, damn it, not this one again. Damn it, Alexia. No. No, you're not releasing her from damn prison chains. No! Go a toy! Oh, no. No. Chris, what are you doing? Chris, get away from her! Gosh dang it, Chris! I got fun with this old hag. Ah, damn it, Alexia. I knew our fire was just started. You're gonna come out with me, Alexia. You will give me the Veronica virus. Here's your father. Here's your gun, by the way. Thank you, my dear. Now, I will see this woman dead. And Chris, I'm here to see this time. And to me, it's my own pretty show. So there you go, Capcom. This is the director's cut. Where Wesker's not involved. See that, Chris? You are in a stupid box. No, wait, hold on a second. Move the camera over here. See, Chris? You're in a godforsaken box up there. Good thing the owner over here put you in that crate when he did. That's my boy. Put you in a long package. Brand new in package. I'm out of my package for years, Chris. How do you think I escaped my little package? I ripped over my bare hands because I'm a god, Chris. Even this plastic pack didn't hold me back. Here's my gun, by the way. Good, my dear. Now, Chris, since you're over there, this is the director's cut by yours truly, Albert frickin' Wesker. This time, I will see Alexia dead. And this time, Chris can interfere with my plans for world global saturation. This is where I kill Alexia, guys. Ready? Ready to see Alexia dead? Huh? So, Alexia, we finally meet. You will give me the Veronica virus. I was going to give you the Veronica virus, my dear. You bastard! Why'd you call me a bastard, Alexia? I'm the best bastard around here. I'm the best, and I'm bad to the bone. So there! I said it! No. You're not perfect, my douchebag. Oh, that's right. My brother, Alfred. I don't give a shit about your brother, Alfred. He's a loser, and he always will be. To me, he's just another damn Chris. A pathetic loser. You take that back, Wesker. Never. I'll never take anything back. I don't give a shit, Alexia. I didn't give a shit since day one. What do you think I've been doing? Huh? What do you think I've been doing? I've become a god all these years. I'm no more a being on this earth. But I will see you destroyed once and for all, Alexia. I swear it. Now. Complete. Global saturation. I know, give me something. Let me think. Yes, 7 minutes. 7 minutes until I kill you, Alexia. 7 gosh damn minutes. Now. I'm gonna do my thing. Hold on a second. I got a better wall over here. Let me see. Oh, this would work. Oh, yes, this would work. See, Alexia. I am a god. See me? I raised this gosh damn wall with my bare hands, Alexia. I'm down here. So I'm gonna squash the insect like you are. Now you're a dead, Alexia. You're a dead woman now. That was better than I thought. Now, what I do most, I'm gonna do my dark figure thing. See here, Alexia. See here. I'm a god. You don't frick with a god, Alexia. I find your lack of faith disturbing, girl. Ugh. And this is for my, what I should say to her. Guys, give me some lines. Come on, give me some lines for Alexia. I want to make this woman pay. Come on, give me a line, guys. Come on, linemen. Come up with a line for Wesker right now. So we can end this properly. By the way, Alexia, I've been watching Star Wars. I find your lack of faith disturbing. You don't give me that Star Wars shit, Wesker. But seriously, I love Star Wars. It's such a good movie. I can imagine myself as Darth Vader. I am your father, Alexia. You ain't my father a million years, you bastard. How dare you hear me? You hear like a sassy girl you are, Alexia. Now, I will throw you overboard, Alexia. Don't piss me off, you ignorant cretins. This is for my daughter, Alexia! Ah! Damn it. Damn it. That's so good. That's so good I actually got an Oscar award. Damn it. No matter, Alexia. I see you're still alive and breathing. Damn it, woman. You don't die. That's a problem. You don't die. By the way, Alexia, I've been wondering this for a long time, you bastard woman. You are making me very angry. I was shooting Alexia by the Wesker. Good, my dear. Now shoot her now. Shoot her. Shoot her. Shoot her. Shit, where's my gun at? Ooh, look, I got a gun right now. Bring right back to Alexia. I got something really bigger in store for you. What you see, watch, guys. I don't know what Wesker's doing. No, he's not getting the big guns, is he? Let me move these out of my way, Alexia. I gotta get my gun. I just found it. I want to join the Wesker army. Good. I got something better. Now, Wesker, bring my gun to me. It's a good boy. Now, this is why you don't mess with a god, Alexia. See what I found? I found Halo's gun, but he gave it to me. That's right, Alexia. I have a gun. God damn it. See, Alexia. I found my gun. It's been in Mrs. room this entire time. If I could just get this gun out of here. Damn it, it's locked in. Damn it. That's right, Alexia. I'll carry it like this. I've been wanting this a long time, Alexia. I got a big freaking gun. No, you can't. Yes, I can do whatever I want, Alexia. You will never stop me. After all, This isn't my gun, Alexia. I killed Halo. He let me have it. You? Of all people, you have a rifle gun? Yes, Alexia. I bought it for $1 billion gajillion dollars. You'll never stop a green bean. That's right, Alexia. Now watch. Now watch Daddy learn. Yeah, by the way, I need a box for this damn thing. It's too freaking heavy. What are you doing now, Wesker? What are you doing? Just watch, woman. Just you watch. You, I can sit right here and be a good girl. No, you can't. Yes, I can. 7 hours. Yes, it's been 7 minutes. 7 minutes. Yes, yes, yes. Mighty little step up, boy. Oh, no, Wesker, I got you covered. Don't worry, boy. Yeah, put it in our box, yeah. Damn! Oh, good. That's my level. Now, Alexia. Any words before you die, Alexia? By the way, let me give you a box before you die. Hold on. This is for our last breath and our last battle here, Alexia. What are you using him for? Because he's dead. I've been wanting this for a long time, Alexia. I would pay to see this. He's gonna forget he's streaming soon. I will. But this is worth it, guys. Now, Alexia, you bastard woman. I have my own gun, Alexia. By the way, this is Halo, so it's stuck to his damn thing. Damn it. I'm gonna get keys for this damn thing. By the way, Alexia, this is so much better than my average gun. Now, any last words, Alexia? Any there? Your brother is a bastard. Your entire family is a bastard. You of all people I will want to see next. Let me hold on a second. Let me get the gun in this damn. This bullet in the gun here. Okay. Now, release the lock. Release the scarf. Hold on, Alexia. I gotta get further away. I need a vantage point here. Oh shit, he's gonna do it, isn't he? Shit. Oh no. Yes, yes, yes! No, what's he doing? He's making more of a field, that bastard. What'd you say? Nothing at all. I'm just talking to myself before I die. Oh, I thought you said something. I thought you called me a bastard. No, I didn't call you anything. You like this movie, do ya? You don't like this movie, do ya? See? Oh my god, I got a good bench point here. Damn it! I'll just gun back up here. Alexia, prepare to die. No, I don't want to die. Wesker, you stupid bastard mad thing. Yeah, say that again to my face, and I will blow you away. You are the most selfish bastard I ever met. That's it. You're going bye-bye, Alexia. Now, prepare to die. Oh, I did it. This gun killed her. She cannot revive. I win. Damn it, I win. Chris. Damn it, Chris, you weren't even see him watching it. I killed her. She's dead. No more Alexia. It's over. Thanks, Halo, for your gun, by the way. I had 1 bullet left. 1 millisecond bullet. Send the bullet damn one away. What amazing power. My. Well, that was exhilarating, wasn't it? No! See, Alexia. Shit, why is she still there? Shit. Oh, no. Yes, Wesker. Do I forget to tell you I have my second form? No! No, you can have 1 or 2. No, you can have your second and third form left. No! Oh, shit. Alright, hold on a second. I'll make sure this has a supercharge on it. Now, Yo, make my life a living hell, Alexia. Yeah, see this gun? It's mine. Alexia. Your stupid virus will go to hell. You. That's the end of the movie. Wait a minute. Why is there a post-credit scene here? Shit! I told the director to put a credit scene with Alexia. Oh, honey. You think you can kill me that easily? You could think coming. By the way, this movie ain't over yet by a long shot. You bastard! I told you, Wesker. I have the Veronica virus. You can kill me. I still have 2 more forms left. Now you don't. I make sure this gun is overpowered. This is rock, paper, scissors. Right now. Alright. Rock, paper, scissors until this movie ends. Damn it. Alright. Rock. Oh, shit, I'm gonna go over here. Kinda is no donate button.
It's not set up yet, Line Myth, because my channel just started on YouTube.
The second Alexia. If I win, I get to blow you to smithereens, Alexia. And you want to live to see the dawn. So, how am I going to play this? Rock, paper, scissors, right? Right, Alexia? No cheating, gal! I hate cheaters. So, I'm going to be over here. And I'm going to I don't know if I can shut up on this damn thing. Sorry, Harley. I gotta use your box for a second. So, you think you can defeat me? Lexi, I already defeated you. We're putting rock, paper, scissors here. This is the credit scene. Is that so? You mean this owner over here means put rock, paper, scissors for a credit scene? What do you think he's paying me for it, Alexia? He's not paying you jack shit if this movie ends. How you like that? I'm gonna know. Oh, what is he gonna give me? Oh, was it $1? $1 million, Alexia. You can't be serious. You think he's serious? You go on to the director over there. He's a director. Oh, by the way, let's get this out of here, all right? Never mind. We're gonna pay my paper this shit. You watch the director. What you gonna pay me? I said $1. You're serious? He's gonna pay me $1. That's right. How much you pay me? $1 billion gajillion. Well, I thought that was his favorite. Well, unfortunately, you didn't get that message. Now, did you, Alexia? Well, shit. This movie sucks. Why do you think it was such a low-budget film? I get all the money. You'll get $1 million. You were the unpopular one in that movie, Code Veronica. I was the more popular one at the end of the film. I get the best ending with Chris. You know that? I get the best ending with Chris. What did you get? A lousy ending with Chris where he blows you up. To me, that was funny. That was good. That wasn't funny, was it? Oh, to me it was. It was so funny. So freaking funny. Yeah, I get blown like itty bitty bits. Isn't that right? Isn't that right, fellas? She got blown to bits. She went, her ass went bye-bye. See, I said it. Your ass went bye-bye. My ass is not huge, Wesker. Yes, it is. You just seen it. It got big as a balloon with that liner gun. Yes, I remember now. It was a CGI film. It was so big. Stop talking about that. It's embarrassing. Oh, to me, it was so damn funny, Alexia. It was so funny. I shit my pants. Oh, that's right. I shit my pants. Ha 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 ha. Because it's so good to see you die, by the way. It was so freaking funny. You know, Wesker, you were such a cruelest bastard. You always have been. Oh, but it's so funny, Alexia. I always been a cruelest bastard. Oh, that's right. Sorry, my little piggies. You just weren't one of them. You just didn't work out. That's why. You know what? I quit. Oh, you can't quit on me, woman. We're still doing a show here. I told you I couldn't. He's paying $1. Hey, get that damn message. Get me off this thing. Get me off this thing! Alright, let me help you here. You have to be so rough with women, don't you? I love it rough, lady. By the way, your ass was so huge, by the way. I told you to stop talking about that! Come on, guys. Admit it. That was so freaking funny, Code Veronica. Shush, ready to give me again. Code Veronica. No, please, no. No, please, no! I'm gonna do it anyways. Give me 1 second. No! Don't do it! No! I'm gonna do it anyways. La la la. 1, 2, 3, 4. Screw it. 7. No! Oh no. No, this ain't it. Oh, how's it dead? No, that ain't work. Alexia, move out of the way, woman. I'm busy here. Where's your 2? No, I wasn't in that game. Sorry. Dino Crisis. Nope. Yeah. Fish game. This game sucks. Fish game sucks. Wesker, you don't like fishing? No, I hate it. It's all because of that Christmas fall. We did one fishing one day. It sucked. Here it is. See, Lexi, I found it. Lexi, look. Lexia! Look at it! It's right here. Why do you think I'm showing you this? Because I'm putting you in your misery place right now, woman. No, you can't. See? When I turn this over, you gotta see what I mean. Your ass is huge. Shit, it really is. I told you it was funny! By the way, it's on the game cover, by the way. I just put it there. La la la. You bastard! Say it again, boy. Say it again, guy. I'll say it one more time, and you'll definitely hear it. You'll death man. You bastard! Don't remember my name, lady. That's such a good name. By the way, how'd you like the movie? You know what? You suck. Good! You suck too! That's a director's cut special. I still hear you, you know. Shannon, no, that's with your permission, lady. See, I told you I had a big ass on it. No, it doesn't. You can't come back and watching this. No, it won't. I got paid enough money to see it anyways. By the way, let's see. Make it 10 pressure noted. See? They did have it in a film. It was director's cut. Your ass was huge. No, it wasn't. Yes, it was. I should have again like that. Like it's right here. Ah, shit. See now why you can't come pay me the big bucks, boys. You just had to ruin a moment, didn't you? Bastard man thing. Don't want to name it, lady. Why do you think I wasn't running the cover? I wasn't even on the cover until the PS2 version. Why are you on the photo? It seemed to me Capcom didn't get your very unpopular, so they didn't put your name on the cover. Why? Because you suck. That's why. How can I put this? Your brother sounds like an old violin, or just sounds like a broken record. By the way, his voice was horrible, by the way. Don't you dare talk about my brother. Your brother was horrible. Steve. Oh, God, Steve. Steve was shit. Alright? Made my tooth cringe. End of story. Your voice. Oh, God, your voice. Oh, God, my ears. I can't take it anymore. Your voice sucked. And by the way, you didn't even get an Oscar award. I got Veronica virus, Father Wesker. Same here, my dear. What's wrong with your arms? Shut up! Don't talk about my arms. I had, scoliosis. You have scoliosis of all people. Yes, scoliosis. Don't ask about my damn arm. I'm a toy, by the way. You stupid woman. This is so funny. You, scoliosis. I said shut up! Poliosis. Shut up! Now this is still funny. Alexia, nobody's been joking called Veronica. Why are you making a joke about it now? Because, you stupid man, we are toys. See this idiot over here? He's playing with us, making us look bad. Shut up! At least I'm better than you. Oh, go to hell, Wesker, you bastard man thing. Make me, woman. Shh. Get out of here. Hey, what are you touching, perv? I like when they're feisty. What the hell are you doing now? Don't even ask. What the hell? Why are you backwards? I said shut up. It's all his fault. Well, he's directing the movie, that's why. Hey, let me help you? Here. Ah, shit! Damn it, well, you're so freaking heavy. Well, you said my ass was huge. Well, that's right, your ass was huge. That was funny. Ass. Shut up! See? I got her again. By the way, honey, where did you put your gun at? Don't you start with that damn gun again. But I want it. I said no. I only shot it once. Doesn't work. It's broken. But honey, I want the gun. I said shh. God dang it. Shut up. I buried her, alright? I buried in the damn yard. What the hell are you doing now? Look horrible that way. Shut up and help me over here, you idiot. Nah, you look better like that. Look at this. You're stuck on the stick. Well, you said my ass was huge. Well, it is huge now, because now you're stuck on a stick. Lexi, I can't get out. I love it. Hold on, honey. Ow! What are you doing? Perv. I'm trying to help you, alright? Damn it. It was almost stuck up your ass anyways. Oh, shit. I said shut up. Perv! I said shut it! Why don't you just go away and sing on your merry way? Damn one. Wide way. That's right. I forgot this thing has a rocket thing on it. Darling, I have something to show you. It's a boy. You bastard. I think it's a boy. Oh, yes, it's a boy. Gosh, she's so blind. Now, honey, I want to see a cute little boy over here. He's so shiny. Shh, it's a secret. She won't know what's going to hit her. Honey, look! He's so big, he's like you. That's more uglier, by the way. He doesn't even look like me. Honey, I just want to meet a little boy. You better not be lying to me, Wesker. You bastard husband. But what's the fun in that if you can't see what it is? I know what it is, honey. Oh, he is kind of cute. That's the point. What are you saying? Nothing. Now, honey, get a little closer. That's right. Get a little closer. Honey, what are you touching? Don't mind what I'm touching, all right? By the way, your ass is kind of huge, by the way. So damn big. Here, honey. Now, let me find a match. By the way, you guys have matches. Let me see what I put around here. Chris, come here, take a match. Now, honey, stay still. This one only heard a second. Honey, what's the noise? Honey? Goodbye, woman! What are you doing? This isn't our son. No. It's a rocket they used an RE-5 to blow me up. By the way, I am seeing to that damn volcano. No, you couldn't. You bastard! Ugh. Goodbye, woman. I'm so singer again. Oh, what the hell? I was watching Austin Powers. What was that? Oh, yes. Goodbye, woman. Goodbye. That was so much fun. What the hell are your arms still doing here? Get that shit out of here. You're dead. Now say that. On the road again. I saw you sing that. Should have been digging at you. woman. On the road again? I said shut up! I'm gonna take this damn bar and make you stay dead. Any voices now? Oh, good. She's dead. No, I guess Reddit's got a full game now. Director's cut is not over. Not a woman never leave. Oh my god. Wow. All that was left of her was this damn board. She won't be hanging now. Lady, are you still alive? That's weird. Usually I hear Agnes is screaming by now. Don't let that other boy stop you. Ah, Mr. Wesker. I give you my hand with a butt. Salazar, you shut up. I ain't talking to you. Oh, Mr. Kennedy. Now, Salazar, go play with Alexia. Stupid boy. Mr. Wesker. You because you girl, because you're under opinion, I'm afraid. I said shut up! Sometimes I gotta hear Salazar's annoying little voice. You can die. You won. I said shut up! Your right hand comes on. You're gonna start that little chuggy, you know. Turn that right mouth of your face. I said shut up! Nah, that's funny. You say that one more time, I'll slap you right in the face. I didn't say anything. Then who did? Mr. Kennedy! You use over that Salazar shit again. I swear to God, I slap you shitless. You're gonna be my next bastard. By the way, who's doing the Salazar voice? Over here, honey. Wait a minute. That voice. Mr. Wesker. Hello, honey. You, as a harmon president of Salazar I've ever had. But it's so good. It's because of this board, right? I sent you to this damn board. That's why your voice sounds funny. You and a damn Salazar can go to hell. Bastard. You don't like my sound of voice, do you? No, because it sucks. And take the stigmas with you. It's driving me nuts. See what I get? See what I mean? That woman's driving me nuts. Now, you and then before Salazar can go to hell. You don't like me, see Salazar, do you? By the way, Mr. Wesker, I live from Barmy to Candy and the mage for you. Now you're starting to hurt like your shit now. Why? He's such a good actor, by the way. I love him like that. But down those are my lines, woman. But you're dead. Hey, how do you like that? I eat this television for me some candy. Get away from me, woman! Get away! I ate the liver and brought me some candy. Say, no, I do it better. See, he's got a little emphasis on it. So, of course, you. What are you in the head if they hit you one? Oh, by the way, that's for you. Ah, your breath stinks! She's dead. My breath killed her. God, I'm good. What the hell? Ah, you're still dying. Your breath stinks, Wesker. I told you my breath smelled. I had crispy sandwiches for lunch. And boy, it was good, but damn, you passed on when I did it. At least something worked on you. Get back in your dressing room, lady. I'm tired of looking at you. Oh, but honey, well, you show me things are coming. You get those very hands from me one more time, I'll slap you silly. Oh, but honey, where are you going so late? My wife would kill me. But honey, come closer. You'll get those hands on me one more time, woman, I'll slap you silly. I swear to God, I'll slap you silly. Guys, do you want me to slap her? I've been dying to slap her since day one. Honey, where you going? We can hang out here and sing Kumbaya. That's Leon's line. You watch her before? Stupid woman. But honey, we can make such beautiful babies. You know, you touch me in the head one more time, woman. I swear to God, I'll stop you silly. I ain't calling a damn lawyer. First thing tomorrow, we're getting divorced. But honey, it's alright. I won't bite. I swear to God, woman. But we won't hand or hand. I'll chop him off a little bit. I'll even eat in the winters. You want me to slap her there? Fine. Chat says, slap you silly. That's what I'm gonna do. Give me a second. Let me get my hand right here. Let me see, ready for it? Honey! She's dead. Damn it! Oh, good. At least my slap actually killed that damn woman. I don't understand divorce papers anymore. Your slap sucks, you old man. What are you doing that for? Well, hold on a second. I gotta do this again. Shit. For the last time, go to hell. Your breath sounds like shit, by the way, Wesker. I told you I wasn't shit. I was a crusty sandwich. Gosh dang it, woman. Now, stay right there and get my hand fixed again. Now, stay dead. I need a drink. Are you serious? Are you damn serious? She's still alive. I need something better than this woman. Oh, what can I use? Oh, what can I use? Holly, you be a good girl. Care for me. I'm gonna put you over here. I'm gonna crush her with my bare fans. Honey, I want you to stay there for the photo shoot. I got something better in store for you. This time, you will not live to see the dawn. I make sure of it. I'm sure this box is big enough to box your head open. Now sit down, honey. This is my family picture, by the way. You sure, honey, this would work? I'm sure it would work. By the way, I'm going to my box. Just make a case. No, I think this would do. With a swear, big enough that I'm gonna stick it in. Honey, did you see something? Now. Yeah. Honey, here's the claws and the picture's starting. Honey, what's the box shaking for? Shut it! I'm working over here. Say cheese, honey. It's ready. That's right. That's right. Right there. Ow! Wow. That's the most trouble I ever had. She will never get an Oscar award for the lousy scream. By the way, honey, you still okay? No, you bastard! You killed me! Oh, she really is dead. Honey, you still alive? No. You sure? Shut up! She's dead. Yeah. She's dead. What the shit's going on with my head? Wait a second. By the way, honey. I'm problem over here. Scoliosis back again. Okay. No mind my scoliosis, woman. Go away. Bye-bye. See you later. Number Dutchies. Alright. That was funny. That was Wesker's director's cut. Chris. Chris! I told you that was funny. Oh, I forgot he's in the box. He's a stupid deaf man. Stupid! Stupid dead man, can you hear me? Shut up, Chris. Shut up, Wesker! No, I said shut up, Chris. No. Don't you backsass me, boy. By the way, Wesker, your movie sucked. Shut up, Chris! By the way, you look good in that cute little box of yours. Bastard. Good thing he's over there, because I can't stand that man for much longer. Anyway, how is everyone doing? Sorry about Alexia, she's being a nuisance. Arm exercises are good for the blood. Oh, I gotta show something to you guys. Hold on a second. I'm gonna call my cell phone for you guys. Hold on a second. Oh, what's she doing? Give me 1 second, boys. I'm trying to reach my phone over here. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna call Alexia. Oh, a second. What's she doing? Oh, he can't do this. It's not national television. No. Yeah, I've been saving this for Chris. I hope he has it. Hold on a second. I gotta hear this real quick, boys. I gotta call my own cell phone for little Alexia. Let's see. I'm gonna call my own phone real quick. Yeah, I left a funny message on my own phone. Now, that's funny, Alexia. I told you AT&T. By the way, that was my own cell phone, by the way, guys. Don't worry. Yes, guys, that was my own cell phone. A little Wesker message on there, guys. For Dad, Chris! Hi, Father Wesker. That was my own little voice message on my own phone, guys. I recorded Wesker's little voice line for a little answer machine I had on my phone. So, yeah, I recorded some of his messages. So, now I know we won't call my cell phone during the day. Yeah, so yeah, and your cream and collar. I'm buying hair gel. If Chris could get this number, he's dead. Yeah, that was my little message on, so that was a recording I recorded on from a YouTube video I saw, and I had to get, because I was sitting on my cell phone, I wasn't sitting on my answer machine, so I had to get Wesker on my answer machine. So, it's just kind of freaking funny if you answer the cell phone. Here's Wesker's voice. So, that was my answer machine on my cell phone. So I recorded Wesker's voice for my cell phone because I want nobody calling my cell phone during the day because I'm trying to make them scared. Nobody knows who Wesker is on my cell phone. That was just a little thing for me, you guys, to share. I had to record it. That was DC Douglas doing voice of Wesker on a video that he did. What was a video that it was like for a voice message answer machine system. So like, you know what? I'll put it on my answer machine.
So I record from my cell phone. So I had to put the speaker next to the video so I can get some voice lines of Wesker. Please do this next stream. Yeah, sure, I will. Oh, that was funny. That was very funny. Thank you, Wesker, for my little cell phone voice. By the way, that was your brother, DC. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was his DC Douglas doing his voice lines from Wesker for RE5. It was, you can find it on YouTube, guys. I decided to get it from my voice answer machine on my cell phone. Oh, me too. You actually have it too, huh? If you had a donate button, I would please press it. Alright. Well, fortunately, I don't have a donate button yet, Mike. Maybe one of these days when my channel starts growing, I'll have a donation. I'm just not qualified yet. My YouTube channel have a donation yet. So I had to get like 1,000 subscribers to have a donation button on my channel. So right now it's at 200. If it gets to 1,000 subscribers, and then definitely to donate whatever to my channel. But fortunately, I don't have 1,000 subscribers yet. But I definitely deserve more subs on my channel. You will reach it, yeah, eventually. But my mom, for instance, told me I should have been a voice actor. I believe in you. Thank you so much, Mike. Mike, Mom, I should have been a voice actor growing up as a kid. I surely should have been a voice actor. But it took me about a year and a half to get Wesker's voice down. Watching his RE5 lines from RE5 and then kind of twisted my voice into my own. The world would be a better place without Chris. Isn't that right, Wesker? Damn right, you sexy, handsome beast. And I can do Krauser's voice. I don't trust you. Nor does Wesker. You're trying to be funny. I will kill you. We'll see about that. And I should have been a voice actor long ago. I really should have, but as long as you get older, I should have been a voice actor. I really should have. Anyways, I think I'm gonna go eat. It's about 8:30. I don't know what time I started streaming this morning. About 10 o'clock this morning. I think I've been streaming. Oh my god, 45. I don't know what that one says, but I've been streaming for almost, what is it? It's like 451 hours I've been streaming. Oh my god. Oh. It's so live streaming. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna go eat something. I am very hungry. But anyways, guys, I want to chat with you for a bit, and bye, guys. I will see y'all later. I've just got too much signing off. That's my new intro now, guys, for the ending part. Captain Wesker, guys, signing off. I'll see you guys all later. I'll probably stream later this weekend. Right now I'm playing Persona 5. Taking some time off this weekend, play some games on my own. See you guys. See you in the next stream, guys. My live stream. Spend some time with the family right now. So, playing some games. Taking a minute, letting miss the voice. Playing some games on my own right now. But I will stream probably next week. It's been busy this weekend, so this weekend has been very busy for me. Thanks for the amazing stream. You're very welcome, Mike. You're very welcome, guys. Bye, everyone. Bye, guys. Take care. Bye, guys.